Alrighty, here we go. This is the monstrosity that we're still building at the moment. So far so good. We have 10 funnels built up to a certain height that is okay for now. Get 3 good levels or rows of T1 drills. We have piping set up for 2 rows at the moment. Gotta pop my ears. So now I have 1 funnel relatively completed with 2 full rows of T1 drills, and I don't want to fall. Done lost our dirt since we nuked it all in the last stream. 72 T2 drills, 36 on each side of the funnel. Could easily put a 3rd row of T1s on there. Room for it. Basically every 3 windows is another row worth of T1 drills. So not too bad or shabby or whatnots, and obviously we're set up to also put drills on the other side of these pipes. Guess is doing pretty good today. Very nice. Isn't super laggy when I'm turning through the windows. And being that we haven't ran any water through anything, all the gauges are at 0. We put gauges at each end just for shits and giggles. And of course this would normally be an elbow, but you cannot place a gauge on an elbow. So we'll drop down into bottom of the funnels where we have automatic filter repairing stuffs. Grab it, extend it, take it across, take it, yeah, strike it. Move it across the banner hurler device and it fills them back up. You're good to go. Here's our sorting area. Lately getting messy with bars, but that's okay. Want that. So we have 41 on the counter here for the gems. They go through, then they get polished on the gem polisher. Get a stone, they get rounds. So we also have basically the top of the handle for the gem compressor, and we'll just pick out a lucky gem here and you guys see how much it weighs. This is for our 10th funnel of Cloutium. Yeah, over 300,000 weight, or almost 8 million Hydrocoins for that sapphire. We've just been letting them get bigger and bigger, and here's the onyx. Very, very low chance onyx. Almost 21,500 weight. It's not grams, it's not ounces, it's not pounds, not stones. It's weight. Game weight. There you go. Education, love it. Or 5.3 million Hydrocoins. Just say coins as well too. Not wrong. Alright, so let's get this rolling because we need more Cloutium. Cloutium, yeah. Lots of Cloutium. So without the line being boosted by a pressure tank and shard bar. I know what I'm talking about. Without it being boosted with a pressure tank and a shard or shard bar in there, our pressure is about 28%, and that's coming from way over there in the water. So pressure tank takes it back up to what you have at the inlet, which is 370% pressure, not PSI, not kilopascals, not anything. So now the belts are running very nicely. I like the funnels. You don't need the funnels, but they're nice to walk on. And the ore stuff, or resources, can go through them, so that's great. So we'll turn on the T2s. Those will start stamping out some T2 dirt. And you need a T2 harvester to go through said dirt. Did not turn on streaming mode for Discord. Come on. Go in tattoo pictures. Streamer mode. Yeah, I know it. There's always something I forget. Always something. Looks pretty cool. Monkey Nuts for 20. What's up, man? Yo, back to you as well. Oh, what up, bro? Cappy has that in his stream as a little soundbite. So yeah, still a little bit of water pausing because we're still on 2.0.5. If we're on 0.6, it'll be in the title. And you'll know it because there'll be a lot of people streaming it like crazy. And hope to God we don't have to redo shit. So here's 128 T1s added on to the 72 T2s. And it'll be a lag fest with the water. So there's that. But you get a hell of a lot more resources, but you also get a hell of a lot more clogging as well. Backing up of parts and whatnot. Has a day been announced yet for that update? Nope, but there's been another patch update on the 0.6. That's super. So we're gonna have to wait at least for more T2 stuffs now. Sorry, T1 stuffs. Oh, is that slow? Wow. Okay, thank you for compressing the gems. Jesus. I wonder if it was a backup by the gem cutter. You know what I'm thinking? Down the road when we are able to have 2,000 T1s on one funnel, we're probably going to have a sorting station for every funnel. 2,000 some per funnel is a lot of resources. And we're not even at 500 quarter of that. But the way that the game is progressing and updates quite frequently, I have hope that things will get very, very nice down the road. So there's that. We tried to put this there. Oh no shit, okay, let's give that a try. Huh. Not sure if I could do that or not. That it really matters, but kind of shift them over a little bit. Yeah, it's not really, didn't really do much for the jimmies. So much. Needs garlic. It just needs a better place. That would probably not work out too well, so we're not going to do that. Put it sideways. But I have a feeling a better thing would be is to bring the sorting station out this. Whoop, hello. Bring it out this way, and basically the gem compressor would be about here. To do that, again, we'd have to get rid of some dirt. So there's that. Easy thing, yeah. Pipes are easy. Good square type measuring device. Well, actually, pipes right here. We set a nuke here, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 floor. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to move some floors if we do that. Mainly, the nukes have a 9 square diameter or 4.5 square radius. So there's that. Alright, so the Cloutium that we had before was 3,800 left over. We did tap out our gold and iron resources from last stream. We didn't weigh it. Yeah, trying to get out of the stream before the 12-hour mark hit didn't really help. Just over 12 hours. And even trying to take out some of the beginning of the stream, it seems when you export it to YouTube it adds a minute for some stupid reason. So even taking off 40 seconds it still took me to 12 hours and like 13 seconds or something. Still too long for YouTube. So I just split it up. Cappy, how's it going, man? What up, man? What up, bro? Don't need soundbite, got our own soundbites. So, about 13.5 million coin. Every 50, that thing spits off and compresses some gems, so getting better on the gold. Anytime we need money, we can most definitely smack out some gold. Here's the iron. But how's your day been going there, Cappy? These things have been good and well. Barely hear the music. Turn my TV down and fall asleep to it, and it turns off after every time I set it to. So almost 11 million worth of iron. Now there's a reason why I'm not putting them all in one bar. Doing good? Awesome, dude. Come from work? Sweet. The reason is you get too high of a value of a bar, it will go into the negative. But that's when it gets into the billions. Maybe trillions. But still, I'd rather not have a bar go negative. So basically, all the Cloutium that has just been basically mined is what we have right here. Very short time, 257 Cloutium. You need 300,000 iron for a T2 drill. So, yeah, not too bad, considering there's only 72 T2s going. Trying to make a billion bar and I went negative. There you go. Facts being spread in chat. So yeah, you know, we do have a gold bar here that is pretty substantial. 36 million, so we're nowhere near a billion, which is good. So yeah, keep an eye on that. I think it's the 32-bit integer is what they call it or something. So there's that. 733,000 weight for the Shardy bar. Shardy McShardy. We also have a shard bar that we tipped out of here just in case. 168,000. Yeah, it's getting there. So just the amount of shards that we've gotten today. You get shard stuff to last almost forever. Once you get stuff going. Yeah, 1,500 weight. Not bad at all. Hold down the button that you use to pick things up, wherever you have it mapped to, and you can send things out. Now, I was wondering before stream, getting more T2s. We already have T2s on this funnel. We don't have them on this one though. All we have to do is place them in there and good to go. We're going to need Cloutium, of course, and the nice thing is we can just take one bar. 21,600 Cloutium will equal enough for 72 T2 drills for one funnel. So technically, take that and use it till you can't make any more. They're good. That keeps it a lot easier, especially if you're doing Mondo type repeated patterns and funnels and whatever's builds. Now, probably the cool thing would be is having a harvester and sorting area for every funnel. Is the width that they are, it should be fine because we're only, for the actual sorting system, only 2 squares deep, maybe 3 with the readout, but I'm sure I could put the readout, you know, right on here or something. You know, I just have it that way just so I can see it, you know. So there's that. That the thing's getting smelted. Melted, yeah. So notice that Banlish and Just forgot his buddy's name. Silky Paws. They were both streaming Hydroneer. Silky is still streaming, but he's not doing Hydroneer because they both went off the list of people that were streaming Hydroneer. So good time to pick up and keep someone streaming on the game, basically. Now the only difference is the logic wiring kind of runs out in front quite a bit, but that is actually also spread out here a little bit as well too. But that could be shortened up a little bit. I basically brought it out here so if we had to walk through, you know, we could have certain wires blocking things. So that would be a wonder as well. But what we could do too is, say you have a harvester here, you could also run it out this way. And then the other funnel you could have go out this way. So you could have them alternating, trying to get a higher view. You could have them alternating, and that would give you a lot of room. That would probably work out really well. So it just kind of depends how the updates go. Will depend on how we do things. Now, 0.6 update, the resources, see how they get kind of clumped up there? They're not really in a nice fine row. They're more lined up at the moment in the 0.6 update, or patch, sorry. Updates are more, say, second place, 2 point whatever instead of 2.0 point whatever. First decimal place, basically. Second one. So patches seem to be for the second decimal place, and updates are for the first. So yeah, that might help with undue amounts of drills and everything and whatnot. Correct my thumb. What I was getting at with the T2 drills was putting them onto a cart. I think we really have cart first. At least not down here. I know we have heard a mismatch. We just have a bunch of T-pipes. Sit somewhere. I know we have some amount of gauges. Set it somewhere again. Ah, wrong spot. There we go, just somewhere. Somewhere we can grab them. Keep it simple and easy. So basically you lose 2.5% per pipe, but the gauges don't go into decimals, so oh, this looks like the hodgepodge. Okay. Could have it on the elbows. Fine. Because what I was thinking with the T2s, T2 drills, is I could probably hold them and then place them down elbows recently. Kinda. If I could place them down into a cart, I could probably get all 72 of them right into a cart. That'd be nice. But we're gonna shut this down before I go grab more T2s. Oh shit, wrong one. Don't kill the belts. That's not good. Not good, okay, Malcolm? Yeah. Shouldn't be doing this, yeah. Oh, you're done. Oh, okay. That's quick, but you need to go. Alright, so all that shut down. Matter if I pulled the handle on this, it's not good. I'm gonna compress them. Alright, let's see if we can get some. Oh, that's right, we already picked up one. We'll get some more T2s. They seem to run very, very efficiently. And the nice thing with having just one bar, you cannot duck when you're in a one bar to go there. We have iron already at the air. Oh, you just cut through everything. The vehicles, the stiff neck vehicles have, or the trucks have been worked on. They seem to handle a lot better. They don't seem to roll when you turn very quickly, which is nice. And they also seem to, at the moment, have great climbing abilities. That's pretty cool. What I'm wondering with putting the T2s into carts is what I want to do is grab the T2 and then extend it out, you know, to precisely place it somewhere rather than in the grid, and see if I can get them to lay down and put them into a cart. I should have brought the truck, put the cart in the truck, and then brought the truck, but we can bring carts with us. So there's that. So wouldn't even need the little transport system that they have. I would still have to go bars. So a lot of iron left, so we'll put our Cloutium there, our iron there. Basically, first, we have the right shit. T2s. Sure you have the right stuffs, yeah. Dump it all in there. Drop it, pop it, lock it. Now see, I can turn things, you know. Try to get it positioned, so yeah, you can do certain things. Now, same thing with T2. Might be able to do that. Okay, that's not too bad. Whoops. Right button. Not too terrible. Let me try to put this around. Okay. Maybe that. Too well now. Can we mouse wheel it in? Okay. So basically, wrong spot. Wish I could go backwards with the rotating. That'd be nice. What I wanted to do was that. Still kind of hard to gauge, you know, whether you're on it or not. I think this way it might be better. Wrong one. Can't hold it down and just let it rotate. Okay, good. Okay, that could work. Okay, cool. So grab your pan, grab your stuffs, drop it all in there. Go. Press the right button. Got that there. Pick that up. Hold it. Oh, now if we could drop it right into. Doesn't matter. We still have to come down here though. Oh fuck yeah, bud. All right. Revolutionizing machining here. No more transport fever bullshit. Ammo. I'm lagging out because I'm looking towards my claim. That. And by having one on there, you kind of also get everything kind of lined up. Want the bud, I want the pan. Want the pan, Peter. Wait, you mean the Peter Pan? No, I mean the pan, Peter. Peter, I mean the pan. Oh yeah. And no. And obviously you just keep going until your Cloutium runs out. Yeah. Now the cool thing is, once we're done with the T2s, we don't need to do any more T2. And technically, to fill 15 funnels, we need 1,000 T2s. So there's that. Good work. Good. Way over here. Best way to have stuff for placing down, putting stuff into a pan, focus in the area that you're wanting to pick stuff up, pick it up and then drop it. You don't even have to, well, turning this way, yes, but up and down doesn't matter, and you do have a bit of a berth with a circle for dropping stuff down into the pan. You have a little bit of an arc or a radius, but it's not terrible. I think this will work out a lot better than the vehicle at the moment. Picking up too far. That's it. That in there, very nice. Now, if we could get all 72 in there, that'd be sweet. If it lags us out because of all of them in there, obviously I have to remove a few. Half of them. Where it disappears a little bit. Man, that sits in there just fine. It's almost as if parts were made for the machines. And here I was trying to put the T1s in there like a noob, trying to get them to stand straight up. Wrong buttons. As long as you do not press any of your rotating buttons, yep. Get into a spot where sit in there. Let go. Fuck you. I'm pressing the button and just nothing was registering. That looks neater. Definitely clumped together, but oh, fuck yeah. I have 9 in there so far. Best way to count them. Best way. A lot nicer than trying to jump over that grate that you can fall down through. A little bit too far out, over, so a little bit better. I mean, it may take a little more monkeying around to get stuff in there good, but I guess that's 10. You're paying. Cook a pizza in there. So far, the only news I have on having to restart a save is using the rake, but not keen on having to use the rake. Then you don't have to restart your save. It's actually not a bad spot. But of course, like I was saying, if we run out of the Cloutium, we have 72 T2s. Obviously, one nice benefit of having a knowledge of how many you actually need, how much weight, and separating it out bar-wise. There's really no real purpose in the game to have bars measured out. You know, the only thing it would really save if you had exact weighted bars is you could have basically a pan up here with 300 weight Cloutium bars and 1,000 weight iron bars, and you wouldn't have to go down and get your excess bars back. But for now, the weight reader cannot go to 1,000 because of the comma that gets put in. It reads the comma as a decimal, so therefore it resets basically the number. Kind of a bummer, but it's not that huge of a deal. To go get the bars again, but it just depends how you want to do things, I guess. Personally, I would have it set to where the excess stayed in there until you were done with it, but I guess that's a smarter way to do the common sense of mold casting with molds and such. But for, I guess as some people call it, simpleton, or for easy-minded folks, it's easier to just give them the bars back. But even then, people forget that you actually get the bars back. Because on the wall, there's nothing that states that you actually get the bars back. There'll be a fifth thing here showing get bars, you know, come on, autosave. Get the bars back there, get excess returns. Put your design, put the needed material, throw the hammer, you now have a new thing that gets missed. So it's very nice. That could be like right on here, but 39 degrees. If you want to know it bad enough, you'll search around, but it's kind of hard to search for those things if you don't know those things actually exist. All backwards. But we've pointed that to people. It's like this how-to is on the wall. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Okay, cool, thanks. Later. And in the 0.6 update, which is no secret because it gets posted by Max himself, hidden somewhere in the game is basically in a sense a shout out to a content creator. Don't know who, haven't figured it out, haven't gone into it, haven't been any pictures of it. No names or spoilers or anything of it so far. So another content creator, I would assume, got his name into the game. I'm hoping I get my name in the game. I did mention that to Max. We're talking about it in the game, or in the stream while playing the game. If I got asked what's your favorite part of the game, I'd probably say Windows. Always loved using the windows for the separating of ores and such, and more so now making funnels out of them. They're a very versatile part of the game, and said it. If it were to be on a place or something, you could call it the Higgs's House of Windows. You know, and that was before Max came into stream, and before we knew that there was going to be a Windows update or an update on the Windows. You know, saying Windows update just doesn't. Can't get to drop it, and so update on the Windows. Didn't say about that there would be any more or whatever. I don't see how there could be more Windows. You know, just a better stuff about the Windows. Have to wait and see on that one. But I mentioned that to him, and he says, "Well, we don't really like spoiling who they're going to be. You know, which content creator gets into the game or whatever." And I just said, "Fully understandable. Don't worry, sounds good." Pretty much just trying to plant the seed. But if it happens, that'd be awesome. Great. And also with their Discord, I'd just like to help out more than I already am. You know. Great game, love playing it. But when they went from 1.7 to rewrite the game for 2.0, everyone pretty much had to, you know, take a time out, you know, playing the game basically. There wasn't much point continuing with the game when it's going to be rewritten, you know, with any big builds or anything, because you aren't going to be able to go back to them afterwards anyway. So, much nicer. So you get caught by your designs. Otherwise, that's what you have to do. Jump and then drop because those teeth won't let you place them. Place it anyway. Alright, so we had 10 before. We had 14 there, so we have 24 total. Not bad. That would start lagging out the truck in the game right about now. With the truck, I guess. $25. It doesn't take much time. I don't have to take it over to there, run around. That did seem pretty easy and quick. And pick them up again and then place them in the truck. Only get about maybe 30 of them in there. Frame else went down. Lost 100 frames? No. 1,000 frames, that's not good. But internet goes down or whatever, it happens. But this seems a little bit easier. Only have to pick them up once. Unless you have to handle something better, basically. Lewis is in the chat. Has a very nice tattoo, dude. Trying to read what was on the photo itself. It's always nice when tattoos have colors on them. And to me, I don't have anything against tattoos. They're cool, they're great, I just don't have any. But when all the colors are the same, it's all one color, it just looks like you forgot to wash that part of your body or something. It just all blends together and it just looks like a bunch of a blur. Yeah, no worries, man. Appreciate the alert. I feel it's not bad if you say hi to a lurker. It's not like you're asking them a question like, oh, hey, you know, Lewis, you know, what you doing, man? How's it going? You're literally asking them a question. How's it going? How's it doing? What you up to, man? How's the baby? How's the kids? How's the wife? You're asking questions. But to just mention something like, hey, you know, the tattoo looks pretty good. You could actually respond in that place where the photo was dropped and still not say anything on stream. Keeping the lurk. So there's that. I feel it's not bad to mention something to a lurker. At least it lets the lurker know that the streamer sees you and appreciates you being there. Yeah. That's why I don't mind people lurking, but as long as you have your sound on, that'd be nice. You want to lurk and support the channel, don't mute the fucking stream. That's not going to support the channel at all. Inadvertently, you're going to look like a bot that's in the channel. They're going to see 100 people in the channel, but only 10 people, 10 views? Yeah. Basically, they're all botting, or they all have their fucking sound off. If you're on a computer, you can mute the tab, and it'll be good. Kind of downfall is, at least with YouTube, any other tab that is also on YouTube will also get muted, which doesn't make any sense. Oh. Okay. Not fair. I want the tab muted, not all of YouTube. YouTube as an example. You have a video running in the background, you know, to help support that YouTube creator. You'd like to have the volume down low. Or just have that one tab muted, basically. You know. Just all depends. You do what stuff lets you do. I guess it's alright. Alright, we had 24 before, so that's 25, 26, 7, 9, 30, 31, 32, 3. That's so much easier. I was curious about turning them on after putting them in there, but As long as we get them all positioned same way, it'll work out good. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I had woke up and went to stretch my neck and caught my wrists and instantly pulled a muscle in my neck. EJ, how's it going? Your day's been good and well. And basically probably pulled a tendon or something in the neck or whatever. So cleaning that way is quite restricted. That way not too bad. So it's basically just even like that is puts a little stress on it. Basically just had to take a day off due to strained neck muscle or whatever. Laying on my right side actually was pressing up against that. Laying on my left side brought it out this way, and that felt a lot nicer. So yeah.
Hello.
Drek Med, thank you for the follow, man. I saw you pop in even before the stream started. I wanted to try to type into the stream chat to let folks know that, yes, very soon the stream will start. So thank you for the follow, man. I do appreciate that. EJ's ranking his points numbers has still been going all over the place like crazy. Got some crazy witchy mojo going on with numbers there, huh, EJ? That dumb been going crazy, man. We're setting up 72 T2s to fill up another funnel like Bitcoin. Yeah. On that, it dropped 1,000, but Shiba barely did shit. Interesting. Now, if Bitcoin had dropped and Shiba went fucking skyrocket, well, we know where that fucking shit went. Hey, I'm happy either way. I mean, yeah, the mining revenue is a little bit less because of Bitcoin going down, but it all depends when you cash out. You know, turn that Bitcoin into USD, that's when it really matters. You know, frankly, we can hold off on selling said Bitcoin because at the moment we have the money for the GPU. Anything after that is pure gravy. Trickmed, thank you for the commenting in chat. You're playing Hydroneer and listening and watching your stream, switching back and forth. Awesome, dude. Thank you much. Aston, how's it going, dude? Again, Drek. You actually have a quarry named after you. Drek Quarry. I'm sure it's probably named after somebody else, or it could be after you. I don't know. But if you have any questions or wonders, feel free to ask, man. How am I doing? Doing okay, thanks for asking. Not a problem, Aston. Glad you're doing good. Hopefully things are well as well. Did I hear Shiba? Yeah, Shiba. After me, that's for sure. I got you, man. But you could say that, but don't say it on Twitch because technically, per TOS, we're not allowed to lie. I don't lie, but I'm not everybody and everybody's not me, so can't speak for everyone. But if you're blatantly caught lying, you can be basically called out on it and possibly lose your account. So there's that. You know. Jesus, what's up, man? I've watched the stream for a while. I'm glad you're doing okay. Me too. Glad you're doing okay as well, dude. I'm sure you are. If you're not, hopefully it gets better. But we're going to be buying 72 T2s here, and we're trying a new way of transporting them. So far it's doing pretty good. They're at 30 something. Handles are pretty much staying in the same spot, so that's not. Now my claim is that way, so when I run the camera around that, the FPS gets a little lower. just looking towards my claim knocks my FPS in half. Since I use controller, it slows down even more. It's just more comfy with the controller. So. Patiently waiting for the 0.6 update to go fully live. They still have a little bit more things to work on. That's a good spot for the fan. So, trying this out, you really get moved and bit over. It's kind of hard to get to that handle. Oh, good. A lot less lag from the machines in the 0.6 patch. So there's that. Vehicles are constantly getting worked on, so they're doing better. Yep, exactly. Shiba's going a bit up and many down, exactly. I have a $40 buy-in order for 500 points of Shiba. Shiba gets to say 500 points. Saying like 5-10 millions is a little harder to say and realize than 500 points. Versus buying, say, at 1,000 points or 991 because of fees, you know. Say you want 1,004,000 sheep, so you can basically make $1 million when it gets to $1. You know, you have to have a little bit extra sheep just for the fee, which for 0.4% for a fee, not bad. You know, so buying at 991 for $10, you could basically get $1,004,000 something sheep, and when you sell that, say you sell it at 1,000 points, you would get your $10 back basically because of fees. You know. So, not too terrible or whatever, you know. So basically, if you buy at 991, anything over 1,000 is profit. So yeah, math. But having it set to sell at $1, I already have 3,020,000 set to sell at $1. And that'll get me just under $3 million if and when it gets to $1. Saying it will, you know, this year or next year, but in a couple years down the road or something, yeah, it's a nice retirement. You know. For basically about $10, you can get around 1 million Shiba. Hell yeah! It's one of those buy it, set it, forget it, but just getting it. $10 per million, sure. Yeah, that's very nice. I guarantee if people had bought Doge, you know, $10 per million Doge, and then waited till it got to like the 70-cent range and sold their millions of Doge, they'd be fucking happy $1 million campers. Feel me? It took like 10 years for Doge just to get where it's at now, mainly because of hype. Shiba is backed by Ethereum, or based on Ethereum, and that's a good backing, rather than just being an absolute meme coin. That. And Shiba already proved once that it can get to 9,000 points. I made $1,000 off of that. Nice little bull run. So that worked out. And left 1,005,000 left over from that. So basically, that million worth of Shiba has already been paid for. and all that was bought before putting 900 in and getting 1900 back out, that was all mining profits from the GPU mining. So free money made more free money after taxes, of course, and fees. Ow. Went to look that way and it was, no, not doing it. And normally if I loaded these into the truck, we would be lagging out like crazy. But I'll get up to 60 FPS when I look away from it. It's just when I pick those up, how much lag am I going to get? That's a wonder. So today's test is it easier to use a vehicle or a cart? And obviously if we're going to be moving at like 1 frame per second, we might need to fill up 2 carts worth, you know, put 36 in each cart, and that should probably be fine. But the difference too is you can get about 30 in a truck, so there's that. It all depends, whatever's easier for you. We have enough Cloutium for 72 T drills. So, run out of Cloutium, we have 72 drills. That's why I'm not... Whoop, wrong way. Not too pressed on losing counts. But it would just be nice to turn these on while they're all still in here. Okay, I was wondering, I didn't know if that one was bottom of a handle or not. But before stream I was thinking if I buy more T2s, which I have to at some point, wonder if they could fit in a cart. Gotta move it around just right and go. But if the FPS isn't that bad while moving 72 of them in a cart, we could put 700 windows in a cart, still be above 4 or 5 FPS, so it's not too terrible. Mainly because the cart can go fast. It's a fast cart. So it's as if you're sprinting. Oh, and in the 0.6 update, sprint and crouch is now toggled. Toggle it now. And while using the pickaxe, you can hold the button down and it'll continue to dig. Very nice quality of life shit. Very, very nice. That's what happens when you don't let it stop moving before you pick up the item, placing things in. Whether it be a crucible, a pan, art, whatever, truck. I'm so used to running forward and jumping off the end of the anvil. Start doing that. Yeah, that's... Last stream I had to chop up into 2 pieces. I had ran just over 12 hours. YouTube does not like videos over 12 hours, even if it's like 13 seconds over. Still don't like it. Sucks. I even made a shorter highlight on Twitch and took out a lot of the beginning of the stream. So it didn't matter. It was 11 hours, 59 minutes, and 13 seconds or so, and YouTube video ended up being 12 hours and 13 seconds. Okay, I don't know how they got an extra minute in there, but whatever. I think it sit in there quite well. 72 T2 there. Rosebud of pipe ending. Oh, okay. Amazon stuff will process soon. Sounds good. I hear the email ding on the cell phone and check it with the tablet. So far, so good. Words are bigger on the tablet. Put that in there real good. There. Seems like the Cloutium and iron change places. 4,100 left on the Cloutium weight. Add. Here, FPS is going good. Just until we look at the claim. Slows down. Render range needs to be adjusted quite. If Max wants him to be anywhere near letting folks having a claim on every claim, a setup on every claim, then render range is going to have to be worked on a little bit. Just a smidge. And all of our music is copyright free thanks to SceneOfAction. Also seen on Twitch too. Check them out. Stream it on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, wherever, don't matter. He does not have copyrights on his music. Except the song Hurricane. And he collaborated with deadmau5. deadmau5 owns the rights on that song, and it's the only song that has an actual copyright on it, but it's technically not one of SceneOfAction songs. Otherwise, it would say deadmau5 collaborated with him. Yeah, he's Monty SceneOfAction. He's working on stuffs. Back in April, he mentioned in his Discord, "I'm cool. I'm good. Everything's going fine. Just wanted, give a mention in here. I haven't mentioned anything in a while, but working on stuff, so it's going to be some more time. Hey, can't wait to stream again. I miss you guys. Love y'all." Stuff like that, Soon. Maybe I'll have like 48 cameras. Just double it up. I didn't mind the extra little cameras that he had around when he would do his singing, and they would pan around in a circle, go ding 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 ding, camera to camera to camera to camera. But the angles of them were off just a little bit, and you could tell obviously it was multiple cameras. Just his head would be here, then down here, then up here, then up there. It would be offset a little bit. Have like 10 some cameras all in a radius, and to try to get them all to line up perfectly on you, that takes a bit of time. And if you back up a little bit or not in the right spot, the angles might be offset or something. He has them on a like a track, I guess you could say, a bar that's curved, or curved track. He actually has to step over it to get into the area, but what works? Really that simple. I mean, they do it in movies, but for live action, a little different. A little bit. But to me, as a noob, I don't see the difference between movie and live action. They're cameras and camera positions. Get the positions right, doesn't matter if you're shooting live or shooting a movie. The only difference with the movie is they can go back and adjust camera positioning, you know, for those frames. They can make it perfect. But live action, can't really do that on the fly. Now it's 300 per 1400. Almost done. And of course we'll have some left over and we'll take that back to Flame. Hopefully this works out good. Definitely take a photo of it beforehand. And a miss. Now, of course, to get the extra back, you take off the design, called Masterwork Design, but design, pull the handle, and you get your extra back. Alright, let's see, since we're right there for right now. Gonna walk over you, so yeah, 830, okay. We get 2 more. Nice. So yeah, because toggling the sprints would be really, really nice. So you're trying to finite, jumping in a finite manner. Work out too well. There it is. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Ah, crap. Oh, we get to line it up better this time. Alright, one more. See if we should be able to get our extra back. Yep, there it is. Alright. Cool. Yep, just under 300. Oh, you fuck. Tried moving fast and everything and all that. So the iron that's left over is at 63,000, so we can make basically 63 more of them. Now, we do have a nice fat bar of iron right here. You mean fat. 2.42 million fats. So, we're good on iron. Quite good on iron. Cloutium, we want to take that back. Not photoshopped. Any me. Alright, so there's that. $20 FPS, facing towards the board. spammer in here. Seeing a lot of things lit up on their Discord. Oh, that's a weird way of spelling multiplayer. Does anyone know how to get multiplayer co-op working? Kus, I have tried. That work with me. The host game has a game counter, but my or PC game does not see what to just use. Keyboard, and mooses, yeah. Mouse, STED, S-T-E-D, but it not work for us. Okay, have to use a controller. Host has to use keyboard. Don't tag Max, he doesn't. Can harvesters be overwhelmed? No. Can I just shove as much as I want into a single time? Yes. Okay, there we go. Start with that. I had a big spammer yesterday. I'd love to help out, but I have mod status, so I couldn't ban and take care of everything for the past 24 hours. This is literally spamming basically a cat that didn't have any fur on it, and the letter E in every single channel. And as soon as slow mode was gone, he would keep doing it, so it was pretty crazy. Cards. How well this goes. Oh, this. Well. Hey, how's it going, man? Things are good and well with you. Okay, so 72 T2s and one fast cart. We'll see how well this goes. A photo with low 23 FPS is looking towards my huge funnel claim. I get in the habit of including as much information as possible so no questions need to be asked. Yes, render range needs to be a lot smaller. Here's the post that literally just talking about typing. Oh, live on action mode. Getting a corner shot really helps out, and of course, get an end shot of the cart, and it got pretty good. See how it looks like that. That's good. This is the reason why I don't care to type very much, because I have to hold it like this and type. I use a mouse with the right hand and everything, you know. Yep. Yeah, there's basically a nonchalant gold hunter giveaway. There's nothing really set up to enter it. But I have 4 keys left. Have these bought. I would just have to set something up on Streamlabs. So type in a word there, and then you get entered into it. I think actually you're the second person that's currently asked for it. So yeah, it's time thing now. I'm guessing if I get pointed towards that way, it would be great. Or I could actually just grab it and then reset, and I would actually poked out of town. But save first. Pop the save off there. Look at this. Picked it up. And waiting. Yeah. Oh, it's figured as much. Alright, so I can look. So there's moving. 1 FPS. 2 FPS. Hopefully I don't fall through that. Alright, that might work. Don't fall through. Cool. Turning. Oh yeah, that's slow. Nice that the elevator went all the way down here, but no, the devs gotta make you go around and shit. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be about 1 FPS. Let go. Mainly because each machine does a lot of stuffs. So there's that. Because that was kind of the wonder of, would it be better to just do 36 and put them into truck? Pretty slow. I was trying to go forward and walk at the same time. Turn and go forward at the same time. Turn a little bit here. I was hoping to ride the wall a little bit. That's about as far as we can ride the wall on that. Stop for a second here. Camera up a little bit more. Frames are doing better than I tried that many drills at once. Gotcha. Gotcha. Kind of PC specs you have it. It doesn't superly matter how big your computer is, you know, CPU wise. It's a game engine that basically lags out. Actually, my CPU is using less right now. We're at about 9% CPU load because the frames are so low. So it's not so much how strong is your computer, it's just generally I think it comes down to how many main cores does your CPU have. You have 8 cores at the very least, you know, type thing. I want to go forward, but I don't want to go out that little dip right there. If I can let go here. Get them all in one good old transport at 1 FPS. That's not the end of the world. Not bad. Actually, do that. Grab them. Go. And basically grab it here. Best way to turn while having a loaded cart is get in line. Ooh, hurry up. Move, man. Get lined up where you need to go. Oh. It doesn't walk up that, but it walks up bigger things. So we have to. Acer Nitro 5 laptop, Ryzen 5 4000 series, okay. And a 1650 card, 4 gig, yep. Memory is currently only 8 gig, okay. The game would crash on me most likely, yep. Get some more RAM on there and you should be fine. 1650 is not that bad. Even just the elevator is slow. That's funny. Now we're good. We're in the clear. Alright. Again, turning. When is this happening? There's going to be $20 Steam giveaway if you don't mind me asking. No, I don't mind you asking. Now, being that I can't move the camera very well means this card is not on flat ground or something. There we go. Now we're better. That's one good tip for the cart when it's overloaded. If it's at an angle, it's going to have a hard time positioning and getting everything flat. Oh yeah, still at an angle. Weird, even though we were still here. But regardless, ordered 8 gig more last night. Okay, 128 T2 drill setup that I have. The mines runs fairly well for a few minutes. Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, to get back to you there, Hendry. You can see my claim off in the distance there. Things are not settling down very well. Try to make a straight shot through here. Not really sure when doing the Golden Hunter key giveaway, but could do it during the $20 Steam giveaway, you know, which technically 4 more subs and we could officially start it, or not really start it, but have it initiate for a certain time. The earliest that it could be would be July 15th-ish. But that really is July 15th. That's when we had to get the Twitch payout. I would assume more earlier would, or a better date would be after I can actually get the cards in the house. I have to buy the cards. So there's that. I'm trying to jump. There we go. Actually, probably gonna have to go up this little part here. Might even be easier just to do 36 at a time because of the slowness. But the advantage of having the T2s in a cart is I can take the cart right to where the T2s need to go. Yeah. Now we have 2 funnels worth of T2s, which is 72 per funnel. That'd be 144 T2s, and they run okay, but due to the water bug, which is fixed in the 0.6 patch, things kind of lag out a little bit. We do have a rogue pipe up there for some reason. It's an iron T. Must have been when I was building that Ember, because we don't have anything iron here. And been up there since, so. And now even worse because we're facing the claim, so. But going straight and not turning with the cart does pretty good. Considering. Even though we are at 1 FPS. I get on a flat piece of dirt here. But yeah, Andre, that's a good idea to do it with the dirt rendered in too, with the Steam card giveaway. Because there'll be more people here, you know. And basically, one of the easier ways to do a quick, easy giveaway is when you have a single raffle being ran, because there'll only be one winner, and you can only join once. You know, there's no way to, you know, gamble to have more points to do stuff. It's basically the winner pops up in chat, so pay attention to chat basically. Then go forward. Crash. Stuck actually. I was wondering, I'm like, I should be at least trying to move forward at some amounts. Okay. I was wondering why I wasn't able to move. But yeah, having to run down to the truck to grab a T2 and then come back and place it kind of gets a little slow. Now, running down to here to place a T2 and then running back up isn't the end of the world. But it would be nice if we didn't have to run up, down, you know. They're all turned on, so that's good. Actually, getting the dirt under them is more a pain in the ass than anything. Honest. Alright, now if I can jump. It didn't register. Nope. Lag affects everything. Only turning this way because the wood is closer here. I can skip off onto that a lot easier. There we go. Always look down and make sure your handles are pretty level and such. Last thing you want is this thing to go airborne because it's not sitting down just right. You know. Alright. That's still not a bad place to grab and put things. So, now, downfall is, you would think, okay, yeah, just place it there, put a chunk of dirt there, put another T2 under there. No, it won't let you do that. Gotta put the bottom one, put them in, then put the dirt in there. That. Doing the T1s up there is gonna kind of be a bit of a pain in the ass, because unless you walk down, place it, that'll be fine, you know. Then just keep coming backwards. Now the only other downfall is basically placing the dirt underneath of them, because kind of hard to walk when you have the floor in the way. You literally can't walk through all that. So you might want to start, say, with the top. Say the top row first, and then of course move the floors over. Basically, you already really? What? Okay. Can we put it? Okay, that was not. I just haven't tried moving the floors over, so. Why I wouldn't know. Interesting. But anyway, if you move the floors over, there may have been a chunk of dirt, that live dirt, that was still in the way or something. That shoveled dirt. Shoveled dirt, obviously, we can put the floor through, but anyway. Would probably be best to do the top layer. Now we have nothing to walk on. Son of a bitch. That's fine, but it is just to show do the top layer, then put the dirt under it, and come back and do what you need to. You know, do what works for you. And we can still place the machines under here and everything, then go through and then basically place the dirt. You know, the nice thing with the shovel is you can steal dirt away from one drill and put the dirt on the next drill and then just go down the line, and it works very well. Now with the T2s, obviously putting the dirt here, you literally put it into that spot right there. So literally right in the middle of that bottom part is where you put the dirt for the T2s. So literally right there is where you place dirt for the T2s. It's the exact same spot as the T1s. T2s just have a different outer shell. It's still the same machine on the inside, just everything else is looking different. That. So basically situating 2 rows isn't too bad, and of course I have to move the floors down so I can get under here and put the dirt under these. Did try to have them exactly like that and having the dirt glob underneath, but underneath this floor is T3 dirt, and evidently T2s grab further than what the floor goes or is, and therefore it was sending out sparks because it was hitting T3 dirt. Not good. But CPU wise, we have the 9900K just running the game. Nothing else. Well, there's Chrome being ran, Discord. We have all this on the gaming computer. We're also mining on the 3070 GPU as well. That's right there. So we're mining on the GPU as while we're playing as well. And we're making about 84 cents a day at that. So the game itself only uses about, on the wrong end, excuse me, damn, about 1.7 gigabytes of VRAM. 3070 is 8 gigs of VRAM, so there's enough left to mine, and the mining takes about 5 gigs ish, probably 5 gigs now, but every 16 months it goes up 1 gigabyte. So technically after a while won't be able to do it on the 3070. You would need something with 10 gigs or more than 8 gigs. 10 gig 3080s, mining on those a lot. Yeah, and trying to figure out the piping for T2s was quite interesting. So there's basically the piping in a nutshell. 4 tall, 12 wide at the top of the funnel, basically. Now, if you have a conveyor belt at the bottom, you can obviously get more T2s, and obviously you can go as wide as what the claim can let you. You know. So with 15 funnels, 36 per funnel, sorry, 72 per funnel, 36 aside. You will have about, or we will have about 1,000 T2s. Not too shabby. The only reason I'm not running the claim at the moment is if I have to move that cart at all, it's way easier. 10 minutes to move it from Ice Home to here, but well worth it. Now we could get the truck down here, so it's not that much of a difference, you know, cart versus truck, but at least the cart, you know, I can get here. Can't really drive the truck down and have it drop down into here unless I move the staircase and floor this in and drive the truck through here. That it could probably work good for the T1s. But honestly, I think I'd put the T1s into a cart as well. It might sit a little bit better. Don't know. Tried them in a cart yet. Standing them up in a cart, pain in the ass. A little top heavy. Yeah, it's a wee bit top heavy, yeah. But trying to maximize as many drills into a claim as possible and have few conveyor belts as possible as well. Now if we put a harvester and a sorting section at the bottom of every funnel, we don't have a spot there. That's fine. It's frankly just dirt. Oh, that's supposed to be a T-pipe. Motherfucker. I was wondering. Sure that's not supposed to be a spot there? Okay. Wondered, that's why it's nice to have patterns, because you can look at a pattern. I'm like, wow, I've got one here. Shit. I don't have one there. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, and then getting these next to the floor is possible without jumping. Have it correct. But sure. And of course there's pattern here as well. So getting dirt onto here, super simple. Super easy. Here you kind of have to finagle it. Here it's not too bad. It's just when you get 3 levels high, that's when it's kind of not great. But actually we would be on the top here, so that's not too... Yeah, we would have to move the floors over some. That's the thing. Get underneath. Placing stuff in this game is quirky. Times. It's more just keep moving around until you can get it in. Pun intended, read between the lines, I guess. Wiggle it around until it gets in there. So, what I meant by 3 high is trying to get the dirt glob just right, and if the shovel is highlighting the wrong machine, it'll want to put the dirt right on that machine, and that's not what you want. So, trying to get hard with the controller. Again, trying to get into the right spot, kind of a pain in the butt. So this kind of depends. Now, if you lower the floor down one notch, things get a little bit easier. Case in point, try to lower this. Kind of hard to even get that to lower. Work. We're on there, it's a little different. But here somewhere. Really matter where they go as long as go somewhere, even though we don't have the funnels running, machine's running, we're good. We're going to move the floors back anyway. As long as we can get into there, we're good. Shovel. Need a T2 shovel, that would be. Something. Shovel. So, oh yeah, that's right, we lost our mountain of dirt. Grab some dirt. So you don't want to annihilate all the dirt in your claim. You're going to need some at some point. So, back a glob of dirt there. I'm going to try to steal some because running back up there. Come on, look. Oh, because I'm highlighting on it. Yeah, the shovel won't work if you're highlighting on the dirt or on the machine. So, T2s have a bigger hitbox. And if they were just like the T1s, they only need a little bit of dirt there. Again, placing it into a... lots of machines here. So, fine. Now, of course, make sure you're not highlighting on anything, and you'll be able to get your dirt back. That's the pain in the ass. Cannot get to not have highlight. Oh, that was different. One little pixel right where it needed to be. That's a pain in the ass. Right, better with the mouse. Yep. Mouse for the win on that. They not controller. Oh, I'm on there. Okay. That'll help. This one's super easy. Now the best way is have water running through them. Find out basically which ones are doing what they're supposed to correctly. Just making sure that dirt is in the right spot, basically. So I want to run these, so that's why I want to move the floors. Dirt doesn't pile up in the funnel. Don't need dirt over here. So again, some of them are easy to hit, others not so much. Probably do the top layer first, then go down and move the floors. Such a narrow spot. Crazy. Autosave while moving, yay. And if not enough dirt, we'll get some dirt. But that's dirt right there. Dirt is not sparse. Keep nuking it, we won't have any dirt. Plenty of dirt right there, so good on that. Sure if that was fun or not. Build It's Crazy, you love it. Thank you much, man. Not the first time that we've built something monstrosity like this. Stuck myself. Over on this ledge, I'd taken some photographs. Help if we daylight. Of another funnel system that I had built in the same claim area. So our goal here is to basically make the funnels go as high as what the game will let us. That's our goal. On to Steamy. Post those later. Oh, CP, put those photos up. Looking for is big funnel. There we go. So, a little bit better photo of it, better resolution per se. So, we built that in September of 2020. $1,034 Davids, 1,034 Goliaths. Down one funnel into one harvester. Actually zoom in on here and look at stuffs. So yeah. And that was the build height. Damn, how close can we zoom in? Jesus. That was the build height of the game. So we see the angled tree and the trees and stuff there. So if we basically exit out of that and get back in the game, there's that angled tree. And I guess we back a little bit more. That other tree right there maybe. I think the trees have moved a little bit, at least the ones on the left. Max has redone some of the work past the claim, but a lot of the claim stuff is still pretty much the same. So there's that. Didn't get the skill of it until watching this stream though, and seeing you working on it. Exactly, Jack, exactly. It's interesting, and it was a thing of what haven't we done, and now that there's different tiers of dirt and machines, I had to re-rig up how I was going to do basically machine stuff. The Hydro Excavator is not in the game, back in the game just yet. That needs a lot of work. If you think these vehicles are lowriders and not working correctly, the excavator was horrendous in 1.7. So in 2.0 the whole game was rewritten. Last stream we basically nuked out all this dirt here so we could have room for 5 more funnels, giving us a total of 15 funnels. So to max out the amount of T2 machines or drills into one harvester, I would have to do a funnel system like this and make it really, really thin. Yeah. Remember that one? Tried it once, never again? Yeah. I love digging with machines versus shoveling by hand. You can only hog pan shovel so much, you know, type thing. So basically, I would set up here. I would set up the processing plant up here and start digging with the hydro excavator, and I started making ramps with the 1x2 tin sheet, which is at about maybe a 30-degree angle ish, yeah, 45, but not bad. And as soon as the hydro excavator started going down, basically the corner and each little extra section started bouncing on the wheels, and it just wouldn't work very well. And even driving on the floors, it was catching each lip in between, and it's just like, this sucks. That's a bummer. But it happens. You have quite the gap there. Oh, yeah, we lost the floor. We had set off a nuke really, really close here. We lost a floor. Okay, I wondered. Yep, there's a piece of scrap from it. Yep, there's the old scrappy. So, yeah. And we had lost a couple more stairs pretty much, so. Now, one floor worth of scrap is 1 weight and 1 penny. Or 1 coin, I should say, not a penny. But if you melt it into a bar, still 1 weight, but it's now double what it was worth before. So now it's 2 coins. And of course, this is a little bit bigger. So if we melt that into a bar, we would get 8 coin off of that. So if you have a bunch of scrap, like here, this was some stairs. Melt it into a bar, you'll get double your money back. So that's 3 weights for 3.1 weight and 3 coin for 1 stair. There we go. And it's 6 coin. So scrap, you'll basically get 25% of the original value. And if you smelt it into a bar, you'll get 50% basically of whatever that got scrapped worth a coin. So that. And we have 5 more funnels set up. It usually would take a good stream to basically start and finish 1 funnel, mainly because the T2 piping is such a crazy contraption per side and everything. It takes a bit to do the pipe. The T1s, it's super simple, as you've seen. It's just T-pipes. T-pipe on T-pipe. Bang, boom, done. Minutes versus maybe 40 minutes for the T2s, or maybe an hour, depending on how confused you get with stuff. But taking time to basically just lay out the piping really, really helps, because once that's done, you're done. And you just got to put the windows in, you know. And then, yeah, we have. And doing the windows all the way up to the sky. And we're not even at the build height yet. Not even at the build height yet. And to show you from up there, I'm sprinting. Still going. This is the build width that we have. Can't build there, but I can build there. And building heights, I can extend this out with the mouse wheel. right at the top of that window, and I can jump, and I'm still not at the build height. Kind of crazy. Now, being that the claim is L-shaped, I went ahead and basically looked to see how far I could build each funnel width-wise, and evidently the more I get to the L-shaped part of the claim, further out I can actually build. So the height of the claim has been more than doubled probably, and the depth of the claim has been doubled. We were at about 12 squares deep before 2.0, and we're now 22 squares deep on 2.0. And we'll just jump off of here. Rush. To me, it trips out the vertigo, and I already felt like, oddly enough, felt the blood rush up my neck, which is cool. It gives you literal that sense of falling. And my monitor's 32-inch 1080p, so it's good enough to fill in enough of your peripheral vision. It's only like $200, so it really wasn't really a lot. Yeah, see, just dropping them in there doesn't not the greatest. So, not sure how the lines are on this, just as long as they're there. Yeah, roll this in a bit. As long as they're not interrupting with going funnel wise. Again, placing without something there is a little bit different. You have to arrange stuff, and so I want to make sure that there's no floor in the funnel. There we go. So yeah, now the reason I did the big funnel in September of 2020 was basically it said that you could not get 1,000 Davids and Goliaths, over 1,000, because of the build height of the game into one funnel, obviously. Whereas if you had more than one funnel, then yeah. But the goal was to get over 1,000 in one funnel, and they said they couldn't do it. Again, I'm being redundant because of build height. Everything has dirt, so that's. So I set out and did the math, and basically set the harvester down in the ground, and started making the funnel off of that, and counted one side, basically same on the other, and did the math. Like, okay, if it's, you know, say 30 squares that way, it'll be 30 that way, it'll be 60 on the top, and will be, you know, 30 by 30 by 30 by 30, you know, 30 all the way around. Basically, it'll be 60 by 60, and that would be, you know, 1,200 square foot, you know, not really foot because there's no measurement in the game, but it'd be basically 1,200 squares worth, and if there was a machine on every square, that'd be 1,200 machines. Yeah. But it wasn't really every square either. Guess I had moved that down. Anyway, here's a picture of up top. Open that up. So there is some spacing in between, so I mean the machines do sit right next to each other, but there's a space in between, so the dirt can fall down through, as well as you need spacing for the pipe too. You know, Was a shot somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. So basically, this is the T-piping going up to the Goliath drill here, and then of course the T and the T going to the Davids. So you need at least one square in between machines, and then one square in between machines to let the dirt fall into the metal grate or the metal tin here, the 1x1, and then of course have that fall into the funnel. Right here on the side, see right here, basically vertical conveyors. The dirt globs were really huge. They were boulders more so. So I had to take vertical conveyors and put them all around the bottom of the funnel to keep the dirt agitating, to keep it moving. Once they rolled a certain distance and stopped, while the harvester was chewing the bottom ones, they would get frozen. So you had to keep them basically moving until they all basically got into bottom where the harvester is at, and then they got processed. Turning all of them on took the game down to 2 FPS until all the dirt was basically processed. The resources got into crucibles or smelters per se. There's basically the spacing for the machine. So once I figured out the width and then did the math on it, I'm like, we're gonna be over 1,000 machines. Hell yeah. And 1,034 is what I was able to get. So it's X by however many, and you know, it worked out. And I was able to drive the machine up there as well too. Here's another view. So basically drove the machine, the truck up here to bring the machines up there. And yeah, quite interesting. There's some of the build, and then basically getting the basically a setup. Get one Goliath, one David, T-piping, and just a C. And this was all done, no mods. Obviously there wasn't creative mode, but even if you use mods to spawn in the part, you still gotta place all the parts. So modding only annihilates the buying and transporting of it to the claim. Other than that, you still got to put it up. So Hybrid Steel did a funnel like this and got into the high 900s, and that's when he was saying like you can't put more than 1,000. The build height won't let you. My guess is where he put his harvester was up one more notch. I placed mine into the bedrock a little bit, so it functions. So one more row worth of funnel width basically gave me enough to have over 1,000 Davids and Goliaths. Like here, you know, funnel completed. Now time to fill the top of it with 1,000 plus Davids and Goliaths. So yeah. So again, piece by piece, bit by bit, and that was the start of it there. And you see the harvester down there, of course, windowed in and everything. But yeah, and that was basically after. So we got some shots here of riding a gem. There's looking back at the claim, and there's your starting claim back there. Exactly, very cool. The boat that's not there anymore. Of course, we didn't have the logic type stuff that we do now, because this was back in August 25th of 2020, almost 2 years ago. So, pre-logic. That definitely. There's direct quarry there. All the floors. Basically, I put the hydro excavator on floors. That was the first place I started it, and what we believe, that was the first time that anyone put the hydro excavator on floors to try to excavate the claim, because riding on the floor you could lower the blade and it would grind below the floor, and that worked. So I know a thing or two about floors. There's a mildew aquifer, and of course Ice Helm would be over there, you know. So you can see how shallow South Hope is, and of course that's the build height. Obviously not the height that your player can go to. I would not doubt that the height that the player is at there is probably the height that we're able to be at now. You won and you dropped a place. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, you won 50% points, EJ, and dropped a place. You were at 96 there. Trying to remember. Gambled 50%. Yeah, you were at 95 before, now you're at 96. That makes sense. You now have, not less people had moved up. You had, let's see, there's 1,000, million. You had 966 million before, and you now have 1.4 billion. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think Dream Elements and their point system is not working correctly. Dying out, per se. Weird. That is definitely crazy. Now, everything else open. Okay. I'm just making sure the file stuff wasn't open or anything. Our closest bet is basically up here. The other one is over by the screenshot ladder, staircase. It's over there. So there's a staircase over there to take screenshots. At least get a decent viewpoint or vantage point. Alright, so we have dirt in there. We want to make sure all those run well. Now the only downfall I haven't done yet is actually make a bypass. You know, we have T2 water for the T2s coming through here, and we have valves that turn off, but I don't have something to come out here and bypass it and like key it into here. I just want a certain funnel working. That'll be interesting. It could kind of work. I probably have to drop it down because we can't go any wider because the T1s are there. My particle generator pushed me to the next dimension. That could be too. Could be. So we have the other one turned off, so turn this one on and kind of see what it does. Basically only half with the T2s. Really 36 of them, but seems to be doing, nothing seems to be going too bad. The water pausing doesn't help. Jump, 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 jump. Oh, that one's not moving. Yep. We need dirt on that. More dirt. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. That's why it pays to get shit running. At some point. Mouse time. Yeah, it's offset now. That's fine. Oh, those three are not going. Okay. Gotcha. Right on an autosave, lovely. Cool. The T2s are a little more finicky with dirt placement than the T1s for some reason. That's generally why I would just have one big dirt glob and I'd just go grab another piece of dirt. Mainly just for that reason. Going good? Okay. I mean, technically it doesn't take a long time to grab a piece of dirt. Now the only downfall is if you get T3 dirt, then yeah, you're sunk. I think we're good. Going okay. Like I say, I just take that pipe out, but no, it runs underneath. Just double making sure. Going. Doesn't hurt to double check things. They're all spinning. Okay, that's good. But yeah, you can basically keep shoveling same spot. I think Max has it that way on purpose, to be honest. Because if, say, you nuked all the dirt on your claim and now you need a chunk of dirt, you got to get some dirt from another claim on a shovel, bring that shovel over here, like shovel onto a piece of floor or something. Just gotta hit something. Just hitting bedrock, it might actually go under. Yeah, you don't know. So shovel onto something and you can replicate more dirt. More dirt. So, isn't that stupid? Oh, we're getting dirt dropping. Dirt dropping through from what? Getting extra dirt. Why do we have dirt down here? Okay. Oh, it might be through here. Okay. I'm like, why are we getting dirt on the ground? Yeah. Run that again. Probably gonna need to window these things up a little bit. Yep, there it goes. That's what I thought. That's why I put windows on there before. The assumption that dirt would actually fly out. Uh-huh. Exemption's the mother of all fuck-ups. But it's also easier if you can assume certain things may happen so you can prevent them from happening. Now, dirt coming out of here, don't know. We haven't really seen if any dirt comes backwards. That one almost did. Landed right there. Okay. Put some down there as well. That's there. Now generally I put about 400 or 500 windows in there. So don't really want to move that. Easier just to run over there. Okay, good to know because basically down here We have it all walled in. There, that'd be fine. Sounds good, sounds good. Never hurts to double check stuff. We had to move one funnel over some. We had to move this funnel over one whole square, and that let us get in another funnel here, so yeah, well worth it. And of course windows there, so 4 windows. Yeah, even if Max were to include like a miniature inventory system like Sea of Thieves has, you can carry 5 items on you and that's it, that would be cool. That would work out. Would love that. Like, hey, at least we can carry 5 things like fucking Sea of Thieves or something, man. You know. It's not usually or technically a huge funnel system or inventory system, but it's better than nothing. But that's not what he wants his game to be. He wants his game to be a non-inventory mining game. You have to respect that. Not bad. Now, if we kick on the other ones. Lag time. Oh yeah. It's almost stopping more than it's moving, but not totally. Lots and lots of dirt falling. Now that water lag, that water bug is fixed in the 0.6 patch. That's very nice. But yeah, you can see why I just normally run 72 T2s to get Cloutium, so we can get more T2s. And in the 0.6 updates, you're only going to be able to get Cloutium. Just let the 72 run. Show you how that goes. Only going to be able to get Cloutium below ground, below the dirt. Having setups like I have back at Ember Cradle, where basically all the machines are above the main flame, ground zero, so to speak. So if you want Cloutium, you're going to have to get your drills at least about 2 squares below the top of the dirt. Hybrid Steel tested it. He had set up 3 drills, T1 drills, at different, each at one level. Yeah, better stock up now. Now to use the rake, you're going to have to start a new save. I'm cool with that. I don't need the rake that bad. Yeah. Letting out dirt. I'll nuke it and put a floor. Problem solved. So far, that's the only thing that has to be of restarting a save for is the rake. Sorry for the pause there, but oh shit, yeah, our Cloutium. Don't want to fucking lose that. And it's a certain amount, but yeah. 230 weight. Sound like oil. Yeah, can I get some 230 weight here? Got nukes. Like Uncle Vladimir. I know, very bad joke. Yeah, exactly. Or, what is it? Vladimir Putin? Or was it Vladimir or somebody else? I know the name sounds familiar, but could also do Von Braun, but I don't think he dealt with nuclear. I know he did the V2 rocket. That much I know. Almost 5,000 Cloutium. Getting there. Go in that one. There we go. Obviously 1 bar. I did that before, or I would throw it in the crucible here. The crucible, not the cauldron. Playing a witching game. 5,000, or now that I have another one here, I just put them in there, you know. Put it in or something. I still don't understand. Yeah. the current puppet for Russia. I just forgot what its first name was, that's all. Alright, so we have dirt clumps here, so clear all dirt chunks, good to go. Not gonna save. Now all the dirt chunks are gone, so any dirt chunks that we see on the ground now are extras. Shouldn't be there, technically. Alright, so now we gotta go up a floor. Wonder, can I grab this from here? Oh. No, not really. Grab those, but can't grab the cart. Oh yeah. Come up a bit. Kind of straight. Shouldn't be too bad. Not really half the amount of drills in there, but it shouldn't be too terrible. Yep, trying to jump. Oh. Easy as I wanted it to be. Now that I'm more over top of it, grab onto it. Okay. There we go. That helps. Yeah, you're wigging out, I know. Might work. There we go. Okay. Not a lot of room up here. Alright. So, that's fine. Better than nothing. Alright. Get these placed. Very noisy trying to work right next to these. Actually, probably quite annoying for you guys. I can hear it. You guys can hear it. Now, I did do a 20-minute test on 1 and 2 funnels worth of T2s of how much Cloutium they would bring in. 1-minute test isn't much, but a 20-minute test is a little bit better because you have, I think it was 0.9% for Cloutium and maybe 0.1 for the Onyx. Remember right? So 1 minute test doesn't do a whole lot, but 20 is obviously better. So, had about 800 weight to Cloutium for 20 minutes on 72 T2s, and had about almost 1400 weight for 144 T2s, 2 funnels worth. That's including the pausing from the water system, or the water bug. So, running double the amount of T2s didn't really net double the amount of Cloutium, same 20 minutes, but it did give us about 500 some more weights of Cloutium. But the downfall is with the water pausing of the water, is clearing out the gem compressor. If the water pauses when that goes to activate, it's not going to work. It's not going to compress. Literally nothing there. There's no water for it to do what it needs to. Fuck. That happens too many times. You could have 1,000 cut gems in there, and there's no way to clear cut gems, you know, unless you obviously run the compressor. So, while building more funnel stuff, it was best to basically just run 72 and good with it. Do what works. The top ones first. Now, we would love to have more T2s, but T2s on T1 dirt does not yield you bigger resources just because the machine is bigger. You're basically getting the same resources as what a T1 drill would give you on the lowest T1 dirt, so there's that. But yeah, it's interesting, and T3 stuff isn't even being worked on just yet. 2.2 update will be the T3 stuff. 2.1 update will be the farming stuff. They have farming stuff coming. You go into their Discord and the welcome channel. There's a way to follow instructions in there. Got to follow instructions to be a tester, to get the tester role, and that will open up the public test branch, and the announcement channel in there will show you the correct password to open up the the public test branch of the 2.0.6 of the game that's being worked on right now. There is a section by South Hope that's been cleared out, and I think that might be the farming area. Or something totally different. I don't know. But there's a big anchor there. Ship anchor. So what that's going to be for, I don't know. Some are thinking it could be a counterweight for like a crane or something. 72, hell yeah. Perfect. Math worked. Now I just get the dirt underneath these damn things. Actually, cordoned off our spot there. I think it'd just be easier if I just put the floors underneath one spot. Don't even matter where. I think for the time being it'll make it easier. Put the dirt on there. shit, I still can't get underneath. Haha, get fucked. Bam. And one more. It's just trying to go up 3 levels worth of drills with the dirt is just balls. Thought it was hard just doing it on 2 layers versus trying to go 3. Very stinking bead system. Balls. So get underneath that one. Cool. Now shovel. Shovel. Now do this right. Basically, we get 1 whole shovel worth, and we don't have to dick with them ever again. A little running around, but it don't matter. Easier this way. Holding on, I'm like, it's been 4 hours already? We have like 4 hours worth of music on repeat. Copyright free, and the VODs get to hear music. Hear nothing. Be nice to have SceneOfAction streaming again. Like, I just hope he's not working on a new studio. He seems to redo his studio stuff like every fucking year. Like, just take a break and like not build stuff, but just make more music, you know. But music in itself takes time too, and you know, while you're rebuilding your studio, you could be thinking of more music, you know, lyrics and stuff. It both take time. It really does. So it's easier for folks to say, just give us more music, man. Fuck the studio, it's great, it's awesome. And just give us more music, man. We want to win more CDs. I don't want them to stream just so I can win more CDs. Push comes to shove, I'll just buy the fucking CDs and have the whole collection. Bang, bang, boom, done. But inadvertently, it's very cool to win a CD too. Yeah. Buying simple, anybody can buy if you have the money. Yeah. But winning, oh, that's a shit. That's awesome. You know, it's like I beat out all these other people that, you know, entered to win, and it just makes you feel all that much more, a little bit more special, per se. So on this album, Circles, for a limited time, he had his new music video and song from the Feel album called Holding On. He put that at the end of Circles, which was his first album. So like I was saying, for a limited time, Holding On was on the Circles CD. Probably not on there anymore because the Feel album had been released and Holding On is the second song. So it's another reason why I thought maybe we were already at 4 hours worth of stream. 2.5 hours. So 4 hours of commercial-free music and copyright-free. Pretty nice. But I think there was only like 2 or 3 more albums or CDs that I need from him to complete the set. Have all his CDs minus the Feels CDs. Feels ones or piano feels. They're basically the same songs, just done in piano. like how MTV would do, like Nirvana Unplugged. I'll do it acoustically, you know, no electronic guitars or whatever, you know. You still have pickups, electronic pickups on the musical instruments, but it's just more unplugged, I guess. Hence the name, plugged. Dirt, dirt, no dirt. So yeah, running to get a new chunk of dirt does take a bit more time, but you're more guaranteed with a full chunk of dirt on these T2s to get them running. Try to get in the center of that bottom plate the best that you can, and you're good to go. Doesn't take a lot of dirt from the land around you, which is nice. And if you shovel tier 1 or tier 2 dirt into tier 3, there's T2 because we have a shovel. If you take it and put it down here and try to dig it again, you're going to get Sparkies because you're now in tier 3 dirt. So the answer to some people's question, if that's still T3, get this bumped up enough, kind of works. So basically, some people would have questions of, if I take dirt from up higher and place it down lower, will I be able to get lower dirt resources if I put it higher? And the answer would be no. Really, game? Controller, thanks. I guess I could come up here and do it. What I'm trying to do is kind of build this outward. But further away, can I get on the stairwell here? Stairs. Your future dirt grabbing spot for later. Awesome. Trickle dirt. And sometimes you can look down on your shovel and you can see the dirt, or you just drop the shovel, see that there's some dirt on there. Dirt globules. Of course, we're not going to see much from down here because all those have the dirt. Of course, dirt from up here. I thought that might happen. Didn't go a small enough increment. Really? No, not enough. That was a good fun. It'll look weird, but it'll serve a good purpose. If we're putting obviously more T2s, gonna need some dirt at that level And it'd be nice to have it on the sides. There we go. Like I said, it's gonna look weird. It's got an issue. Get someone shitting in your claim. Shit sticks sticking out from the walls. So, next floor up. That's the third funnel. Here's the second one. So there, and now basically rob from here. Poke out a little bit because we're going to rob a bunch from it. Of course, I have to move the floor down for that section as well, but for now, fine. Underneath. I'll make sure this side's done. Line from there. It's always like one that you'll miss or something. Can't jump up to there. Fine. Oh, good. That's why I wouldn't mind having dirt on both sides, basically. Helps with some of the running around. Plus, it's a little bit easier to get these done and then go down below and do the other ones. For now. And here would be a nice spot for the printing to be toggled. And right up on there, that's very, very nice. Much easier. Wow, yeah. Much more easier. Okay, that looks good. We'll just slap it there because we have nice dirt there. Alright, we'll go turn everything on and, oh, shit, sorry. I have the lower level. I forgot. Derp. There. Anxious to get them all going and just to chunk of dirt. Dirt right there. That's why I don't mind overlapping basically the nukes. Because a little chunk of dirt, big difference. If I get the shovel on that. Turn a little chunk of dirt into a big chunk of dirt. Awesome. Love it. Too funny. Stuff, say. Fuck yeah, yeah. And we'll put the floors back for side as well. Floors are your friends. Kind of a hard toss-up of what item I like better, whether it be floors or windows. But Max does have my save for Windows updating of the Windows. Came in the stream. He's like, "Yeah, doing an update on the Windows, but things might get more laggy." No, not more laggy. Fucking laggy enough as is. But asked him, it's like, you want my save? He's like, that'd be great. So later that evening after stream, I sent him the save. I don't have Discord Nitro, so I had to send it basically to like Dropbox or OneDrive or whatever. I think I used OneDrive. Basically compressing did not help because it was still over 8 megabytes for Discord. Now his server is boosted, so you can do up to 50 megs, but not person to person. One person sending would have to have Nitro and Sub-Nitro. That would be nice is the person you're sending it to, if they have Nitro, you could place it, but I understand why they don't have that. That's a problem. Alright, we're gonna see. Hey there, cool. We're gonna see what has dirt and what does not have dirt. Alright, so turn that on. Dirt, heavily dirt. Up there and see what ones are not running. Alright, start over here. The water pausing is a pain in the ass. Okay. Oh, looks good. Growling sounds from the machines, not the harvester. Why are you not working? Okay. Interesting. Double over here. Let's see. Oh, there's no fucking pipe there. God damn it. Son of a... Does it have water? Yeah, but... No, it doesn't. God damn it. What I mean about repeating patterns, man. Fucking shit. Fuck me. That, you're gonna need a pipe. Does it have water? Sure it does. Alright, let me get back to you on that one. And an elbow. One mistake out of all those things, not bad. Those pipes going around, yeah. Great funnel here. Yeah, there's some water. Yes, super loud, I know. You ought to say. And now it's running out. Cool. All running. Good to go. I swore it was the dirt. I'm like, what the hell's now? Okay, yep, we're good, man. Crazy sounds. Go there. Off sides here. Didn't have a conveyor belt running into each other. Good way to get one frame every 5 seconds quickly. Yeah. Now, in the 0.6 patch, we will have a merger belt. It's just a wee little piece of belt. Yeah, it's as flat as my head. It's a little piece of belt. Say the belt's this wide. It's a little piece of belt this wide. And it's actually just up a little bit. And you can have stuff go up it. I don't know about down. But you can have stuff go up that will basically go over the little lip here that you have for the clipping of things. It'll let it go up over that. So pretty interesting. So lots of things coming and working very well and everything. Alright. So 72 more T2s. Oh, yeah, a piece of gold dead. Stuck there. That's what causes backups. And we didn't even leave the claim. 19 FPS, yeah. There's a bunch of numbers and stats and shit. Oh, the pausing. Jesus. Yeah. Get fucked, game. Jesus. Daddy. Oh, yeah. That was getting horrendous. Has a lot of dirt being processed. That's a little smoother. Okay, I'm getting better. Excited for 2.0.6. Lots of improvements. I'll be using to watch Hybrid Steel's video about it. Nice, nice. Let him know that you watched it. He'll appreciate that. Saying he doesn't watch my videos, but he's a busy man. He's a father. He's a husband. He's busy. See how much smoother 72 is? Much, much smoother. If we have any dirt that fell out. 1, 2, 3. So yeah. 0 dirt should be falling out. So far, so good. Those 72 running, we can go around and make sure that funnels aren't clogged by any means. Go up here as well. Basically, the funnel would be the only one. New part that we worked on. Another nice thing of being able to get down into your funnels. Sure. No floors in the way, that's good. Go. If you're riding the belt, you can go through one window. Full. That was interesting. There. Turn that on. Oh, actually, that's correct one. One funnel, two funnel, three. Yeah. Turn that on. So when we turn this on, we'll actually turn on both of them. See how that goes. Others there to see the dirt coming. I don't think the dirt's coming through. They're not working. Turn them on. 1, 2. Oh yeah, it is closed. That's okay. Yeah, turning it too many times. Alright, yeah, because I wasn't seeing the dirt coming through there. Okay. What I wanted to do was just turn on both funnels at once. That's what I wanted to do. Generally, dirt on belts will lag you out a lot, but a lot of resources on belts will lag you out a lot as well. That. Alright. Although I'll get water at the same time. Actually thinking this would probably work better. Sorry for the loudness. Probably work better there. Maybe. Type hybrid steel earlier in the video was yeah. Oh, you did hydro steel. Yeah, he gets that. I know what you meant. I knew what you meant. No biggies. Oh. I think having them sorta starting at the same time may be helping. Now, the nice thing is, too, we also have a shut-off valve here. So we can actually see everything going. Say, I hit the right one. It's like there's still a lot of dirt processing. Alright, so good on that, everything's processed. Better wrap. Oh, excuse me. Doing too bad. Or just let it run for a bit, you know. Down to about 19 FPS, up to 35. CPU usage were 15%. 19, 18, 14, 15, 19, 17, 12. CPU percentage is also up there. And exactly which CPU or all the cores, all the threads, all 16 threads, and their percentages as well. CPU 3 seems to be doing the most work. Yeah, that's about the same on Task Manager. So yeah, right on the edge of that. So now focusing more on that. Okay. Oh yeah, a little gem catastrophe going on there. Wow, crazy. And that's the thing too, is while the gem compressor is compressing, belts are paused and basically the gem's back up. Yeah. Interesting that we had more frames standing back here. Less on the render range, I guess. Yeah, we're at 33... No, we're not at 33 gigs of RAM. Oh, I see, okay. One RAM is probably shared RAM. We're only at 18.5 megabytes of RAM. Okay, I see. My guess is here. And monitoring. Core clock, memory clock, fan speed, all those things. There's memory usage and process. Interesting. Just turning that off and on. Oh no, we still got the one RAM up there. I was looking at the wrong number. Kind of covers that up. So here. That would do it. Really. Okay. It'd be that way. Oh, ouch. Because generally, I think that would be shared RAM. Peppy, how's it going, man? $144 plus 116. calculator up. How's it going, Peppy? 216. Okay. At home, seeing you in Germany. Yeah, I saw that you just went live. Clean up shit here and drink some brews. Awesome. Finally have 3 funnels worth of E2 drills. The lag machine is commencing. Oh, that was a lot of lag. Holy crap. Alright. Reach the valve. God dang. I need a 5950X CPUs. 2 of them. It's a game engine, not the CPU. CPU is barely doing shit. Game engine. Somebody had a 12900K and a 3090 on this game, Peppy, and they have the same issues. More resources, more dirt, more lag. So, it ain't the computers. Like, oh my god, your computer's gonna melt trying to run all that. It's like, no, it's not. You're not understanding how the game systems work. Just because you have less FPS doesn't mean your computer's gonna work harder. God, I wish they would. Seriously, I really wish they would. Now, if you're pushing like 400 or 500 FPS and every single thread is like 90%, yeah, you're gonna heat your CPU up. That will happen. But our CPU usage, whether we have 72, 144, or 216 T2 drills running, is still somewhere around 18 or 20% total utilization. CPU isn't changing much when there's less FPS, when there's less going on. So, computer's fine. Yeah, it's kind of not how a lot of the stuff works. But like what we can do here too to turn on a super lag machine. Turn that on. That one on as well. We have 128 T1s. This one. And 216 T2s. Now we just wait. Still about 18-20% CPU utilization. Ah, it's all dirt. Clear that dirt up for a second. Or dirt. Come on, conveyor belt. Jesus Christ. It's just getting clogged up right there. Jeez. That's sad. Just can't take no more, Captain. Stop giving it all she got. She can't take no more. Still processing the dirt. Crazy. Oh, we did get some stuck ones there. Got some stuck ones on there too. Gotcha. Yep. And the more FPS lowering, lower the belts are going to go. I thought there was one there. Yeah, and an autosave. Built up in there, cool. But yeah, quite interesting. crazy stuff. Yeah, actually, we're guessing the memory on the GPU is about maxed. Fans are doing good, about 123 watts, 124 watts, and we're mining on the GPU as well. Yeah. Fans are at 90%, that's kind of out of order. GPU is at 100%, there's one part that's at 0. Now there's something at 50 some percent, so yeah. Different numbers and things, but yeah. Gotta turn everything on. Turn on the T1s. Takes a little bit of time for the dirt from those to fall, because they're up higher. But 128 T1s, not too bad. You know. I know the majority of the numbers are pretty small. I can make them a little bit bigger. But little numbers that are right here on the side, I can make those a little bit bigger, but now turn off the T1s and turn on the T2s, which would be more machines. They're a little more efficient with lag and everything. But again, we now have dirt on conveyor belts as well. So you have more resources being moved. And of course, from 128 to 216, we have more machines as well. Now we could turn off the other one. Turn this off. And the nice thing, Peppy, the lower FPS that I'm at, better on mining. Right about 54 mega hash right now. Damn belts. Jesus. Okay. Turn you off too, god geez. Alright, now we're just 72 T2s. It runs decently smooth. Again, 2.0.6, the water pausing bug is going to be gone. Someone was reporting that they're having the belts turning on and off while they're on the 0.6 patch, and they posted their save. Another person loaded it up and was checking for a cork. I was thinking it was a cork issue, because the 0.6 patch annihilated the water bug. And generally, if there's a cork in a pipe, it's going to pause the water and then let it go, and then pause it and let it go. Sure enough, there was a cork in one of their pipes. Took the cork out. Belts are running fine. Machines are running fine. Everything's doing what it's supposed to. Also, in the 0.6 update, you aren't going to see the ore kind of drop off and it kind of spreading out from the harvester. It's now in a nice line. Same with the dirt from the beams. They're in a nice line as well. How they work through a funnel, they'll probably still bounce around, but that's fine. I'm kind of thinking with more belts, more funnels. Yeah, we don't even have all those belts running either. Turn those off. Didn't even have all those belts running. And they will run all the way down there. Now the cool thing is, you can sort of see some arrows on the belt. It'd be nice if they're a little brighter. But even though the water is running behind me, belt still going forward. I even pause on the belt. Ah, I stopped on that. Okay, that's cool. Wasn't sure. Try it there. Can't jump on there. So, yeah. So basically, I think what Max did was taking the belt centralizer part and just basically put that into the game for the harvester and the machines. You know. Yeah, when the water pausing, the harvester just kind of builds up. Crazy. Chomp chomp. Yeah. It's not liking that at all. Kill it all. Kill the dirt. Stop the dirt. Whoosh. Whoosh. What I got up there, I don't know. But yeah, definitely a bit of work has to be done on the game. Kind of thinking. Right after funnel. Might work a little bit better. Might not make any difference at all. Oh no, a big chunk of dirt's there. Chomp chomp. That's building up. Oh, no. I'll stop. I'll stop. Gold's building up. Not good. Oh, yeah. And I have to wait for that shit to chill out. I did turn them off, right? God damn. Whoosh. That happens to you a lot, gotcha. Now my guess is it's low FPS. And that piled up quick. Whew. Jesus. See, that's just one spot. I'd use a magnet, but it'd probably explode everywhere. Now you can also clear raw resources as well. That'll take care of that. Showing you different options. Crazy. Clear some chunkle dirts too. Dirt chunks. Quite to save since there's nothing really running other than belts. It definitely got a little crazy. Foot arch. Fuck yeah. So We just have 72 running. Go. Ow. So yeah. Game needs a little work. And we won't stop doing stuff. Floors, they're all back. Good. In theory, we could grab more T2s. Fill her all up, man. You have 3 funnels of T2. And you have 6 bars here. That's 6 funnels worth of T2s specifically. The compressor should have just ran. Just to make sure. Now our Cloutium. Try to wait in between. 700? That's not bad. Oh, damn it. Too far. And you wonder why a lot of times I just go up here and put it in. That would be why. Whoops. So yeah, I mean, 72 T2s working great. Now we turn on T1s. Tijuanas. 128 T1s. No dirt on belts. Purely running through the funnel. Turn the numbers back on. Without the water bug, it'd probably be working a lot better. That'd be my guess. That's a lot of piling up. Wow. Look at that dirt. Jeez, Pete. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Peppy. And they wonder why things build up there. Yep, see, if they sit too long, they'll stop. So, yeah. Whoosha, whoosha, whoosha. So, I believe the FPS is in, or the ore stopping on the belts is in correlation to the FPS. You get it from here? Wonder if I could grab it from there, but yeah. Does basically, as long as you're over 30 FPS for the most part, you're good. And even running at this speed, you know, FPS wise and everything, stuff can still clog up. So it became a chance at that point. Like a lot more than 50 gems there. Any day now. Oh. Oh, figures. There it goes. God. Well, you only got to count to 50. Hey, man. Took a while. Looks better. I used to have it at 100, so that's why I'm thinking knocking it down to say 50, so if it misses 3 times you only have 150 gems in there versus 300. Yeah. Yeah, you could knock it down to like 25 or 20. So if it, say you knock it down to 20, it misses 5 times, you only have 100 gems in there. Yeah. See, the belt stopped. It was supposed to go up, but the water paused. And now it's basically counting 50 more. Counter reset. See it. Crazy. We're at 25. Worked. Guess it went down to 50 FPS on that. That's a little bit better. Guessing up here, not too bad. As long as it's running good. Turn that off. Turn that off. Would be nice if when water stopped running through these, it'd be at 0. But water has to pass through to give a signal, technically, to give those a signal to turn on or off. So, I get that. Keeps it simple. Go in here. One out there. Now what I wanted. There we go. It's all topped up, so turn those off. Grab some more T2s because I'm interested in how more will do, even though it will obviously do worse. 21,618. Yeah, that was really close. So, Kurt's upstairs. Next up. There we go. Don't need anything else, and all the water's off. And if you're out shopping for stuffs and you leave your claim on, get a main water valve up here or something. Don't have it way the fuck over there by the water. Put your filter stuff over by the water. Get it near where your setup stuff is. You know, makes things a little bit smarter. You know, get it all the way down here. Get it close. You don't have to try and run out of the claim, then run all the way over here just to go turn off the water for everything. You don't have to treat this like a garden hose where the main water off is at the valve, or at the house. A lot of the water is coming from. You know, even with the garden hose type reference, you don't run down into your basement or the main shutoff for the water to your house to turn off your hose. You know. So why would you go to the water inlet, turn off your water? Get it near where your operation is at, and you're good. Anything that happens and stuff starts backing up, you don't got to run to the edge of the flame where the start of where all your water is just to turn the water off. Those are cheap, relatively. So, yeah. But, again, do what works. Best you can with what you have, go from there. Do what works for you. Keep shit simple. All those common sense things. Okay, so we have 216 T2s. 72, that'd be 8. 288? Well, yeah, the 144 times 2, yeah. Yep, 288. That's not too bad. Now, in theory, we could still sprinting. Can't sprint with the cart. Not how the cart works. What I was thinking is you could still put the T2 drills, you can still put the drills through that, but why pick them up twice? So T2 on there, cool. And at the bottom it says 1,000 iron and 300 Cloutium. Pretty easy. Dump them both in there. Bank that lever. Now we're going to have to change orientation of that. Was like somewhere like that. That way. Handles on the other side. Kind of sit. Pretty okay. Alright, so now got Cloutium, we got iron. Or we had iron on the right, Cloutium on the left. But I think it's just a random answer or something. Of course. Nice. Now basically we're going to run out of iron before we run out of Cloutium. Let's incorporate this big ass fucking bar in there. 2.420 million 420 of the iron. It gives all of that back. If not, that would suck. That's good. See, Cloutium's here and iron's over there. I wonder if it's what one weighs more. What I'm wondering. We sure as hell don't have 2.4 million Cloutium here. 20,000, yeah. 21,600 is needed for 72 tier 2. 300 per times 72. 1,600. That's much easier. But it also feel good to get a lot of the machines on, do more testings. Generally the hard part that a lot of game devs and testers don't want to do. You know, because it takes weeks if you're not using mods. Now that's where testing would basically imply using mods, but with the public test branch, don't really want you using mods, mainly because the mods aren't updated to the 0.6 patch as is. That. Huh? Yeah, wrong one. Nice when it sits nice and flat. Hers just need to be a smidgen wider. Now see, we have Cloutium on the right, iron on the left. So it's not about who has more weight. Random, I guess. Weird. Good enough. I'm gonna grab another refreshment. Be right back, guys. Alright. Cold pop. Go for some more T2. Oh, I think it's on the right. Too funny. Definitely random. Actually landed on the scale. Weird. Has not happened before. That's a button pressing. I find it's much easier to just use the pan for the 2 bars. Super simple. Like a charm. The placement of the bars when they come back has to do with the order they melted. That could be. Put them in one by one and see. As a wonder. Thought of that. Cloutium was first. They do kind of land in there into the pan differently. That worked. So Cloutium's over here and iron there. Interesting. Welcome, how's my break? Just welcome back, yeah. Break was good. Pisser, that one I just dumped them both in, so see how that kind of goes. I was gonna do the iron, then the Cloutium. Test it and see. Grab 2 pops. Cloutium and then iron. Stay in there? So yeah. Do iron and then Cloutium. Easier if you put the thing that you want to drop it into on the left of you, it's a little less turning around. Yep, iron came up first and then Cloutium second. I think you're on it there, Drek. First in, first out. Makes sense though. Keeps things simple. Makes more sense. Those were both said about the same. Hard to tell on that one without peeking over. Okay, iron first, then Cloutium. Okay. Interesting though. Now, at least a nice thing with the T2s, handle is near where the inlet is. So there's going to be some space there, so that was a smart way of putting it there. Where on the T1s, you have the handle on the side, but you can fit T1s right next to each other, and because the handle was on the side, you can only put the T1s in a certain order, but at that time, we didn't know what was causing them to not be put next to each other. Here is the freaking handle. I think the light may have been moved too. Now the downfall with the T1s is the handle's on the side where the dirt spits out. If it was put on the back side, that would have been nicer. But doing it multiple times, one at a time, it could just be random choice, haven't tested myself. Right. But each time that we did it so far, even though it's only been tested twice, each one that we put in first, that one came out on the left side. Now here's the funny thing, I've done this Cloutium things like here for the Cloutium booster, you only use Cloutium. I had it drop it off on the right. Okay. Figure that one out. It's just like you're dumbfounded and speechless. It's like, what? Okay. Why? Yeah, exactly. Strange. And there wasn't like a ghost bar of iron sitting this spot because when I crafted another one, it went to the left, and then I crafted another one, it went to the right, and then, you know, the fourth one, it went to the left. It's like, okay, I give up. I try not to give up easy, but it's just like, that's beyond, that's somewhere in the coding, sounds fine. RNG, whatever, it's all good. Random number generator, for those that don't know what RNG is. I didn't know it for a while. It happens. It dang on happens, man. Glad we can dump out of the bucket. I have by accident had a pan full of gems and dumped it by accident, and oh, that was a shit show. Not really important enough to think about a turret. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, okay, there's only one bar coming out, and it just randomly chose a spot. Whatever. And it's not a pissed off, well, whatever, man, fuck you too. No, it's just like, alright, that's in the coding somewhere. Basically just says pick a slot, you know. A plus B equals second slot. Stuff like that. I've done some coding back in the day, like for the Commodore, CNC coding, basically just writing programs that I think they consider it code because there's G codes and M codes, the machining of CNC machines, you know, and NC machines as well too. Those aren't so much computer because they're just numerically controlled. You tell it to go to a number and it does. No computer part. You're the computer. I've had a year of CNC at Lorain County JBS, and I got A's and B's. This is someone that got D's, F's, and maybe some C's before 11th and 12th grade, before going to the trade school during those grades. I took precision machine technology versus diesel mechanics. It was either long-haul trucking or being a machinist. They both made 20 to 40 grand a year back in the 90s, roughly. I think there was only one time I made like 26 grand in 1 year gross. That's because we had a lot of overtime. N, not the N symbol, but an N. The CNC would be computer numerical control. But sounding wise, CNC would be like C and C. So I feel you there. So yeah, CNC stuff is really cool, really nice. Now they have just engineers, exactly, CNC. Capital C, capital N I should say. Or an N, not an and, but yeah. It can be all lowercase as well too. It don't matter. I don't get anal on whether it's up or lowercase. Unlike on computers, you have a lowercase b that can mean bits. You have an uppercase b that means bytes. Big difference. Bits and bytes. You have, 100 megabyte download. That's pretty good. Oh, don't you mean 100 megabit? No, I mean megabytes. I literally have 100 megabytes download. Like, oh, bytes, not bits. Oh, Jesus, that's pretty good. You have 100 megabit download. That's still pretty good, Better than some that have like 1 megabit per second. That sucks. You need 8 bits to move 1 byte of information. So the higher your megabit per second, more megabytes you can move. So, what the cable guy told us at one time, because I didn't know the difference. Like, I know computers use megabytes, but what's with the megabits? Like, little bits of bytes? I don't know. I'll ask stupid questions like that just to learn. They're like, yeah, it needs 8 bits to move 1 byte. So, you guys are at like... thanks. You guys are at like 10 megabit per second, so you can move like maybe 1 1/4 bytes per second. Like, oh god. Oh. But has always been outside me ability to grasp. Gotcha. They're direct outside of Mark for library stuff. What would Mark be for library stuff? Is that like the old Dewey Decimal System? The old cards that you would have in the little drawers? I remember those things. But MARC I'm not familiar with. Damn, you remember the Dewey Decimal System? You're an old fucker, aren't you? Graduated in 94, so you do the math. Damn, were you like 40 when you graduated? Jeez, no. 47 this year. You really don't see yourself getting near 50, in my mind, until you're like a few years away from being 50. Still learning code, but I don't know which coding I'm learning. Gotcha, Aston. Well, hopefully if you're learning code, you know which kind of code that you're learning. Whether it be HTML or C++ or whatever the fuck else is out there, Just depends. This is so much easier. Oh. Look for that little step. Wow. Yeah, we'll find some that we probably just couldn't do very well. But yeah, the learning through Apple coding app. Oh, good luck with that. I'm just not a huge Apple fan. Well, if you guys are. Just, do what works for you. I'm just not a big fan of Apple stuffs. Apple sauce, yeah. Apple cider, sure. Apple electronics, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I've tried Apple products, so don't get me wrong. Don't knock until you try it. I've tried it. Android, I like better. Personal preference. Do what works for you. Just over the past like 20 years, I've seen a huge difference between Apple and other products. That's all. As for machine-readable code, I guess that would just be MRC, but Mark could work. The MA, easier to pronounce probably, instead of MRC. MRC? No, MRDEX, yeah. Just enter information in a specific field so the computer program knows what the item is, be it book or DVD, etc. Okay. A decent filing system for a library. Thanks, controller. That makes sense. I went to move forward, and then it moved forward some more, and I'm like, no. Librarians thought up the name, gotcha. Can't speak librarians. Absolute tongue twister there for some oddball reason. Yeah, a lot of abbreviations and computer stuffs I've learned over the years. Come on, let go. Where it just doesn't read the controller very well. An issue the other week. Not like I don't charge the battery in the controller, and the controller reader's Bluetooth thing is right next to me. That. Apple Electronics, long time ever heard that? Yeah. Well, it's just a gist. Anything to do with Apple Electronics now. Back in the day, the Apple II and the Apple IIe, those things were pretty damn good. And the Macs, they were good at that time as well. The big thing with the Macs is the blue screen of death, the crashing. It very, very seldom happens because their coding was just damn good. You know, their operating system, the Mac OS, or what it is now, was super great. But down the road, things became more stable from other systems like Windows. You know, Linux is very stable, very good. I know Linux. Generally, they say you have to be like an engineer to understand Linux, and I'm like, okay, I'm good. Not that you need to go to engineering school to understand Linux, but if you need to be having an engineer type mindset, I'm good. I'm not needing to have Linux on anything. Not even my mining stuff uses Linux. Nothing. For Hive OS. All Windows stuffs. Linux 2 stable? Gotcha. So, you know, the old thing between the three operating systems, Apple, Windows, and Linux. Windows, great, more useless shit I don't need. Apple, hey, upgrades, alright. Linux, stuff I could actually use, alright. I've seen that before. That, you know, they wouldn't really state that or say that if it didn't have some truth. And I can see that with the Windows update. It's like Windows update, and I don't even have a Xeon processor. Okay, sounds good for those that do. Do me anything. Linux, not Linus. I think is what you mean. Linus, he does stuff on YouTube. Yeah, just place an X instead of the S and you'll be good. But yeah. I believe it's Linux for Linux. Unless it's EX. Wrong, but regardless, yeah. Linux has a few versions of itself. Okay. Sounds outside. I wasn't sure what that was. Get storms that can pop up really quick outside. But trying to look over at the weather thing is a little hard with the stiff necks. Linux, your mistake? That's alright, man. No worries. I just happened to read it slow and I'm like, Linus? What? Oh shit, yeah, it probably means Linux. Yeah. Actually, Linus had an employee that just recently left, and when he was working at, I guess, a Subway, he only had enough money for food or enough money for toilet paper. Gotta have food, so he bought food, but he didn't have toilet paper, so he would steal toilet paper from Subway from work and take it home. And after a while, he got a job after Linus hired him, and he said, you know, it was hard to basically get off of stealing toilet paper just to have toilet paper. So he says, unfortunately, I stole toilet paper from you as well. So that's why today's gift is toilet paper, and basically that's the story behind it. I'm giving you back all the toilet paper that I basically stole, brand new of course. Basically it was 2 big old containers of Charmin Extra Soft or Ultra Soft, and he had, which was odd, he had mentioned he was able to get enough money to buy a new car, and with that new car he was then able to go to the store and for the first time actually buy some toilet paper. May not seem like heart-wrenching stuff to the majority of us, but when you have to decide whether you're going to buy food or toilet paper, you know, for the whole month, he said he got $600 a month for working at Subway, and rent was $500. So $25 a week for food, and that's it. You literally don't have any more money. So he said, you know, a bag of rice would give me enough food all week. You know, yeah, you know. So he said he had, you know, a hurtful moment the first time he actually was able to go out and buy toilet paper for himself rather than steal it from work. And Linus was like, so, like, how do you, like, steal a whole roll? Do you smash it down and stuff it in your pocket or something? I mean, it, you know, legitly, how he's like, you put it in your backpack, and Linus is like, that's much easier. I figured you put it under your shirt or something, and walk out, you know. So, you know, a lot of times you do what works, even if it means stealing the office pen from work because you don't have enough money to buy your own pens or whatever, or in his case, toilet paper. You know, you not really get in the habit of doing that, but in a way, yeah. But then, you know, finally now I have enough money. I wondered why he said it, you know, after buying a new car, I had money to go buy toilet paper. I was thinking, if you got money to buy a car, you got money to go buy toilet paper. Like a lot of it. You know, standard car payments, maybe like $300 to $500 a month or something. Toilet paper now is about $1 a roll. $30 gets you 30 rolls. Saying, but generally he is just trying to keep the story sort of sweet and short, or short and sweet as best as possible. You know, so basically he wanted to give Linus back all the toilet paper that he had been stolen over the time period. When I saw that video, it had like 1.7 or 2.7 million views on it or something. I'm like, okay, not to put numbers in numbers, but I think you made enough money off that to buy some more toilet paper. Maybe buy another car, you know. But you do what works and you go from there. You know, even if that means like you got to go to a food bank or something just to get food, even though, you know, you got to pay for rent, gas in your vehicle just to get to work, you know. Do what works. They have Aston. Okay, gotcha. Now, as many as a lot of the staff left Linus Tech Tips for a certain reason, or they're just at a state where they don't really need to work there anymore, you know? Or is it just something else, you know? They're tired of his beard, they're going to work somewhere else. I don't know. Tired of your boss's beard, yet you need to figure things out a little bit more. People quit bosses, not beards. No. People quit bosses, not the job. How this is due. 5,000, alright. Bad. When we get 10 funnels worth of T2s, we'll have 720, 72 per funnel, 720 T2s. That'll be quite a lot. This process is a lot nicer. Even if it may be only 1 frame per second leaving here, still not bad. What I can try is save, and then I'll just... Oh, that was almost... dropped it all the way down. Is I can just press unstuck and it'll take me a little bit, not really further away, but over by the no ruin area. Yes, let me join. Start branching out, expressing their own creativity. This doesn't seem to have any problem with them doing it. Oh, of course not. Yeah. Now, if 90% of his staff leaves, okay, now we have an issue. You know. Linus is at a point where even if 90% of the staff left, he could hire probably 70% of that staff back within a couple months. Easily. You know. And there's probably a huge handful of people that are waiting to get in. Places like that, I would assume you have a stack of resumes that come in every month wanting to work for you, and you just have to turn them away because there's not enough room. You just don't really have enough work for all of them, you know. Yeah. Exactly. They're asking for the raffle. Luke left LTT, Linus Tech Tips, but I think he has something going on with LTT's working on another company. Okay, gotcha. Well, I gotcha just now, yeah. Those positions are highly coveted. Yeah, exactly. You know, even tech deals from YouTube. He's not at Linus type stage yet, but I noticed he had a video for the 3060 and he started having some long scruff, and I'm thinking, man, as fast as your hair grows, you know, on the top of your head, you could look like a homeless dude real fast. But if you want a big beard, you gotta start out small. You don't get, you know, a 6-inch beard overnight. It takes a good year, depending on how fast your beard grows. But he too, it's not all about the beard for the conversation. He too has been offering people job positions, and it's basically know your shit or don't work for me. This is the job that's opening up for, you know, or this is the position that's open. We need people that literally know what the hell they're doing instead of fake it till you make it type shit. Now, say for Linus, you could probably fudge some stuff on your resume and still get in, and then just kind of fake it till you understand what the hell is supposed to go on or happen. For certain positions, you know, I could see that, but not every position. You either know coding or you don't. That's not really a position you can fake. Yeah. Oh, gotcha, Aston. I stopped watching the one streamer earlier because he started talking. It's like, oh yeah, I just got some of the COVID. I'm thinking, the common cold, the air quality in the eastern states have been getting a little bit worse, so it's getting a little harder for people to breathe, and that happens throughout the summer, especially if it gets more humid and everything. So he was also getting ready to end his stream anyway because the rocket launch may not have gone because there was a thunderstorm approaching. So yeah, it only gets to about 3 inches, so it's curly. I just trim it down to a goatee. There you go. I had a goatee for many years, and basically recently during Twitch times I basically thought, oh, let's just try a full beard, you know. See how that goes. Go from there. Can't hurt too much. Don't have a day job. Don't really go anywhere to hang out or whatnot, so what's it really matter? Here we are. That majority of them seem good. If you're lagging out on the stream, it's mostly, you're especially on mobile, like even my tablet that has line of sight in the modem router is about 15 seconds behind. Just saw that the stream health went out a little bit. So that's why I have in the bottom left where it says stream health. Why I have that there. If internet kind of goes down on my end, it'll turn red, which then in case will kind of lag you guys out a little bit. Pause and then unpause the stream and it'll catch up for you. Done quite a few. Let me see where we're at. Okay, so 300 apiece. That should be 6. We had just a smidgen over 21,600. 6 more 2 drills. So there's nothing that drills on it. Little bottom thing that turns, doesn't even touch the dirt. When I first saw these things, I thought, oh, cool, okay, you know, these little things are going to pivot, you know, arms are going to move, there's strong arm things and everything, you know, going to have, you know, a little action here, the things are going to move, or, you know, gallop like a horse or whatever. No, these things just turn down here, and the shittier part is the dirt has to be here and not on there. The common sense, yeah. Commenting caused a pause for me earlier to fix itself. Okay. It's a good way of doing it. And like we have the emote here, do what works. Commenting kind of burps it and catches you up, then cool. Yeah. But I've even noticed the stream lag on browser on a computer after a while, and even Twitch themselves will kind of lag out a little bit. And I'm hardwired in. I'm not running Wi-Fi to the computers. That would be insane. Don't stream on Wi-Fi unless that's your only option. You know, it's not recommended. Anyway, if you can get it hardwired, you buy 100 feet of Cat 6 Ethernet wire for like $15 or something through Amazon. What browser also have issues? That could be any browser. I've just noticed I only use one browser, I only use Chrome. But just watching a stream, I'll see it pause and you'll see the screen information kind of show up, and I'm like, That's nice. I think it's Twitch's way of wondering if you're watching more than one stream or not. And if you're like tabbed out or something, meaning you're literally on another tab on your browser. I've had it actually stop streams. You know, like the reason why we play music here. Of course, we like music too, but say the music stops, and it's kind of like, okay, what the fuck? Okay, thanks, Twitch. One more drill, alright. So I go back to the tab, and it refreshes itself, and everything gets going again. Usually I have to do that about 2, maybe 3 times. And then it probably stays on for a while. So I could literally be on another tab on Chrome, or doing something on Steam, you know, something. Oh, we got a little bar. Little bar here, so yeah. Means the browser, backend server, you're doing something? Yep, pretty much. Keep that in there. A little bit. That out there so we can see it. Of course, you can just put the whole pan right on there. It almost, yeah, there's more sides to the pan than there is on the top of that. Up. Yeah. We have a joint here, joint there, and a joint there on the pan. We have to, yeah. There's just more sides on the pan than there is on the scale. But 2.412 million weights of the iron, so good for a while. So, like I said, save. Now, just in case it super really work, grab this, you know. There's a joint there too, exactly. Joint here too. Ah, there you go. I read that wrong. Level of the iron bar is hardly dented. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there was 1,000 per drill, so that would have been 72,000. There was like 68,000 on the other little bar that went along with the 4.2 million bar, so that's probably why it looks barely dented. Alright, so now we're going to unstuck. And now we're in Snow Rune Falls. I'm going to let go. Cart and see. Oh, it's still there. I literally didn't know what was behind me. Alright, so where's our claim? Our claim's that way. Like whichever way is the slowest part. I guess our claim is that way. Crazy. Pause button is gone when you click the start. Click the cart. Yeah. Onward. 1 FPS. Guess it's a good thing we only have 72 on one cart. Promo. Know you have a lot on your claim when you use the joystick as a defining rod, or use a rod to find water and such. I know that's going to go backwards a bit. Still moving. Could have backed up a few. It's just waiting for it to stop moving. There we go. God. Oh, geez, yeah. Alright. Try this. And in the state of the current state of the truck would not let us be at 1 FPS very well. Didn't really know if I could go up that or not, so probably not a great idea. There you go. Okay, that didn't work. Interesting. No, that's fine. Sure, I can get up on stuffs. Yep, there's our claim. So we actually went further away, but crazy. But sure. Trying to let go of it. There we go. I wait for a little bump where it bumps you back up. Trying to find an easier way out of there. But I also believe in the 0.6 update, sorry, patch. I don't know if I could. The unstucking in Ice Helm will put you closer to, say, where the front entrance is. I'm gonna hope that I can get through this section. It looks lower. Banzai. In the water. Try to make the camera to move up some. Oh, nope, not wanting to just yet. There we go. Nope. Somewhat. Going forward. No, I don't want to go that way. I've not walked through this area, so I put numbers up there. Wow. 840 milliseconds latency. Yeah. GPU is at 40C. It's doing very nice. At 59 mega hash as well too. We're good. CPU usage like 9%, 8%. So all those people thinking, oh my god, your computer's gonna blow up, man. How? It's at like 10% usage. How is that gonna blow up? A lot just don't understand how computer stuff works. You know. Would it be faster for you if you ran to maximum range, picked up the cart, then dropped and repeat? Yeah, that is a wonder. But once you get going, because it does take a few seconds to actually pick it up and then drop it to where you can actually boop. That, you know. I was just trying to get around from going around a little bit and going up the elevator, which now doesn't seem that bad. It's actually going to stop me? Really? I wasn't sure if those actually had a hitbox on them. Ends of the logs. I guess they do. Max has been busy. Oh yeah. It's good to be curious, man. Curiosity killed the cat. Yeah, well, fuck cats. Cats are good as long as they're, you know, done decent or whatever. Say not done decent, but slightly decently trained. Just let go of it. There we go. Now it pops us back up. So now basically turn and then head towards the claim. Picked it up. Still waiting. There we go. Now we can move. So that time, you know, for turning around big time, like, because it takes so much time to turn around a little bit, stuff like that is not bad to put up with, because it's easier to turn that way than I get stuck there. Oh, Colby. You know, you're trying to turn 90 degrees at 1 frame a second, doesn't do that good. So sometimes it's quicker to just drop it, wait a couple seconds, turn, then pick it up and wait a couple more seconds, and then get going. Stuck in a truck or anything. Jump, 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 jump. Thank you. Crazy. I feel like right here, turning and walking forward, not really turning much. Yeah. So, I stopped. I'm waiting for FPS to kind of go back up a little bit. Not going up. Alright, let me move forward a little bit again. Because if everything is situated flat, FPS should be fine. And that's another way of finding out if your cart is on a level spot or not. Because some people have mentioned, like, yeah, like, let go of the cart and it's like in the sky now. They assume from playing other games that when you let go of something, you're good. So not good on the FPS. So from my trials and errors over years, make sure your FPS, like in 2.0 or higher version of this game, if your FPS isn't moving good, then yeah. Is all the coding in the game? Yeah. So see, now we're at 60 FPS and we're good. We can move the camera. So I'm going to let go. Cart's resting. And now we pop up and now we're good to go. So evidently back here somewhere where I was standing was not great for the cart. So maybe there's a ghost of something right there. Had that happen a few times or something flew off you. And I'll aim again. I think next time we'll just go around and catch the elevator. Because it seemed to have us a lot closer rather than going 2,000 steps backwards to snow room. For one of the old vehicles used to be, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Actually, I think it was the hydro excavator, to be honest. And that's not there, but in the world, it still might have a ghost spot for it. Which would make sense. It makes it easier, just get rid of the vehicle, but keep the spawn point there, you know. Can do what works, but yeah. Waiting for the truck to bounce up and down, but I don't see it bouncing. Ah, there goes it. It just was at 1 FPS, so we only saw 1 frame. 1100, 1200 millisecond. Oh my god. If I stop, 33 milliseconds. CPU usage instantly goes down. Now if I just stop, CPU usage 10%, mainly because the frames are still low. 28 frames. Now we're looking at all the windows. Now we're at about 17% usage. And basically core number 3 is at 60, 40%, 52%, 63, 50. That's the one core that really does a lot of work in this game. Now our buddy Firestrike and Prickly Peppy that was in here earlier, they both have a 5950X CPU from AMD. And Jeremy Firestrike will mention at times there's always one thread that's always at like 100%. No matter what he's doing, it's always at 100. I'm like, that's weird. But things work that way. All my trucks parked at South Hope, and they're always in different spots when I go back there. Yeah. Vehicles, because there's more than one truck. 0.6 patch, they're being worked on. And the recent update to the 0.6 patch was a huge improvement on the vehicles. Huge improvement. That's cool. Yeah. And the only reason I would use the truck is for the machines. But now we can position the machines just right. There we go. Waiting for everything to settle. Try to get it somewhere near around that. But we're going to turn everything back on. We're going to need the Cloutium. Yeah. Right, there you go. Broke there from what I saw in one of the hybrid seals. Yeah. It actually got to a point where just getting into it, the front end just cemented itself to the ground. It's like, okay, these suck. Next, I gotta do some work, you know. And it's a public test branch. Everyone's welcome to go into it and do it. Just back up your main save, you know, put it in another folder or something for safekeeping, and go into Steam, switch to the public test branch, which I'm sure in Steam is called beta. Put in the code that you see in the announcement section in the public test branch, and you're good to go. Position these just right. Try up here. Pretty good. And get it somewhere turned off. Turned on, I should say. That one that's not. Actually, grab you. It's not terribly hard, but when you go here and just go ding 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 and just turn them all on, you know. And you don't have to wonder, is it on, is it off? I don't know. But also putting the T1s against funnels, the on-off switch is on the inside of the funnel. Another good reason to be able to get inside your funnel and turn your machines on or off. But basically for 2 weeks, 14 days worth, we've been building these funnels. It took about 2 weeks to build that big upside down pyramid funnel and put in 1034 Davids and Goliaths as well, and of course all the piping for it and everything. Nice long 12-16 hour days and such. So yeah, it took some time. Hybrid did one that was same construction, but he said it took about 3 days because he used mods to spawn in the parts, but he still had to build it. So he had mentioned in one of his streams, he's like, you know, I was in the stream, so he started talking about stuffs. And he's like, you know, when we said that we couldn't get 1,000 Davids and Goliaths, and then Matt came out with his 1034 David and Goliath funnel, it was just kind of like props, you know, kudos, man, awesome. You did something nobody else could do. You know, he said, even though he's a small streamer over on Twitch, I looked up to Matt because he was able to do something I couldn't. And he didn't use any mods, so he did everything and, you know, just did it up, you know. I had used the gems from the claim. We didn't have the gem compressor. I'd used the gems from the excavating of the dirt with the hydro excavator to pay for everything. And I had made one necklace with the biggest gem I could find from the claim. They had all the gold from the claim. Made one huge ass sword from all the iron that was in the claim that was dug up with the hydro excavator. And basically just trying to take a mondo amount of gems and go sell them was quite laborious. Quite time consuming. And we have everything correct. I like having some floor room, but sometimes you back up too much and it's like, and we're down. Now, we were able to grab this a little bit above. Hopefully I can place that there. Get a good majority of the drills out of there. Time picking it up and putting it back down is a lot less. So it was quite nice of him to say that he had actually looked up towards me. It was like a happy tear moment. Hey, there we go. It was not expected, you know. More rewarding that way, yeah. You don't use mods in creative mode, exactly. I have a save with creative on it. Took a few hours. Do something that playing the game takes a few days for me. Exactly. I use creative to plan the build. There you go. Do what works for you, man. Hate to be redundant on the do what works all the time, but I don't know how else to describe things, so go. At times I'll get into word repeat mode, so to speak, frankly, because again, I run out of things to say or how to describe things. I'd actually fall off of there. Seems fine. I was gonna move the floors just so fall off there that easy, but try to stay closer. If you do fall down, it's not really that big of a deal. But it was pretty honored when Max asked for my save because all the windows. He was talking about the update for the windows, and mentioned that he'll use the save as a benchmarking tool for the update on the windows. Pretty cool. Appreciate stuff like that. For a few different builds, and the lag was just horrible for me. Okay. So I wanted to try something without having to spend a lot of time on it. Yeah, exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that either. That's why creative mode is there. You know. And like we mentioned, you still have to put everything together. It's not like a copy and paste. There is a mod for Dyson Sphere that lets you, draw a square over a certain amount of buildings and it would copy that and then place it. And as long as you have the materials on you or something, it would be able to build it, you know. Or it would wait until you had the materials to build it, and then it would build it. Something like Dyson Sphere, yeah, that's kind of need that. And now it's in the game as a base thing, so cool. Do you have a lot of windows on this one? Yeah, it's the most windows I've ever used. Go have a nice stream and game. Bye, everyone. You have a great one, Aston. Thank you for bopping in again, dude. Much appreciated. Kind of not sure if something popped off for you, but I thought I had you on a VIP stick. ASTON96. Now, if you change your Twitch name, that'll usually change things. Try that. Okay, go ahead and type something in there in chat there, Aston. I didn't notice that until now. Sorry, man. I was able to free up some VIP spots. Certain people that aren't around anymore or done fucked themselves up and got their asses banned or whatever, so spots have opened up, you know. You only get so many VIP slots. There you go. Got a little diamond badge on your name. I'll make sure all these are turned on. Nice while we're going through and finding out if they have all the right dirt chunks on them. Dirt globs. Difference between dirt globs and dirt chunks. Why don't we run out of machines? I gotta do the other side. Little bar of Cloutium. Now if I get basically 20 unique people chatting in about a 10-minute period, we can open up more VIP slots. How that works. I need an elbow. That's one elbow, yeah. One elbow. Bummer. Still going? Cool. Yep. When I was over here clearing dirt last stream, we actually started getting real low FPS and stuff started backing up somewhere. It's like, what? I think it was the iron. Like, what the fuck? I didn't even. I'm just over here. Alright, well, whatever. It clogged up. It clogged up. It's like I didn't even leave the claim. I'm still in the claim. It's just the render range for some reason. Maybe during one of the nuclear explosion chain reactions, lowered the FPS or something, and something got clogged. Something slowed down. I don't know. It happens. Just one elbow. At the end of the world. Try to make sure everything is decent. Try to. This around. Yep, looks good. I don't see any handles dipping down. Everything looks fine. Oop, that does not go there. It's had a pipe. Kind of be interesting to see how well this chokes out on 244 drills. Now, Yenny in their Discord had like 1,000 something, may have been T1s because height of the dirt and such. But he had a better way of doing the funnel in a sense. Getting gems pushed against the pipe on the conveyor that I have a polisher on. That happens. That happens. I don't know if Max is working on that or not, but I get that at times too. Specifically, they'll get down here, either down underneath as well. Down right there. Try not to move the other joystick because thumb's holding the B button down. But yeah, it happens. I'll even get them to back up on here or something at times. I even had them in between the belt too. Crazy. So yeah, I usually don't take care of them until they get really bunched up. Then I use a magnet. Odd thing too is the magnet will trip out the counter as well. Just move the magnet around and it'll trip it out. 6, 7, 8. I mean, yeah, there's stuff going through it. Yeah. But there was nothing going through. Of course, a couple went through there. You know, so because I was doing stuff and I had heard the valve turn that belt off, and I'm like, I don't have any resources. They're all stopped. What the fuck? How is that tripping? I thought it was just me turning the magnet on and off. No, it was just getting the magnet near it, just tripping it off. And I'm like, okay, interesting. Okay. No one? That was kind of weird. Yep, we're on this side. Didn't know that got you. I really use logic beyond the auto repair and the filters. Me either. This is my first time using logic. I never really had a use for it. I just fully did everything manually. You know. Might as well, you know, just... And Logic was still kind of new back then when it obviously first came out. And Logic is still a little quirky at the moment. Even in the 0.6 patch, it's still a little quirky. You know, they're trying their best to work on it, get it a lot better, you know. Okay, I was like, okay, we should have like one more, and we're down. Pick that up, so seeing that flashing around all the time. I looked down here, I'm like, okay, we got one left, and I came back and there was two in the cart. I'm like, one? Shit, which one did I miss? Alright, now just as another double check, everything should be on. Because it seemed like everything was on in the cart, doesn't mean it was. Both handles in the view, so that's good there. Wait, my machine won't work. Is the switch on? There's a switch? Oh shit, I'm stupid. Alright, bye. Oh, you're not stupid, dude. Didn't know it had a switch on it. Nothing to do with how smart and dumb you are. Means you didn't know there was a switch. Not a big deal. Okay. Stuff happens. How much are we with the Cloutium? Shouldn't be a lot because we didn't leave it run while we went shopping, but still not bad. Even though we have enough. Yeah. We have enough for all 10 funnels. Basically, when I would get done building one funnel, I would have enough Cloutium for 72 drills, so it worked out pretty good. Pretty nice. Alright, we need to drop... Basically, just look at the drills for the dirt now. Need to drop these floors. Trying to get it positioned just right. Fine there, it's just fine that. They're doing it, but alright. It was really a crowning moment when the Hydro excavator was able to go on the floors. This is a T3 chunk that I hit with the rake, and I put a dirt glob there and didn't really work great. It'll be there for a while. So the filter auto repair automation decided to go an extra level up to make it easier to drop the toolbox. There you go. Get to there, and then we can get those. Cool. Yeah, having a decent way to do things is never a bad idea. Because everything's on the ground, it lets us walk up this a little bit easier. I have one over on Ember Cradle, and it's basically a little bit over the river, and it's not so easy to walk through that. Nothing's been used. I do have readers up here, so... Oh, I got one-on-one. There we go. It's gonna happen, like, shortly. That's cool. Yep, there it goes. Chunk, but I didn't see a wrench go. But majority of the time we thought we could just, you know, drop it on top, and that's how it had to work, but you hold it, drag it across the top, that works really well. And if you can walk through, the downfall is do that, you end up getting a bag in the face. Unless you point your camera just right, then you're good. That. But I like having the pipe on the ground because you can walk over it, and not that bad. It's better than having to legitly try to jump over it or duck under it. And you can't duck when you have a cart. Yeah. Oh, those just didn't get raised yet. I was like, God, over the wrong one. No, we just put them back up. Yeah. Being an ice home, I have floors up, so just easier to raise the top wires. Ah, okay, gotcha. True. Yeah, I've seen some just make the top wires a lot higher, and they can walk through it a little bit easier. Yeah, on how things get placed and what. As long as we can get under here for the dirt, all that matters. That's right. Out of the machine. It was a lot easier to put the dirt up there. Okay, lower that. Okay. There is a decent way to get through there. Go to the right aisle here. Oh, okay. I was wondering, I'm like, why am I seeing the third row? Because the floor has moved over. Trying to get up there, and then that one little spot. We're on the dirt right there because nothing's highlighted. Is not great because I've put dirt there before and it wasn't far enough back, and would have to get the pickaxe, get rid of it, put another good chunk of dirt in there. It was just a little more difficult. Alright. Grab a shovel. Side. There we go. We don't need it just right now. Here we need. And get down here on ground floor. It's always, to me, nicer to have big floor area. Makes it a little bit easier. And of course a T2 shovel. At least if you're doing T2 dirt. Inadvertently, that was one reason why I didn't blow up a lot of the extra dirt. Just needed it to clear out for building the funnels. You know, came in here with a plan to do something specific rather than changing it 30 times halfway through. Yeah. Take that little chunk of dirt, grab that out of there. Odds are good. You go to build something there and it's like, What do you mean, Oh, there's dirt in the way. Not bad. Gotcha. Generally, it's a great system, and it's saying huh for a reason. The game doesn't troll you unless there's a reason. But technically, it's not really trolling, it's just letting you know nothing in the way, man. Place that there. But for a game designed by one person, it's doing damn fucking nice. You know, and being his second game, I haven't heard much about his third game in a while. But he always has some project going, keep himself busy. And just recently he sold 500,000 copies of Hydroneer. That's pretty stellar for him. That's nice. And you could say it's like, well, yeah, $10 a piece, you know, it's fucking $5 million, man. I guess Steam still takes like 30%. So it's not really 5 million. So there's that. You know. But I had thought for a while that Steam kind of let indie developers keep their first million. But then I heard that they went away with that or something stupid. I'm like, okay. Sucks. I mean, if you're a really cheesy indie developer, you make your first million Steam tax free, and then you say, fuck this shit, I'm out. It kind of gets old with Steam real fast, I would assume. You know. So, if it was for, say, that reason, I could see that. Go out a little bit further. There we go. But I kind of feel if you're making a game and you made a million off of it, probably want to continue and keep going with it. Why stop there? But everyone has their own goals, so depends. There that could work. At times it was easier to go from this end, mainly because that light's in the way. Can't really get there, so I kind of thought easier to get it right there, you know. Ideally, you want to be right there. At least from my experience. Okay, we'll go to the other side. Got that chunk of dirt. Good spot on that one. Again, make sure what you have highlighted is where you want to put the dirt. You can see trying to go up to the third one, you're just at a bad angle, especially floor being way down here. But like here where we can see third machine, we're actually way out there, and so if you were to be right here on the pipe and try to get there, it just, you're a little too far towards the back of the drill, and it's just harder. A little more difficult. Couldn't move because the floor, gotcha. Wonder why I couldn't move anywhere. That would do it. Alright, seems good. We'll drop that there for now. Oh, it's here anyway. Play without dropping the floor was a little bit easier, so the floor is here, we might as well. Plus, too, with only 72 machines running, FPS stays pretty smooth. And lets you move around quite nicely. Now, normally I would have used 10 sheets, but since there's angled windows, I don't think we had those in 1.7 if I remember right. Being that we have angled windows now, I figured just make fun a lot of windows. Plus, windows work really well versus the 10 sheets. Frankly, because you can see through them. You know, so there's that. Even though windows cost more than 10 sheets, it's just aesthetically the windows look a lot more appealing, nicer. Over here, you stretch out. Oh. Everybody can get fun to watch the dirt bounce. Exactly that. Grab a floor from here. Carts of floors. We didn't have carts last time either. Carts now. Oh, not, okay, there we go. Getting there. Wondering pretty far away. Or carts. I would have put the floors in the truck. And that was a balancing act in itself. That should be a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Got a dirt area basically built up here. Point 0.6, I'll hold down the mouse will keep the pickaxe going. Correct. That work with the shovel too? Good question. Because it's whoops. Like with the construction hammer, since it has two functions. Max did make it to where the construction hammer would keep going. That's interesting. It made the dirt stacking easier. Oh yeah, yeah. But I don't think that is such or more of a need like there would be for the construction hammer or the pickaxe. But they're trying to get Max to get the construction hammer not just stay on, you know, keep going, but once you hold down the construction hammer to keep it in a lock state or a locking state, go through and just lock all the floors, concrete slabs or what have you. Walking, it wasn't low enough, and sprinting, it was too slow. So yeah, big difference there, and that basically just involves timing of how quick the hammer throws and everything. But if once you're holding the button down and it stays, if it could stay in a locked state, anything that's unlocked will get locked. That would make things a lot easier, and vice versa as well. Unlocking exactly. Yeah, so it's the quality of life things. So basically, 0.6 update is a lot of suggestions, and also working on stuff. Probably getting 2.1 geared up, you know. My assumption with a lot of games, if you include 1,000 new things and the game bricks and doesn't work anymore, you don't know which one of those 1,000 things or collaboration of a whole bunch of them bricked your fucking game. If you only add in 10 things, well, you only have 10 things to look for. So I never get on game developers like, oh my god, you only released like one thing this year, oh my god. Hey, that one thing was like a huge fucking step. Chill the fuck out. Got one person doing this thing. Chill. He doesn't have to do shit. You know, he's choosing to do it, and then you're also choosing the bitch that he only did one thing a year. So it's like with, you know, drag racing. Oh, you shaved a second off your time. What'd you do? I don't know. I changed like 10 different things. Okay, so which one gave you the second? I don't know. I changed 10 different things. In drag racing, you change one thing. Regular racing, too. You change one thing, and then you rerun the track again. Takes time to not break everything with the fix. Exactly. So game logic, you change one thing. Need to go down 2. Yeah. Change one thing at a time, and you're good. You know, you change 10 things. How do I know that 2 things didn't give you a second, and another thing took off 2 seconds? But in reality, you only shaved off for 1 second in your quarter mile. Something changed, gave you 2 seconds less time, but one thing gave you an extra second. You just don't know what it was because you changed a bunch of shit all at once. I mean, kind of same thing with a video game with settings. Like, well, you changed everything to low and the game ran awesome. Cool. I set everything to epic and it fucking stalls. Change one thing in the settings, change one thing in the graphics, and like change shadows to epic. Okay, cool. We're on epic now. Okay, and instantly we're, you know, way less FPS. Because even though it's not even sunny out, but you'd instantly get shadows. Now, we all know shadows, looks like your settings got you. Instantly, shadows hurts your FPS. Going with a gnome, you know, probably make much of a difference for FPS, but with like not looking at barely anything, we're in the low 50s. So if you didn't change, you know, one thing at a time, you wouldn't know what that one thing is actually changing for you. You know, so again, change one thing at a time and be a little bit better. No machines there, so drop this down. It's just, after a while, force a habit, you know. And for those that are not knowing, everything is new to them. That just depends. You know, Extreme Studios is making Gold Hunter, and Mr. Cass Pats, Mr. Jeff, he's the owner of the company, and he is the main one doing the coding for Gold Hunter. So when you only have one person doing the main coding for the game, it takes a while, especially for a multiplayer game. He's been asked numerous times, you know, is it easy to learn on Unreal Engine? It's like, you have to know what you're doing. You know, so, you know, there's a learning curve. You know, so one thing I remember Max saying, he's like, I don't know a lot about coding, but man, I can blueprint like no tomorrow. Yeah, I know how to blueprint, and not knowing what that meant on Unreal Engine 4, your coding is blueprinting, but actual coding is not Max's strong suit, and that happens. So during the rewriting of the game, it brought in some people that actually knew coding more than what he did, and he saw where he made a lot of mistakes as a new person. We all do, but the important thing is he learned from it, and he learned from them how to do the coding better, and maybe some blueprinting better too, you know. So when it comes time down the road to optimize things or work on collisions and whatnot, and it is a lot easier to fix those things rather than rewrite half the blueprint code or line just to implement one new thing so it can work better, stuff like that. So you learn a lot of different things in a short amount of time. It kind of helps out. But to rewrite all of Hydroneer and to give it basically a little multiplayer was a big leap, so to speak. I stepped it out differently. So yeah, it's... I must have already did this one. I looked... Nope, it's still this one. Okay. I want to make sure I go all the way down. Yep, there we go. Cool. So, kudos on him for bringing in some help to learn stuff. So, yeah. Started gaming on a PC with Dark Age of Camelot in 2001-ish, about 10 years ago. Got to look at what coding and server setup looked like, and it was completely overwhelming to see what was involved. Yeah, exactly. You know, a lot of people don't realize that. Yeah, they're like, oh, made a game, whoop-de-doo, here's a cookie. No, it's when you're starting everything from scratch, that's a big feat. You know, the average person doesn't know what's involved. Yeah. He has done a good job. Yeah, exactly. I believe so too. You get the base game and then you add on to it and improve things. His third game, Max, his third game is a shooter type, I want to say building game. But he likes to incorporate, in a sense, as many real physics as possible. That's why he says when you drop something, prove me wrong here, it doesn't exactly drop the same way every time. Because he says in real life, when you drop something, it doesn't always drop it doesn't land the same way every single time. So that's what he wanted with Hydroneer, and that's what he's doing with his third game as well. You know, sort of add in some randomness. I just add on to it. He completely changed the engine in the middle of the development. Yeah, exactly. You know, it was kind of like you're trying to go further with the game, and it's taking longer because of how you have the game written, and you're just sitting and scratching your head like, God damn, this is taking forever. Just want to do like one little fucking thing But I don't know any way to do this better so I can add things faster. Not to say like a lot of us are hard-headed, but we like to figure things out. If we could figure it out on our own, like saying doing it without mods or creative is more rewarding. True. But if you can figure shit out on your own, it's like the eureka moment. It's like, oh, that's how you fucking do it. And you look up it online, it's like, oh yeah, it says right there. Fuck me. Well, you feel more rewarded because you figured it out yourself rather than just Google the shit out of everything. How to make a game. You know. Things like that. So, yeah, it's interesting stuffs. Through and through. Okay, now we... That's fine. We'll see how well... I was just thinking like, okay, yeah, you gotta turn all those on. Yeah. Something I didn't really think of, you know, it'd be interesting if you could get this on Unreal 5. I'm pretty sure it's on 4. Yeah, it's on 4 now, yeah. And the nice thing is they made it Unreal made it easy to port from 4 to 5. A lot of respect for game programmers and developers, this isn't easy. Exactly. Max would say it's like, dude, leave that in a review. I would really appreciate that. But more so, I was out of the computer realm from 94 to 2009. Doing computer programming would be lucrative, pay very well, and work out very nicely. Just a window right there. But I did machining instead of programming. Me is a little bit easier, just turn a couple cranks and you can do the work. Don't get me wrong, you still have to be precise with shit. I have all 10 of my fingers. So you also have to be careful too. You get people that's like, hey, you know, you gotta be careful around machines, man. I'm not fucking around. You know, you go give the middle finger and all you got is a freaking stub. You know, there's an old saying for men: don't put your dick where you're, or don't put your fingers where you wouldn't put your dick. I'd mess it up, but would you put your dick in there? No. Well, don't get your fingers out of there. I got 10 fingers. I only got one dick. Same thing. Don't put your fingers in there if you wouldn't put your dick in there. Or are you saying for the ladies? Would you put your titty in there? Hell no. All right, get your fingers out of there then. Yeah. And sometimes you're operating in the press and the person press start while you're in there reaching to grab something and you lose a hand. I was at a job place where 2 pins got basically pushed into his palm and he was actually stuck in the press. Not good. He screamed for about a half hour. We had at least one lady that almost passed out just from him screaming. And a friend I had at the time, he was working there, he's like, I was getting ready to punch the motherfucker just to shut his ass up. I'm like, yeah, go do that. See what kind of trouble you get into. But they were just waiting for him to pass out and he never did. The thing is, it was an 800-ton press, and he went in to reach to grab the part, and at the same time someone turned it on and he broke the laser beam which turned it off, but momentum, basically by the time he went to grab it and it slowed down, basically just pinned his hand in there. I think he only crushed like one bone in his palm. He was cool, he lived. Kept his hand too. I'm glad I've only worked for government entities, yeah. But the thing was, one of the employees like coworkers back there. I went back there and I'm like, dude, what the hell happened? He's like, Roberto, and I'm like, lost his hand? What the fuck? Oh my god. Here's I have an emote. Here's I have two of them. Here we go. One that's static and one that spins. It says that's crazy. And I'm like, okay, that would explain why we saw one of the owners get on his little electric scooter and go zipping across the shop floor and then go back into the press room. I was a machinist that helped make some of the dies, not molds, because we didn't inject anything, we just did dies. They stamped some auto parts for the automotive industry. So, like, where's he going? I don't know, but I'm going to be back in a minute. I'm going to go check it out. And then he didn't come back in a minute. And it's like, something must be up. Both of them haven't come back yet. And then one of the doors opened up and the lady came in and I heard the scream and I'm like, oh shit, okay, that's not good. Yeah, the restrooms were in the big press room. Press room didn't have AC, but the die machining room did have AC. Know where the AC spots are in companies, industries, and things will be better. A little bit nicer for you. For now, trying to think of a better way. Just turn on one funnel to test it. Without having a lot of loop-de-loop. From Florida, AC is everywhere here. Oh, there you go. I'm in Ohio. It's not everywhere. And for a big factory, AC costs a lot of fucking money. A lot. What I'm wondering is, don't have X pipes or plus pipes. Can't move it over there because we have pipe there. What I'm wondering back here, not like I gave myself a lot of room. The valve on T-pipe that goes up, yeah, valves on T-pipes don't really work out great. That's why I have it on the straight in between. Not really, I couldn't move this over, but could lower this down and we could actually run a pipe lower that, and then basically you have the funnel here, say have a T here, first one's not but still, basically like we have the T here and we have water going up to it, but basically have a valve. Now sometimes a valve on a T can work good, sometimes it can't. It's usually on the reload what fucks up. Fun on that. So a lot of times what it ends up doing is it also closes off that pipe as well. That's why I'm a little skeptic on it, but I think on the 0.5 patch that may have gotten fixed, so not bad. But what I'm thinking is this could be a T-pipe and basically run like here, run a water line, and then basically turn on the T-pipe underneath, and that would turn on water that would go up to basically the start of the one funnel, so we could technically choose what funnel to put on. Yeah. Playing again since 0.5, and it closes that entire pipe. Okay. I have T-pipe work at Ember Cradle and trying to do different things, and I would come back and actually it was backwards. I would have the valve on here and it would actually close off the T-pipe. That's what I wanted. Because I didn't want the machines to run, because I only had like one line feeding everything. So I just started teeing off of one line versus like I have here, a manifold, harvester, belts, machines. I didn't do that at Ember, so mainly because I knew I wasn't going to be there super long, but I have 198 T1 drills there. So there's that. Turn that off. Everything exits. Actually, take a peek over there for you. Show you Ember Cradle. Probably take this. We don't use the truck much. If you didn't know it, you could use your mouse wheel. It was before, yeah. You're able to zoom in and out on your truck. Okay, get really close. Jeez. I forgot you can get that close, but yeah. Truck is a wide bitch. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. But it does go faster in the cart, so there's that. And they use less water this time too, so it's really nice. And with the active suspension, they don't freak out as much. Nice. Pointing the camera down for a reason. Where are you going? Stop. They can still recall you, whatever. So, pointing down for a reason, that show everything. Get over here. Wow. I don't have a bed here, so I have to deal with the low light. There's 198 T1 drills. So yeah. Trucks work a lot better than 1.7 exactly. I remember when I started? Nah, no problem. So yeah. First time using the auto repair stuff. Obviously kind of low on tools, but that's alright. We left it running by accident. Mainly the main water was on by accident. Came back and everything was still kind of going. So now I have it rigged up a little bit different. Now see, if grab this T-pipe before the valve would come with me. Just in my stuff there. Water not coming out of that. Oh. There's water coming out of that. Broke it. Interesting. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It was shutting off a bunch of different parts, but that's interesting. Belts are running. Belts, that's for the harvester. I had to rearrange stuff just to get it to work well. But it's just weird that, okay, that's dripping. Weird that that's not dripping, though. Still not working. Weird. I don't know why water's not coming out of that one, but okay. So I would stand on the scale. Hey, little steps. But yeah. And a pressure tank on each one because we weren't knowing how T1s were going and what pressure they were giving out and everything. And plus I started trying to figure out if I could running into something. Trying to back up. Trying to get them all delayed by 1 second. So basically every time the Metrodome thing would spit off trying stuffs, that it would basically reset the water going into that line of pipes that would go to drills. And even with the thing is running, even with a pressure tank on each one, they would still go out of sync. Like those right there are now out of sync. And it's not about render range. Basically everything's right in the view. And then you come back here, there's kind of less junk in the way. Almost. Yeah, as the start of the first class funnel, basically. And basically they're all going all at different rates now. Basically, this paid for the mini nukes. So I would let this run and craft necklaces like crazy. You know. Why are we getting such a lag right now? Something backing up or something? That's just 198 of them just roaring along. Going as they want. Wish. Yep, see even a gem on that one. There. But too many and this would explode. So I had to kind of cordon it off. And plus I had gems that popped up here. I had the gold smelting thing just covered in rubies. Because the ruby popped up on the sorter. Like, you son of a bitch. Alright, window the fucking thing in. Let's go. Now, I do have some belts here. Turn that off. Because, see, yeah, before, this valve would turn off this T-pipe. So, it's when that happens? Exactly. Now, we did start down here. This is as far as we got till I was able to get more iron, basically, to actually start doing more. And man, did I throw a hissy fit when I put the T2 harvester in there. Oh my god. Pissed me right the fuck off. Mainly because the water inlet was not the same as a T1 harvester. I just wanted to see what it would do. Because at that time, basically, no one was at the other claim, so we didn't know that this was just for T2 dirt. That does look like it's going backwards, but not. Just optical illusion with the speed. See, now it's going forward. And I can see that the water bug's actually affecting here as well at times. But because our piping is a little bit shorter, you don't see it as much. Exactly. Top of one, the bottom of another. So, the more pipes that you have water running through, the more the water bug or lag will affect things. So the top two rows have 50 each. Now in the 0.6 update, having Cloutium pressure on the T1s, we're going to give off a lot of steam and a lot of hissing sound as well. Without having pressure tanks, we have pressure tanks here. Yeah. Top two levels, I don't have pressure tanks. It was just to try something, you know. That's why I build the water bug starts happening around 50 to 60 drills, and that depends on how many pipes those drills are using as well. Yeah, I tried having the Metrodome with the switch to try to time things on and off, and wasn't working out so well. Basically I had to stop on the building because I was only able to go a certain width. I'm like, okay, well we'll just stop right there then. There's 198 of them. Wanted to try to go lower, but I started everything in sort of a bad spot. It's preparing it, you know, and not starting it with, say, the harvester higher up. A lot of dirt. That's super loud too. Water bug only seems to happen when the drills are running. Nope, I already debunked that. Boats alone don't seem to have the issue. Right. It's the amount of pipes. One of my other streams, I basically disconnected the machines and I just ran a bunch of pipes with water through it. And basically we would see the belts and the harvester stop with nothing on them, no machines running, just a lot of pipes running water, and it still lagged out. I mean, it's good to know, but a lot. Oh yeah, we haven't ran that. Okay, that's we don't have an automatic system on this. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Now we got some FPS. There's that. I didn't even know about automatic doing for the compressor, but yeah. So yeah, it was quite interesting to know. It was just something I wanted to test because no one had tested it just with pipes. Mikey and Yank, how's it going, man? Let's not have enough pipes in the conveyors to see it. Yeah, exactly. So on the other claim, we only had so many belts going and such. You know, you can sort of see the compressor amp harvester turning a little bit, you know, and then we would see it pause and everything. Give those on. Turn off the main water. And that turns everything off. Exactly, man. What's up, dude? everything's going for you, and we'll have some extras. So one advantage of having stuff, this goes to the harvester, so I can get 100% pressure. Now here's the kicker. The harvester at this point isn't at full ability. Full ability? Yeah. Full capability of processing, higher pressure, better yield. It's not at that point at the moment. Flare extra dirt chunks. The 0.6 update, the more pressure you use through the harvester, the bigger your yield. So he's fixing a bunch of things to make them a lot better. So good on Max for doing that. Very good, very great. Still weird that I couldn't get water to come out that one, but get it to come out the pipe here. But yeah, before when I would take off this T-pipe, I would bring the valve with me. And that's not good. 0.6 will be nice. 0.2 will be even nicer. Because that's when the T3 shit comes out. And my assumption would be, like with the T1s and then T2s, we're going to have that same stuff with 3s, my guess. It might not. It just all depends on how well he's doing with his blueprinting on Unreal, So there's that. And that didn't work out too bad. So I know Ember Cradle is not very deep, so that's why I didn't go deep. I've already had it dug out. Oh, hold on. We're gonna need some valves. While we're here, might as well. Now, yeah, there's another truck right there. Yeah. That's like, fuck, how many are you buying, dude? Yes. How many I'm buying, yes. Be quite interested in what he'll be doing with farming? Exactly. We have no fucking clue. None. Now, before we had seeds in the game, and you'd plant them in the dirt and then make some flowers, So, that was kind of nice. Well, you go somewhere. And back up too far, that's good. Be able to get in through the corner of that. Be able to go through the corner here, and get through. This shit easy, man. Life's too short to be moving one thing at a time and walking around and shit. In your fucking truck and put the stuff in there. Get going. Pointing towards a claim that left, yes. Yeah, the steering is quite slow. And apparently, the vehicle fixings, you can go up mountainsides like nothing. He's turned the vehicles into a goat. Almost. Bonsai, oh, that's right. No floor. Or no big wall of dirt. That's gonna be it. And now we're stuck on a chunk of dirt. Or you can get the wheels to really spin up, and that was kind of nice. That ain't working out. Unstuck it. Way that you can now back the truck right into the salt pad. Exactly. We've been asking for that forever. Wonder if I can get over easier. Hit the nuke. Now there's less dirt in the way. It'll do things a little bit better. Need the valves down here, so I'm sure that's not good for the tires. Matters. Got a Curta nuke detonation thing. I think it'd be cool if you dropped the nuke a high distance that it would go off. That'd be kind of nice. But you gotta drop it in the cart and it blows up. That would not be good. You'd learn not to do that, but to not do that is quite difficult. So yeah. Perfect. Fortunately, we can't pick the truck up, so that's good. Alright, so we got valves. Have that on, so it's just going. Alright. Turned off the main water. That's fine. Now. Yeah. Got your Wait, can we put it in there? I got you can't. Just things you just don't try and you just don't know until but you know. This stuff I hadn't thought about to test the drills, because by the time we get way down here, you turn on the 10th funnel, you're turning on 720 drills. You gotta try to walk down here and make sure all those drills are going. When all those are running, you'll be at 1 FPS or crash the game. That sucks. Really sucks. So I need the construction hammer because some of these are locked. Yeah, finally last stream I streamed before I finally got a tool holder. For all this time. 4 fucking days later. I know we're not needing to work on every single one of these pipes, but it doesn't hurt if they're unlocked. Don't know if I'll need that one, but that's there. Well, basically, I put the T on here because I knew I was going to expand this way, so might as well have it there. Alright, so basically, this is the fun. Yeah. I was like, if I go the other way too, yeah. Same way we just had it, yeah. Burp. Alright, get up there. There you go. Oh, actually, it's gonna be some hodgepodge of pipes and shit. Standing on one. Oh. So we have that there. We're gonna be needing some teeth. Alright. Now, actually, technically, that'll be an elbow. Yeah, yeah. That'd be an elbow too. Ah. I have all the there's a lot of T-pipes that we already need. Crazy. Just those pressure tanks. I'm true. Of elbows. Yeah, stay away from the gold. Kurds have a tendency to pick things up on their wheel. Alright, so that'd be an elbow. Really? Get in there. A lot of times if you back up, it works pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Actually, that could be the T-pipe. Like that. Yeah, okay, yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. This is the part I love about the game is the engineering part of it. You know, and of course using pipes as well. So what does it even mean if there is nothing to look for? If there's nothing to hurt for, let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. And hopefully a switch on that. Oh. Oh? Switch on that? Valve, I mean. Say switch, but I mean. Jump up too high. Now I could lower that a little bit more and have the valve right on the straight pipe. You know, that way. Check something out, see how things work for us. Whoosha. Oh, okay, cool. That's what I was wondering. The water would still come out of there. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Put a valve on each T-pipe going through the floor. You can turn off each side of the T2 drills. Yeah. Yeah. That is a thought too. What's up, Dutchie? Exactly. Like, damn, what the fuck is speaking of? What's up, Dutch? How's it going, man? Should turn them all off. So it works, exactly. Yeah, so far we have, I think, yeah, 4 funnels worth of T2s now. I mean, not to redoing pipes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true too. You just have the valves on those. I was just thinking like 1 valve per funnel. But yeah, you'd have valves on there. Inadvertently, I do like to make things nonchalantly complicated, but it's just a, you know, like, okay, I could have one line feed it and then just turn on one funnel at a time, you know. Getting ready for work again, for fuck's sake? Exactly, man. Hey, at least you're working, dude. Oh, Bitcoin's at 19.5. I haven't even looked at crypto this evening. Give us still around 1,000. That's not bad. I think Bitcoin actually dipped down to what, 1800s or something early. Something like. But yeah, the easier thing would be, you know, 2 valves on there, but here is basically 1 valve there. But if I put a straight pipe here, can't really put them on elbows. Basically, I'm going to try to access it from the ground, you know, best we can and such. And on a T-pipe like that, it can basically only get access from one side. But if I have a straight, it's still only going to be from one side. Unless I have it sticking out, say, on the side here, so that way I could actually turn it on and off here. Here, I can't even see it, let alone touch it. Touch it there, but at least if I had a straight pipe right here, so if I had a straight pipe right there, and then basically a T under here, it look a little bit lower down, but I could basically take that valve. Come on, you were just there. There you go. Shit. I could do it like that, and I could still reach it from either side. That's how I kind of look at some things. Like, how's the accessibility there and whatnot, you know. Yeah, more piping, but easier to access. I give 2 shits about how much piping, obviously, but it's more accessibility per se. Like having it here and here, you know. Actually, I probably need one right there too. Ah! Forgot one of those. Good. No, not that way. There you go. Basically, with the T1s, since there were so many pipes hooked up to the T1s, I can't believe I missed that. Basically, a valve after each one. Even though I could put a valve there, it would turn on that. 6 of one, half dozen of another. It doesn't really matter how you do it, as long as you do it. You know. Basically, I just turned on all the T1s and all the T2s, and basically took out the T-pipes here going to the T2s, as well as for the T1s that I only had 1 funnel worth of T1s. It took the water off to the machines and just ran pipes. And then basically looked at the conveyor belt. See, we don't have any machines running right now. And we just had the water pause there. Pause the belts. So, yeah. I mean, it doesn't happen as much because there's only so many pipes having water ran through it. But we also have water coming in from way the fuck over Timbuktu, coming way down to here, so before it even really gets to any machines, we would start activating the water bug. That's not gonna do it. So, you know, yeah. Also, can get you a headache, yeah. Or doing a lot of logic stuff that you were doing earlier, if I remember right. So there's that. Oh, yeah. I literally couldn't see what those logic pipes are going to. And now that you made the photo a little bit brighter, now it's like, oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Actually, we're not going to need that there. Put you over there. Into straight up pipes, cuz. I like movie quotes. It's nice. Yeah. Nighttime, but oh, I know. Yeah. Nighttime here too, but turn your gamma up, and a lot of times it's too bright. Now we're at 4.4. You turn it up, you know, there, and it's all whitewashed. But you can see what's in the picture. Or of course go into camera setting mode. You know, screenshot camera, and you can try to change the time. Then you can make it brighter, you know, and then basically hide the mouse and then press F12 and snap your picture. Or I use light shot for desktop. That way I can crop out, you know, what I really want. Then I can just press copy. Then I can paste it in Discord. It doesn't even save on your computer. Fucking awesome. Love it. So, downfall is we're still in screenshot mode. It's like, it's dark now. Just stay in screenshot mode the whole time and build? That would be too easy. But that's called the hourglass thing from creative mode. That. And also in screenshot mode, you can move your character around too. That's really nice. So, being that that's not a mod, it's in the game, and it's not creative mode, I've been using that just to help with lighting for the thumbnails. But it was a help building logic on the small space I had in Ember. Exactly. I saw that you had a validator on a T-pipe. That many T-pipes. There we go, on a T-pipe. If it works for you, awesome. But a lot of found out logic stuff on T-pipes aren't super great. But if it works, fucking run it. Nothing wrong with that at all. Do what works. Yeah. That works, but was not my idea. Okay, gotcha. Well, I know you got some help. That's why I didn't really specify, you know, your idea of putting it on the T. You know. That's why I said that. I saw that you had a T-pipe with a validator on there. Semantics and words, they really make a huge difference after a while. It's really crazy. Alright, so it's not as bad. It actually looks much nicer-ish. That's right, we turned off the water here. There we go. By having it on this side, we can get it from both sides when if need be. Okay. Gotta use some more stuffs. Actually, we let that go while we work on this stuff. So middle of the funnel. Basically, same as there, yeah. Another guy, maybe a layout, whatnot to use it. Yeah, layouts help. They really do. Looks good and not too much work for retroing the rest. Yeah, exactly. Redoing the rest. Just trying to simplify stuffs. Street pipe. If we can reuse certain parts, then running into a T-pipe. Yep, got a straight pipe there, sounds good. Then elbows, fine. Again, a straight pipe. Have that there for now, and of course, pipe. About right. Cool. And we'll go in and fill in the rest later. Daddy, how's it going, man? Pipe. There. Elbows. Straight pipe. Yeah, okay. Making sure I keep stuff going the right way. You're preventing me from moving, dude. Got help from Steve on the Hydro Discord? Awesome, dude, awesome. Steve's a good dude. I had heard his voice on one of his short videos. Deep voice. Very deep voice. Also one of the translators of the game. Okay, gotcha. I was curious, but yeah. Actually, Max had asked if anyone else wants to be translators. By all means, hit them up. Ouch. Neck is still a bit stiff, right in the, I guess you could say above the shoulder blade, the neck. It pretty much, I went to bend or put my arm backwards like this, and I wanted to try to crack my wrists, and must have pulled a muscle trying to do that. So he's nerdy, but he told me self or stuff, something. But yeah, I've seen some of his, I want to say, education type stuffs, but yeah, he knows things. So here we get by the funnel. That there. That there. Ladder in our way. There, I should say. That's down. Ladder's really nice. There's stairs. I don't know why I keep calling them ladders. I know it's mostly because I see through them, but you see that on normal stairs too, so happens. But let those machines get the Cloutium for us, and good to go on that crap. After a while, the pattern works out a lot better. That's why I wasn't too afraid. It's like, yeah, so it's more pipes. Yeah, big deal. It's not too bad. Once you get going, it hums along pretty good. But basically what we're doing, for those that have just joined, is wanting the ability to turn on one funnel at a time to test the machines that got put on said funnel. Now doing dirt on the T1s isn't that much of a hassle. Those are pretty easy to put the dirt on and make sure that they're going to work. But having 10 funnels and you want to check the machines on the 10th funnel, we literally didn't have a way to turn on one funnel at a time without having the previous funnels all also turned on. So while we're doing steps, at it. There we go. And just finding easier ways to do things. Had it where I was looking up, I could have it better spot, but alright. That get into a certain spot, it works out. Now the other thing is bedrock starts climbing up, so your hitbox of your crosshairs change position spot as well. Now technically we won't really need it past that T, so this could be an elbow, but I'm fine with it being a T. Okay. I build a divider block of valves on one place so each funnel can be put on off. That's what we're doing right now. We're doing that right now, man. Doing it as we're going. Getting straight. So yeah, without having basically like a manifold here, you know, which would be kind of cool, you know, but it would take up a bit of space. Funnel 1, funnel 2, funnel 3. Oh my god, you got 15. Oh my god. Fucking turn them on, dude. So that way I can basically just go down here, funnel 1, funnel 2, funnel 3. How much valves there are? Well, it's still going to be the same amount of valves. They're just going to be in a different spot. Because we had a valve going between each one. Basically, here's the valves. So, I did get extra valves though. Why not? Valves. So yeah. Funnel 5, boom. Yeah, exactly. It's like funnel 5. Funnel 6. I can't move. Oh, funnel 7. It won't turn on. And we break the game. Max. He had to get to a point where he just stops answering my messages. Oh, we got a lot of streets in there. Yeah. Funnel 666, exactly. That would be a lot of funnels. Be a lot. Why do you have so many funnels? Well, 666, man. Think about it. Yeah, it did stay there. Cool. Oh, actually, we'll just go through and do these so we don't have to keep turning everything. And we can go back and put the valves on them. Like trying to do one orientation of things. Who can do it? Don't need that guy. Who can do it? Cut his freaking head off. Wait, what? No. No, we're not cutting the heads off. Oh. That'd be cool. Assembly line, exactly. Being a machinist, I've done some production and job stuff. What I've found in the past is if you can get a mix. Oh, there was a spot. Yep. A mix between production and job type stuff. Production meaning like assembly line That's all you're doing all the time is just, you know, insert screw, tighten the screw, insert screw, tighten the screw. That's all you're doing all fucking day. It's mind numbing after a while. Simple, easy. Fucking monkey can do it, you know. Could pay well, you know. But a lot of us aren't robots, and a lot of us don't want to veg out. We want to use our brains, you know. Come on, get fudge in there. Ground's getting higher, so aiming is a bit off. Now the wonder is, do we want to turn those around so we can look down the line? Whoa, whoops. And actually see kind of which one's on. That would be a little bit nicer. Quality of life stuffs. That's all. For the monkey and bananas, yeah, there you go. For the elephant and peanuts, would be happy. I need to go to work, not a problem, Dutchie. You have a great one. Stay safe as always, man. Valve on there. We were able to actually put a valve there. So I put stickers on books for library. Turn my brain off on throughout the day because do the cataloging part 2. There you go. Do what works, man. Keep simple. Keep shit simple. Do what works. There we go. Now, oh, I forgot one. And every pipe off. We just try to jump once and then see where that's going to go and then go for it and do it again. So now I can look down the line. Cool. Ease of accessibility is all we want, and game savings. And don't need more T-pipes, so we're do that. Gonna need a lot of elbows. That's how we should let go of carts when we have like thousands of parts in there. Shit. Oh, that's funny. I was like, the fuck was that? There's the crucible cooling off because water's dripping on it. It's funny. I would think if he set it to where you pulled off a crucible like 10 times that it cracked, and you'd have to go get a new one. After a while, you'll learn not to quench the fucking crucible in the water. Because I would pretty well assume that if you do that in real life, you're going to stress out that crucible. Possibly just shatter the hell out of it. But this is game logic, and it's not like it's not real life, so yeah. Maybe we could just put an elbow here. Look nice. Not really going to extend anything past that moment, so good. What's the golden light? Ever use the crucible, just pan until I can buy the cauldrons? There's no cauldrons. You mean the smelters? Oh shit. Yeah, that's the for the T1s. Yeah, I know people call the crucibles cauldrons. I know people call this the cauldrons. The cauldrons are for witches. But they do look like a big witch's pot, so I can see goof up. But they're actually called smelters. Which is even more confusing. Yeah. It's called a smelter. Smelt ores and bars. Like, alright, then what the fuck is this? A crucible. Heats iron, gold, cloutium, ore, and shards placed inside to produce bars. Placed inside to produce bars. Oh, and shards placed inside to produce bars. Sorry. Thought it was a separate sentence. Pour into mold when melted. As possible terminology? No, a lot of people do it. I'm not blaming you. I'm just bragging on the people that called it. Excuse me, damn it. People that call them cauldrons. I'm like, we're in a mining game, not a witching game. It's not a cauldron. It's a sarcastic, corrective criticism. But very, very little part on the criticism part. Excuse me. We had enough criticism in school. Sure as fuck don't need it in adulting life. Oh, okay, I'm not going to repeat that. It's not TOS, but that's one of those, it's like, he said it, not me. Laugh him. I didn't call you that. Legally, I'm safe. He can call you a witch all he wants. Your husband, your wife, or spouse, so to be a husband, so yeah. Wife can call her wife all she wants, mix up in terms. Now, getting up near the floor with pipes is usually a great pain in the butt. Now, turning them around like this really isn't that bad. But doing it like that works out pretty good. If you can time it kind of just right. One. So, not too bad, really. Looks a little more interesting. Again, it was just... damn voice. Again, it was just basically doing stuff and not realizing later down the road type stuffs. There's a good streamer, his name is JD. He's like, that's a later JD problem. Not right now. That's later JD stuff. Worry about that later. He has a good point on that. She's Wiccan? Okay, I don't know that one. Is that like an area that would have a lot of witches at some point or something? I'm like, oh, she's from Salem. Oh, is she a witch? Oh, just because I'm from Salem doesn't mean I'm a witch. I see. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that a lot of witches usually come from Salem back in the day. Just all depends. The religion. Oh. Show how much I know. Oh, you would have said pagan. Would have been like, oh, okay, I could see that kind of being witchy. But maybe not. Don't subscribe to it, but she is great. There you go. All that matters. She is what works for you, and that's all that matters. The old saying with religion stuff, it's like, I don't give a shit what religion you are, just go pushing it on my family and me, and we'll be good. which makes sense. You see it in streaming, on streams and such as well. It's like, hey, I don't come into your stream and say what all what you're doing is stupid and you should do it this way. So don't come in my stream and say the way I'm doing shit is stupid. I should do it your way. Goes along the line of treat how you want to be treated. And generally when people get told that, they're like, well, fuck you. It's like, and you're gone. It's like, hey, try to get civil with you, but you type the F you in chat. Well, yeah, FB, yeah, F you too. Bye-bye. Yeah. Treat how you want to be treated and go from there. Okay, so now basically we can do what we wanted to do. Actually, we can just let that run. Now we can just turn on the fourth funnel. Oh god, do we have the belts on? Yeah, okay, cool. Otherwise we had a big amount of fucking dirt there. And in actuality, we'd have 144 of them running. Do that. Whoosha! Huh. We have the belt, or the dirt centralizer belt clip hook thingy. Crazy. So what it says each one individually? Yeah. I was hoping on that. But that was a hope. It looks better. Or less confusing. Because I would get on here and I'm like, is the funnel? Nope, the funnel's there. Play controller? No. Thanks. I'm tempted just to get a wired controller, but wouldn't really be that far to go because I have the Bluetooth reader just a little bit past the microphone. Plug it right up in there. Definitely separates the different funnels. Yeah, exactly. Because I would look at the pipes and I'm like, okay, is it? And then forgetting where I actually have the funnels and everything, you know. One more notch on there. A little bit brighter. I'd see it on the tablet and it's slightly dark. I also have a cell phone here too. Mainly just to catch up on chat if that happens. Or, like, dude, you need to speak up, I can't hear you. I'm like, I can turn up my tablet here. Yeah, I can hear myself just fine, so you need to turn your shit up. Stop being an asshole. Okay, now we have that. I have that in the way. Yeah, that's about the only downfall, but we can live with that. What's a pipe in your way? Or we don't have a pipe in our way. Easy. Just lose where you are when looking at so many things. Exactly. It is easy to get lost. I think everything's doing how it should. And yeah, we need more windows. Getting dirt falling out. Now that one window is for the gem compressor, so stealing that one. So there's some dirt. We just didn't put anything there, so that's, you like the setup a lot? I appreciate that, man. Well, actually 15 now. 15 days into it. Dirt stuck there. So now you can look here and watch the dirt fall through in a night sky. Looks like a lot of them are doing good. Yep. Saw one kind of come out this way, but Now, whether a dirt can actually pass through there or not, I don't know, so I'm gonna clear all dirt chunks. So if we do see more on the ground, we'll know that we actually have to have a window right. That'll work, and it shows, yeah, that's a slight hope, and we literally have nothing to do until more updates come out, so might as well enjoy the building portion of the game. We used to have stake beds on the side of these conveyor belts, and they were okay. Good. Served a purpose. But now he has like a little hook system, and now it serves two purposes. You know, kind of keeps resources sort of in line, and wherever it went. Right there, you can put stuff on there. Yeah. Now, it doesn't really need to be centralized for the dirt. Going into the harvester, as we saw at Ember Cradle, was the whole width of everything, so technically don't really need that on there. Scrap bin over there. So now without that, basically dirt just kind of goes in however it wishes, unimpeded. That's a lot. Let's go up there and look. You know, everything's rolling. And it should be pretty easy. It's the only ones that are turning. And of course we'll have less, less pausing as well. Because we only have 72 of them rolling. But there's some pausing. Okay, looks good. Go this way. Alright, so go down here. Oh, okay, yeah. There. Actually, look at all three of them. There. I think a lot of them are going. Sorta. There we go. And an autosave too, dude. And you can also see the lights that are turning on, so there's that as well. Wow. And we're down. Looking pretty good. Light-wise. There we go. I was like, that light's not turning on. But it turned on. Exactly, Scotty. So far, so good. This side. See those. Very easier just to look at the lights. But the turntables, drums are easier to see. Well, too. But lights for these because drums are kind of halfway to the floor. So far, so good. Cool. Alright. So we can raise the floors on these. Really matter how they are. You know, meaning what side they're on. Really? Okay. For some reason it said no. 9. Blame Jeff for the 9. They have that on a soundbite. Yeah, probably couldn't hear it. Loud ass game. I try not to have the sound bites be too stupidly loud. 99999. Alright, so... And half the time, too, with everything looking the same, I lose what end of all the funnels I'm on. After a while, it happens. Alright, now here, I would like it to go towards these because we're done with those and we don't really need anything on them. And it would be nice if we could get to these. I would leave the floor there, but installing them we could do 2 rows at once. But also in theory we could do 3 rows, but honestly if you take out the whole row you can almost probably do 4, but jumping from there all the way up to there is, I mean, you could still do it as long as the floor is not in the way. You know, not difficult. Actually, this floor I'll keep down there. That's fine. These are a little bit more troublesome. Definitely don't want to get it on in the funnel area. That sucked. Oh, there it goes. There we go. It would be nicer with... there's the dirt. There's a half wall section, but when you lay it on the floor, or as a floor piece, things don't really line up that well. Because the wall section has 5 pieces, and the floors have 8. So it looks really weird when you put the wall on the floor. Oh, we just didn't do those yet. Okay. Because basically I need this down here so I can put the dirt underneath. Oh shit. Okay, that's a lot of dirt. Stop the press. I can't get under there. That's a lot of dirt. Now I can just come here and just turn that off. That's nicer. That's a lot of fucking dirt. Magnet. Oh, there's a piece of floor. Son of a bitch. That's what I was talking about, the flooring. Goddamn. The flooring did these? Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Oops. My bad. I just happened to look through here and I'm like, that's a lot of fucking dirt. Oh, crap. Okay. That'll be fun. Actually, we'll go to the other side. Ooh, we crouched? Cool. Because we have to go way up top. Actually, no, we don't. Gotta get on the funnel. You want to crash on that? Possibly. Crouching and running. Yeah. Now, oh, okay, good. Like, which funnel was it again? Oh, that's a big one. Dirt. Now you need the dirt centralizer thing. Oh, now we can actually kind of watch it go. That's a bunch of stuff. Definitely tripped out the gems. Oh yeah. Goes back to the gem House of Horrors. Oh, you never saw that yet, did you, Drex? Gem House of Horrors. That was fun times. Got to show that. 1 FPS. Well, we're only using 19 gigs of RAM, but yeah, I know what you mean with the RAM. No, I don't think so. Gotcha. Gotta try to turn around here. Gotta unleashed a lot of dirt. That's gonna take a... Alright, there we go. But basically, I made a house and filled it with gems. I would do this with gems and try to get them all into a pan so I could sell them. That filled up the house. So just dirt moving on the conveyor belt isn't that bad. Yeah, it wasn't in my... Well, I don't think streams go back to that. I probably didn't do a highlight of it. It probably would have been cool, but we're talking over 2 years ago. So it might not be findable. Lift up the dirt and let it drop. I could clear all dirt chunks, but that's not that fun. You know. It's fun trying to clear out dirt like that, because it only happens once in a great while. Hard to see what... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4... This one here. Yep, that's what happens when get a floor in the way. Alright, so made sure everything ran so that, and we can just let that go. Well, we can get into a spot and go. But I'll show you pictures of it. It's easier that way versus trying to find a stream of it. Oh. No. Basically, had this set up where after a while I had 400 Davids and Goliaths all feeding into one harvester there. And yeah, see, there's windows on a pallet in a truck. Gold truck at that. Enjoy watching the pain that was previous versions of the thing. Yeah, exactly. So there's that's just buying it. That's where the carts is just really come into play. Because I was playing stack the pizza boxes with the fucking windows. Then try to put them on. I think that may have been possibly before the pallet, even though I have a pallet there. Some of these got out of order for some reason. Somehow. But here's the empty spot. Here's where the house ended up going. But basically it was just showing different amounts of running all the Davids and glass for a while. Then I widened it up and made more. These photos are way out of order. Reason. Been stupidly out of order, but so I made a house to house all the gems. Them falling down into there. So had the machines running, and had vertical conveyors, or angled conveyors as I call them, throwing gems into the house and filling it up. And after a while, something on Discord? Henry Icarus. Oh yeah, it's fucking Friday, yeah. Icarus, fucking update every goddamn Friday, all the time. Where are the current issues? Server, okay. I've been having a lot of relative decent. Huh. Drex, thank you for joining the server. We had Red Wolf leave the server. Okay. Later, Red Wolf, I guess. Welcome, Drex. I was gonna say, it should say something to. Yep. Appreciate that, man. So, yeah, with that many gems, uncut it, of course, it started lagging out the game so much where I had to turn down how many drills, the glass drills, actually ran. So, yeah, kind of piled up after a while. And I put a door on it, and unfortunately, they all didn't fall out. Kind of like the dirt. I moved the floor, and the dirt stayed. So once things sit too long, they're going to become solid and be there. And for those that don't know, that's how big the dirt chunks used to be. So again, I only had certain many drills running. It's just, I caught the picture right in between the lights turning off and on. Because the drill would turn on, drill the dirt, and it would turn off and then move down and then drill some more and all that. It's really cool. Couldn't get more than 20 drills running on this machine before it came back for 2.05. Gotcha. In 0.5, the T1 drills were optimized a little bit, if I remember right. We can still see it. Up there is the necklace and the sword. I know it's hard to see. But there's a necklace of the sword made with all the gold in the claim, all the iron in the claim, and a 4.0 emerald from the claim. And the necklace was made with a 4.0 ruby. And there's all the Cloutium from the claim. I don't know what the weight was. But, yeah. Redid and made the game playable and fun-free. There you go. Let Max know that. Don't be afraid to message him. But don't tag him in the Discord, though. He doesn't want to be tagged. The only time that I tag him is because I see him online, I see him, and there's someone spamming literally every channel. Like, hey, community helper, community manager, fuck it, I'll tag Max. Yeah. As a game-breaking issue? Yeah. Even if it's a game-breaking issue, still don't tag Max. That's what Itchy Beard is there for. He's a community manager. The helpers, they can relay it to Itchy and Max as well. You know. And if it's a game-breaking issue, put in bug report, tag Itchy, and just kind of wait. That'd be a last resort. Yeah. That's, we had last night we had a spammer in the chat, Try not to call you guys typing in chat as chat, but had someone in the Discord, and it just kept spamming the letter E and a bunch of pictures with a cat with no fur, and it just wouldn't stop. Surprisingly, you didn't get into the public test branch. There's only 3 channels in there, but you can only type in 2 of them. You didn't get into there. Still, nonetheless. But as I was walking through some of the gems in the Gem House of Horrors, I caught on to some of the gems. So, kind of got a nice ride. So, 4 squares wide, 4 squares deep, 4 walls high, and then some windows. Because it got higher, so I had to window it in. You know. There's nice and full. There's another shot of it. And that was before the gem compressor. Mind you. There's another picture. A little bit more daylight picture, and I never use mods. I still don't, you know. Actually, you saw your stream announcement in the Hydroneer Discord. Glad I clicked out it. Yeah, I got what you mean. I appreciate you. That's why I put it in there. I try not to do it every time, but once in a while, yeah. Every time people might get a little overly to it or something. Yeah. Clicked on it, exactly. So that's how big the gems were, basically getting David and Goliath stuff from the bottom of bedrock. Basically all the dirt was gone, and I even cleared it out. So it was even grabbing dirt even lower, but it doesn't matter where the dirt's being grabbed from the Davids, because the Goliaths, where the Goliaths are actually drilling it from, is where it actually registers the value of the dirt. It's still apparent in 2.0. The higher you mine the dirt, whether it be from a T1 or T2 drill or whatever we get for T3, I'm still thinking David and Glass because it's already in the game. He just has to make it process T3 dirt and give a fuck ton of resources. Simple to me. And the Davids would only work on T3 dirt. You know. So say goodbye to the David and Goliath big funnel because it wouldn't be on top anymore. You know. Be up on top of the funnel. So there's that. Now, clearing out the Gem House of Horrors, you could overfill a bucket with gems, unground of course, because we didn't have the compressor, just had the stone. That's all we had. Yeah, we had the stone for the gems, the stone for the stones, stone for the gems, and would literally stand here, grab one, grab it, drop it, you know. Actually, I'll probably just stand here, grab it, over here, drop it. You stand in the right spot, you can pretty much have a quick assembly line. But it was more of a joke. It's like, yeah, $100. You clear out, grind them all, I'll give you $100. Sounds great. See you next year. Get fucked. I was like, no. So putting it on a pallet seemed to be the easiest route at the moment. At that moment. 38,000 weight worth of gems were in there, and I only got that many coins, a little over $250,000 worth of coins, and just dropping it because they're all moving. It was basically 2 FPS walking that to the jeweler. Then we got the coins. Thanks for the Steam button. The F12 works very, very nice. Now, I spent 8 hours clearing out 10% of this. Trying to get that one picture. Yeah. 8 hours clearing out 10% basically through that door. Through this door, I had a conveyor belt. Obviously, I don't have a picture of it. Sucks. But I had put a conveyor belt and a bunch of windows over top, got some piping over here to get a pressure tank and get it on some belts. And at that time, the funnels could be placed over the pan, and it would funnel gems right into the pan. Beautiful, worked out. Using the long magnet to do that, a chunk of dirt, and 8 hours to clear maybe 10%. And it didn't go in very far, so maybe 10% of that. Just 8 hours. Stupid nut. To basically overstuff. The longest, or the reason it took that long, was every time you activated the magnet, it would move all the gems, and every time you release the magnet, it would activate more gems as well too. Probably shouldn't have been doing that. So I figure probably just the top worth of gems probably got cleared. Now, when the gem compressor came, I still had the same setup with the conveyor belts to move the gems and kind of have them fall into the pan, which helped. That way I just had to move the gems onto the belt and coerce them. After a while they would get piled up, so I'd have to move the gems up and down on top of the pan so they could actually get locked into the pan, and it took a lot of time. Well, 8 hours to do 10%. Got the gem compressor, and that made it into composite gems, and they look like that. $58,000 weight, 57,000, and they would separate them all out, and of course composite gems are huge. So there's, and at that time the pressure things only did like 25% or 20%, probably 25 since there's only 4 of them there, leftovers from the other buildings. So it's surprising I don't have an actual photo of how I had it set up to bring the gems out. Sucks. It's like how the old magnet worked, the new one doesn't work the same. Well, I think the new one works like the short magnet, which didn't have a lot of reach. That's okay. Could have kept both magnets, but decided not to. I think in some games you have to take some things out to add new things, and that happens. So there's the gem house cleared. Next I had to put flooring around it so I could, from the outside, tag some of the gems so I could move them down. The magnets don't have the holding power? Gotcha. Like we saw with the dirt, it could only grab so much dirt. That's why I'm thinking kind of like the short magnet worth of strength, you know. So actually put a couple staircases there to get a little bit higher picture. We didn't have the screenshot, thing too, where we couldn't just take a picture of stuff. So there's a gem compressor after the funnel. Basically, while we're waiting for the gem compressor, because there's a house full of gems. So you'd seen this photo earlier, but you didn't really know what things were. Like little Easter eggs, so to speak. So having all the David and the glass up there, that's how small the gems ended up being. Old magnets grab too much, new one isn't strong enough, needs a happy medium. True. And he could be working on that, nonchalantly. So there's how big one of the gems were from way up top. Pretty small. Pretty small gems. Then of course compressed them, and there was still one stuck there, Just showing that it didn't quite take care of it. Between the sorter and the gem compressor, it kind of got stuck. Oh, there we go. So there's how small the gems are. Be small. Yeah. Actually, I did like the old sorters. They're nice. And people that come back in the game, it's like, where's the sorters at? The big things with the dial on it. Oh, those are gone. Yeah, we have these now. The fuck are those? I thought they were just belts. That's why I thought the sorters were gone. Oh my god. What do you do with those? Like, well, you put shit on top now. Oh, fuck yeah, that's cool, man. So, basically, these have not moved at Ember from this year, and that was May 10th. July 1st. Big time. So yeah, that was from 2021 at September 2nd, so a year later from the old build, so starting there, and of course the filters. Oddly enough, I only have 4 filters there. Unless I had a 5th one right there. But yeah, knowing how things work, and you always put a lot of this stuff on the bedrock there, and it works good. And a bunch of tool bags. Didn't do the logic, so yeah. Okay, there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. See, I didn't have enough, so I had to extend it out. I pushed it back. Before the bridge, now it's like in the bridge. Ladders to go up there and do stuff. And we're always proud of our first little stuffs, and then actually that's this year. So this was 2021. So yeah, not much pictures from 1.7, as I believe. I never went below ground when I started playing before. I never saw the big stuff. Ah, gotcha. Very, very true. And this was the new vertical belt up against the harvester. Didn't work out too well. It didn't work out well at all. And seeing the T2 first, and then first nuke. Now that was on May 15th. But basically, looking through my thumbnails of highlighted of my streams, basically the 10th day, or day 10, when we actually started working on South Hope. So there's a little bit of Ember and storage system, and doing the funnel, you know. Notice that in my creative save, new vertical belts. You notice that? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, there's, you know, makings of it, and if you need to, just suck a pipe up in the air. What works for you? You know. So I just kept building up and up, and basically all the shardy bars to feed all the tanks to make sure that they're exactly at 100% working pressure, not 100% pressure, but max pressure that they can go to, or were allowed to go to. A good size ass necklace there. Oh, forgot to mention, these things are gone on the readouts on 0.6. Gone too. A lot of stuff in 0.6, needless to say. And of course a lot of pictures of the nukes and the dirt being clear. This was basically every 3 squares of the nuke. So a nuke, square, square, nuke, nuke, space, space. 1, 2, 3, nuke. 1, 2, 3, nuke. Nuke went on the 3. Spent a lot more time with this game than I have. Thank you for sharing everything that you have today. Ah, I appreciate that, man. No worries. Then here's a decent photo of... Obviously, I did not save, but of the, basically I think I saved that one, but I forgot to turn that. That one I did share. It's got the little cloud function on there. But a lot of the thumbnails ended up getting 666 kilobyte. Wow. Numbers, people. Then clearing out the... here and getting down and spacing the nukes out. Basically have 2 squares between a nuke. Now you can go diagonally 2 squares and then place a nuke, And that works out a lot better and you use a lot less nukes. Whereas a kabooey of those. But yeah, it has a lot of gold and a gem. So 4.2 million coin. And then 5.0 million coin after it was crafted into a necklace. So 800 grand just to craft it in a necklace versus selling the emerald and 2 bars of gold. Weight's still the same. But the value goes up because you made a freaking necklace out of it. I recalled my vehicle and the wheel broke. But there was the start of all the funnels and everything. Basically just trying to see how it works and everything. So, yeah. And then down below, water dripping. Just trying to figure out a good way to do it. Even started this out and just started planning like I did the last time I did the big funnel, which at that time I had a manifold system as well too. And then started widening it up and then clearing out dirt to, well, we had enough dirt cleared out, but to try to get everything more cleared out, and had a cart of windows so I could get up here and place stuff. So this is why there was only so many T1 drills up there, because we had started off like this, then widened it up, you know, to how it is now, you know. There's more of the claim widened up, and basically took a stream and just basically started working down. And that's the pattern that you get when you go 2 diagonally, of 2 squares diagonally between each nuke. Use half as many nukes and it still sets one, it daisy chains. And basically it just stepped it down. And there's more explosion there, really close to everything, which, and then again there's more of the stepping down of everything. Bunch of floors, getting ready to place more floors there and everything. Almost getting down to bedrock. And then I just took one of the funnels as high as we could go and basically took a view of it. There's piping coming all the way there. A lot of people just go from here over, but if I know I'm going to be, say, using a vehicle, I don't want piping work to come over dirt. So basically I found, get into the corner of the claim and drop your pipe down and then kind of wiggle it through or whatever. Being the claim's deeper now, it actually has an angle. Before it was pretty vertical with a little bit of an angle at the bottom. That. Then of course looking everywhere, just kind of get 4 nice pictures of where everything is at. Just for documentations, you know, basically. So basically that's bridge pour, and there's the castle system way the fuck over there. So even the 200 T1 funnel can't even be seen over the trees. So yeah, crazy stuffs. So yeah, it's just, yeah, a little more daytime picture. So yeah, it's come a long way. It's doing great. So far, so good. And this has been, oh, controller turned off. It's been running the whole time. Exactly, so much work. Now that Gem House of Horrors, Max messaged me. It's like, hey, I'd like you to do a cameo for one of my YouTube videos. Come again? Say what? A cameo? What's that about? What? What? Why? Huh? Yeah, stage fright, being put on the spot. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh my god. You know, I didn't know what to say. It's like, what the fuck is a cameo? And I was like, sorry, I'm not really sure I know what you mean. Well, I'm putting together a video for the gem compressor called the Gem Crisis. And, you have that big house of gems, and you know, it'd be great if you could do like a little short video, something about that gem house. That'd be great. Put one here. Anyway, it looks better. Like, oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, sure. What do you want me to say? Figure something out, you know, get back to me, you know, give me a few different clips, you know, 5-10 seconds each, and, you know, I'll edit them together or whatever, you know, I'll work it out. I'm like, oh, okay, shit, that's crazy. And he's been in the stream before that. He's like, I know your camera's a little small, make it about 200-300% bigger, because it's only going to be a few seconds worth, and people need to see big picture, so you know, it's YouTube, their attention span's very short. Understood. Alright, so send them a couple, just, you know, like, is that big enough? And he's like, bigger. Okay. He's like, fill about a quarter of the screen. I'm like, oh my god. Okay. Alright, I can make it bigger. That's fine. I showed him, he's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's good. Now, think of something cool to say. So, like early Ermy when he's like, holy Jesus, what is that? What the fuck is that? And I told him that. He's like, oh, that'd be perfect. Yeah, with the word fuck, I can bleep it out. You can still say that, but, you know, I'll have to bleep it out because family friendly. And I'm like, okay. And I said, how about this? Holy Hydroneer, what in the gems is that? He's like, oh my fucking god, that's golden. Perfect, use that. Do me a couple videos of that, you know, and oh, that sounds awesome. Sounds great, cool. Yeah, it was just, you know, give it a couple nights, think about it, so to speak, whatever. So you'll see that in the Gem Crisis YouTube video. You know, holy Hydroneer, what in the gems is that? I was real enthusiastic on it too. The downfall is I'm not super duper enthusiastic all the time. Like, holy Hydroneer, what in the gems is that? That type of shit. I'm not that jumpy, happy-go-lucky, you know. I'm not trying to talk to kindergartners, you know. That's... I can't do that for 12 hours straight. That's just not me. Now, I'm sure if that was in a job title and you got paid buku nice bucks, okay, a couple times a week maybe, sure. The old saying, for the right amount of money, everything works. Within reason. Now, you would think window it all in, but can't crouch through the window and through that. So yeah, if I window all that in, I can't crouch through it. I'd have to come way over here, Come around. Yeah, that's a long way. Just to get over here and do something. I no. It's not happening. Now the downfall is you cannot crouch with a cart. That's why I try to do all the windows from the one side. You know. Gonna watch the video later? Gotcha. Yeah, it was the Gem Crisis. Hydroneer Gem Crisis. Basically, it was a spin-off of the Cuban Missile Crisis. He did good on it. He really did. Hadn't looked for anything from the company before. I'll definitely watch those tomorrow. Gotcha. Actually, we have... time being... I do look at my stream to make sure that I have transcoding. Then I mute it, and then I start the stream, start the music and everything. Do your due diligence, right? Fuck. I'm wearing underwear, okay. Well, I am male, so I guess they assumed I wanted to see stuff. That's interesting. Let's see. Prices. Okay. Didn't really have a search, but we have a search there. I'll show the video here. It's nice, but let me stop the music. Five moments? What? Oh, it's chapters. Like, moments. What?
Has established the fact. Good evening, my fellow citizens. Unmistakable evidence has established the fact that a series of
uncut gems are filling up player bases.
There are too many gems here!
Uncut gems broke my damn system.
Uncut gems everywhere!
What am I supposed to do with all these uncut gems?
They just kept piling up.
Holy Hydroneer. What in the gems is that?
Enough uncut gems.
To erase human civilization 1,000 times over.
This is a story of men, not of governments.
That was loud. I was in a video. Crazy part to it was the last one. Last little clip, so that was even more crazy. Oh, I just noticed something. We don't have that belt anymore. That's a centralizing belt. Notice that. Ah. Now we have a centralizer hook that goes on top. Update 1.4. I forgot
the 1.4 update will include this brand new compressor. It basically turns uncut gems, regular gems, or even compressed gems into these compressed gems. It's a really cool feature, and it solves an issue that I like to call the Hydroneer gem crisis. Essentially what's happening is there's just too many uncut gems in player bases. It's starting to kind of lag up the game, as well as just taking up way too much space. So to create a solution for this, I've added compressed gems. It's a really easy to use piece of equipment, and that was kind of the key point of this. You don't need to sort the different gem types, so the sapphires, rubies, and emeralds. All of those can go into there, and they will make their respective 3 types. So whenever you use the compressor, you get all 3 types of compressed gem at the end of it. These compressed gems are also used in the same process to make necklaces and rings, just instead of using the regular gem, using the compressed gem. I'm really happy with these compressed gems. It took myself and Chewy a lot of time just to go through different iterations of the design of these gems. We looked at how to represent a compressed gem best way, and it did take quite a few changes to actually get it right. But I think it looks cool. It uses obviously the same kind of material as the other gems, and there's a nice distinctive difference between both of them. Price wise, these go for a little bit more than the uncut gems and a little bit less than the regular gems, just to keep things balanced. But if you're crafting things like rings and necklaces, then the price will go up, as you'd expect when crafting. I was also toying with the idea of possibly having like a powdered gem, so you'd have to put the gem through something like the shredder and then that would get gem dust, and then you could combine gem dust and then put it into the compressor. But then I kind of realized that most people, what they'll do is have a shredder just right before the compressor, so I didn't really think that there was much of a point to this, since you'd only be in that kind of powdered state for like a tiny bit of time. So I kind of scrapped that idea and just went with something a little bit more simple. That's kind of what this thing's about. It's about simple and effective and fun to use. So this will be available in the 1.4 update, which is coming soon. It's a bit of a smaller update just because there's only a few things I want to put in there. And the next thing going into this update is mod support, and I did talk about it a little bit before in the previous video. And essentially what I'm working on right now is making the mods easier to download and to upload from players. Best way of doing this is using Steam Workshop, and I went into this completely blind. I didn't really know what I was doing, but after some research I kind of figured it out, and it turns out uploading something to Steam Workshop is really not as easy as you would expect. You've essentially got to create a utility to upload things, instead of what you would think would just be uploading to the Steam store page. Like, it's silly. So I had to code in a uploader into the game, so then when you actually play the game you can upload things straight through the game files and not just the website. It took a while, it's still not working, something's broken, but anyway, it looks like this. It's pretty cool, to be fair. And to download mods, it's pretty easy. You just go to the Steam Workshop button and click that, and then you can go get redirected to the Steam Workshop. This is another thing coming in 1.4, so it won't be live right now as you're watching this, if you are watching this when the video comes out. So that's what I've been working on this week. I've got a couple more things next week that I'm going to be working on, and then I'll start looking at wrapping up the 1.4 update and getting that out for you. So hopefully, maybe, potentially, in the next video, I might have a release date for you guys. Maybe. So from myself and Reggie here, thanks so much for watching, everyone, and I will see you all in the next episode.
Daga! Itchy beard, you have moo face. That was the top patrons. I was not one of those. Didn't have the funds and monies back then. I do, but that's going for getting teeth out. I just noticed the last person on that was Drake. Maybe Drake Quarry was. Show more, it doesn't show the chapters. Aren't any. Weird. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't have the underscore. Blitz, Dre, Raptor, Hybrid Steel, me, and Just Joe. I don't know who Joe is, but he could be one of the partners by now. Ball Hangover. Discord. Their Discord. Holy Hydroneer, what an awesome addition to your game, Max. Thank you for having us streamers and YouTubers be in this video. Thank you for having the gem compressor hold 21 billion weight of gems before it goes into the negative. I asked him. 21 billion weight worth of gems can go into the gem compressor before it goes in the negative. I think we're good. Can't wait to process my building of gems. Flies, but a lot of thumbs up. I got a love for Max. Super awesome. There's Hybrid. Excuse me. Cheers for including us creators in the video. It means a lot. Thank you, Max. Exactly. A year ago. Really say there. Here, August 24th, 2020. So, building the big funnel, like I was saying, was basically August, September. So, we also didn't really have, like he was saying, a lot of mod support. We had some mods, but it was kind of a hard way to put them in and you had to have the Hydroneer mod loader thing installed, and that would help you load in the Hydroneer mods into your game and everything. So it got really crazy after a while. How many comments? 103. Awesome. So yeah, pretty cool that I had forgot that he included us in there. So really, really awesome. Not click that? I did. Okay. Pretty sad to not click like on that. Hydroneer is now on GeForce Now. Check it out. That's back. Game crashed while I was away. Reloaded it. Forgot to babysit the belts while chatting earlier. Ah, that would do it. So you're saying you're back. We just got done watching the video. Did you miss the video by chance? If so, basically it's on the VOD and you could play it back, or obviously just search for it as well too. The Hydroneer Gem Crisis used to do a lot of the Game Dev Weekly stuffs, but must be too rich to do it now. That's the whole thing. Ah, rip. But fortunately, we have the VOD, and it should be listed. Click on the name and videos. Don't play. Playing. Stop. Videos. Should be able to click on here. Brought it up on YouTube before taking a break. Ah, okay, gotcha. Look for those later on if you want to pull up your favorite Twitch streamer and they actually have recording of their stream on. Click on that and basically fast forward to a little bit of time beforehand and catch up on what you may have missed.
Filling up player bases.
There are too many gems here.
That's hybrid.
Uncut gems broke my damn system.
Uncut gems everywhere.
What am I supposed to do with all these uncut gems?
They just kept piling up.
Holy Hydroneer. What in the gems is that?
Enough uncut gems.
To erase human civilization 1,000 times over.
This is a
Yeah, pressing on the center of the screen doesn't work like YouTube. That's nice. Stop already. So yeah. Music back in. There we go. But yeah, it was 2 years ago this August. Really, really awesome and cool. Oh, no clogs. So, yeah. So they put Univit. Yeah, there's a couple people from Twitch, a couple people from YouTube. Really, really awesome and much appreciated of Max doing that for us. Basically, it's usually better when it's a surprise. Obviously, like, hey, I want you to do a cameo for one of my videos. Like, what? Okay. Yeah. Stage fright. Okay. What are we doing? Oh crap. Actually, we'll move these floors over a bit. Other funnel set up to slap on some drills. Dudes seem to really appreciate people that put stuff out in support of their game. Exactly. Get the position just right. Moving floor is simple. Get the position and your crosshair position on the floor, and things don't go very well. Summer. Get chapped lips. Yeah, man, turn your AC up or something. Gee. Pretty much. Back that off. And also, in theory, we could put a switch here and that would turn everything off pretty quick, too. But the reason I put the switches here was if I was like turning all 10 funnels on, I could just turn it all on and off here and still kind of look at everything. Doing it here, I don't really get to see everything. So there's that. Make sure this should only be like 25. Yeah, that was. Less resources piling up, the better. Basic. Short. 1,700. We need 21,600, so 10 more grand to go. That's not bad. Better. We'll just keep it. Take this, we'll get some more T2s. That's right, we didn't do all 288 of them. Alright, so let's give that a try. Alright, so that off. You get over here. Here right now. Alright. Turn off the main. That on. Turn that on. Turn that on. That on. Should be right. 1, 2, 4. I'm walking over something. That's off, so I have more. Want to have extra steps than what. Ones are fine. Turned off, so that won't be doing more, and of course that. Alright. Never hurts to double check stuffs. Harvester's going. Fair belt going. Put this. I've not ran 288 of them before, so I don't know how they'll stand it on these whole things. That's all. Rather not. Oh shit. Oh, if I had some water. Alright, 288. 2 drills. Hold on. That one was turned off. Ah. Try it again. It took a while to get rid of all that dirt. So that's why I have this basically set here. Nice if I put a cork in there. Have any corks? Because basically all 10 funnels are going to get water at the same time. 12 more funnels. And it would basically turn it on, let them dump, and then turn it off. I'll turn them off. Basically just one dumping worth of dirt. See. Not bad. Try it again. Water lag. Okay. I'm gonna turn them off right now. Or it gets crazy. Takes that long to clear it out. Crazy. Alright. One gem right there. Unstuck gem, that's not bad considering. Not bad at all. Interesting. The dirt. Yeah, water bug is horrendous. Stay near this. Oh, there. Down at 2 FPS. Actually turn it off? Yep, okay. I went to hit it and I'm like, I don't think it did anything. Must be something like, no, it's just that much dirt, that many resources being processed. That's why they say don't put dirt on conveyor belts and keep your sorting area as short as possible. So, 288 T2 drills. Now, once there's less dirt being processed, it goes a lot faster and gets back going, and now we're at 60 FPS. So, there's nothing stuck, but, you know. So if I just let it rip once, maybe there was 2 things of dirt, maybe. It's just when it starts compounding and the engine has to keep trying to do more and more, then you have dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt, because you have the different funnels dropping dirt. I had that with the David and Goliath that were in a long row. There was dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt. You know, the dirt from way down here got down. By the time I got down here, there was already 3 more sets of dirt on top of that. And the game engine's like, dude, I can't take any more. Processing all I got. Yeah, there's a big pop of resources out there. I tried to hit the valve, there we go. Because it was lagging so hard. It was lagging so hard that basically I tried to press a button and it wouldn't do anything. Now we're at 1 FPS. And now that less dirt is coming through, it's able to start working on everything and get less resources processed. It's not so much the dirt as it is the resources coming out of the harvester from all the said dirt. Because Yenny in their Discord, with his funnel that it has the T1s all the way around the funnel, basically the T1s are the funnel. Exactly. You can't wait for 0.6 either. Exactly. So he had set up after the harvester a destroyer, a logic destroyer unit. Forgot what, machine, because it's not a belt. Basically had all the resources getting destroyed. So you had that sitting right here. No resources hit a single belt. And it was fine. As soon as he put a belt there, then probably put a logic destroyer after the belt, as soon as they hit the belt, he lagged the fuck out. So it's not so much the dirt on belts as it is resources on the belts. So ideally, harvester right into the sorter. Ideally. But you do need a conveyor belt beforehand at the least. Now, per my setup, to get the most amount per funnel, I have to drop the harvester down as low as possible. So that's why I'm thinking we may have to set up a sorting area per funnel. The glorious thing is, oh my god, you have 35,000 T1s and one harvester? Oh my fucking god. That type of wow factor. But for the time being, that many resources hitting the belt might not be feasible. It was hard for 1,034 Goliath dirt chunks getting into the harvester, obviously a certain 100 at a time, and those resources again hitting the belt and all having collisions. That's the thing, is all those collisions lag out the engine, not your computer. So actually we're at about 17% CPU usage, 14, 15 there. Now, actually I have to turn off, there goes it down. Plus I have switches under here. Kind of way I got more switches as well, or valves. So if I just easily wanted to just turn on one, I just close this off and I just have the one. Anyway, having just 72 of them run, CPU usage, okay, about 25, 18, it kind of depends what the game is wanting to have run. When we had all of them running, it was down around 9%. There was just less for the CPU to do because everything was going so slow. So it's literally the opposite when they think everything is going so slow that your computer must be stressing out. No, it's the game engine. Simple as that. See that I had the setup and ISOM going the long way, to get one harvester and the frame rate was horrific, exactly. And now I have each group of 10 going into a harvester, and it doesn't get bad unless I get the gem compressor back up a bit. Yeah, that makes sense. So I could see, obviously 72 go into this sorting system quite well. And it's doing okay. Evidently, if we put a harvester at the bottom of each funnel, period should do okay. And like you're saying, it was a lot less. Of course, until you had, say, gems back up. Now we should be at 25. There we go. Gem compressor. And back in business, it's conveyor belt's going again. Now we didn't have any clogs or anything running 288 T2 drills. But it was just getting worse and worse and worse. So basically, at some point you gotta call it and you're like, okay, stop the dirt. Oh my god. And it's not so much slowly try to run down here and stop one funnel. No, just stop them all right now. Basically. Yeah, I could turn on the T1s. Or just turn that off, yeah. I could turn on the T1s. Have them on. Yep, switches on after. And basically, there's 128 T1s on top of 72 T2s. And we can see it just basically building up on the belt. They just don't have time to get sorted, and it just keeps piling up and piling up. There's more dirt going into the processor than what the belt is clearing. And basically, CPU has less to work with. So we're down in the low teens. And the frames get down into about the 20s. I mean, yeah, it works. The one core on thread number 3 is actually working a lot. But, you know, CPU temp is actually 42C, 44C. So, temp is not bad. When things go bad, need a drill, master, shut off. Exactly. And knowing this from 2020, building the big funnel, yeah. And actually, for CPUs at 42, 45, with more frames, CPU is actually working more and is now warmer. It's now 50C. So again, to nullify the assumption, the more that you have going, the harder your computer works, which is untrue. So we could even try to get that and then hurry up and run back to here. So we're at 45C. We'll just click on that. So basically, when the FPS gets down to the single digits, we'll look to see how hard the computer is actually working, temp-wise. We're still at 4.9 gigahertz the whole time. We're actually at 40 watts, 37 watts. FPS. Normally a CPU uses about 100 watts, but we're at about 35 or 40 watts right now. 41C. It's an air cooler. It does take time for the temp to come down. And of course, the lower the temp, the lower the speed for the fan as well too. CPU fan is at about 900 RPM right now. Now we're really in the single digits, 1 FPS, 36 watts. The computer's CPU's barely even working. Now we'll turn the dirt off. But that's laggy. I'm getting closer to all the resources. Oh, there's a big chunk. Yeah, that's the thing too. That big old chunk of resources we're moving through because the dirt's still coming, yet the FPS is so low. 33 watts. We're at 0 FPS per MSI Afterburner. So yeah, it's resources. what dirt trucks are coming through? It just took that long for the dirt to get cleared through, so I could just imagine 10 fucking funnels worth. Oh, doggy. And now that we're back up to 60 FPS, we're at about 45 watts. So yeah, it's computer handling stuff in the same way that mine does catch you. Yours is a lot better? Alright. Definitely an engine issue and not a computer's. Exactly, exactly. Now we also have a streaming computer. Here's my build list. I don't spam off a lot or at all. So another reason why I kind of wanted just switches under here, so don't have to go through each one, but I would still basically have to tag each one, so it's another 6 of one, half dozen of another type. But yeah. Below this, the stream earlier? Okay, gotcha. A lot of people are on mobile and they don't see panels. They don't know to click on or tap on the person's photo, then hit about, and then they see panels and such. Because a lot of times it's like, dude, how do I join your Discord? Or if they don't have a command, or where's your panels? What you do. Now last year we mined about $5,500 worth of Bitcoin and made $1,000 off of Shiba, and all that went back into the computer shit. Thank you, crypto. I have 500 series AMD GPUs. With those running when Bitcoin was say over 40 grand a coin, we were making about $100 a week. Pretty fucking good. Now with those not running, those 500 series, 4 570s, 1 580, when Bitcoin was still in the 40,000 range, I was making $100 a month. Yeah. They work. They just don't stay mining on my low-end 7100 CPU for very long, and I just got tired of the headache and fussiness that AMD is with the 500 series. The 5000 and 6000 GPUs, they're great because they don't need to be in compute mode. 500 series do, and the Radeon software that needs to be used to switch them into compute mode is a pain in my fucking ass with that CPU. Now, getting a better CPU might not really solve that issue. So, I'm just done with those GPUs. They're great. They do what they're supposed to do. It's just, at the moment, they just don't. What's up, Easy Games? They just don't do what I want them to do, and they're not stable, say, for the mining on my CPU. They might be stable on someone else's computer with a better CPU, and the drivers won't fuzz out on them or something. Or I just have the wrong fucking drivers downloaded. We're thinking it's mostly just that. But $120 a piece for each GPU, shipped anywhere in the local 48 United States. Local United States. Lower 48. Basically selling them for half of what I paid for them. Paid about $250 for each GPU, and they have a year's worth of use on them. They stayed under 55 degrees Celsius. I made sure that they never got hot, and $120 money goes to get my teeth out. So all 5 for $600. Now I could throw in the mining motherboard and the CPU, but that motherboard is actually still selling for $1,000 right now. So it's like, you could probably sell that motherboard for $400 on eBay, and you'd probably get a buyer for it. Just for the CPU in there, it's like, whatever. It was like $220 for the motherboard last year, January, before the GPU boom and the mining. So kind of got it at a good price. So in theory, could sell that at $250 and probably still sell it on eBay. Or being that that same motherboard's going for $999, I looked it up on Amazon, and yeah, it's still $1,000 for that motherboard because it's from Asus, not another brand that basically made the same motherboard but under their name. The thing with the Asus motherboard is it checks and shows you a picture of every PCIe slot to show you which one's connected, working, or not working. Very, very nice. So if you left, I need to go soon and get implants. Gotcha. Exactly. Soon. I don't have a tooth emote. I don't think we're going to have one. After a while, it'll just be a pair of gums. I have 6 teeth here in the front that need taken out. About 10 years ago, well, maybe end of 2009, maybe 2010, 12 years ago, I had 22 teeth taken out, and that was a lot better. The dentist actually asked, it's like, I don't mean to be rude, but how do you eat? Like, I don't. Why, I'm 160 pounds, 6'2". He's like, yeah, you're pretty skinny. Why? Because I don't eat a lot. And when I eat, the gums grew over the broken teeth, so it hurts every time you eat. So you tend to not want to eat. Now that those are gone, eating food became a lot better. I tried it with the dentures that were made, and it just wasn't working that great, so I took the dentures out, and I could actually eat better and safer. Food was going down before I was supposed to. I'm not going to have my elderly parent try to give me the Heimlich. Now, my dad had dentures since he was 18. He just learned how to deal with it. Weight left on the bottom, most are broken in half in the same boat. Basically, I probably have like 3 that are, the gums are growing, starting to grow over. I still have 3 sticking out. So, the next thing is try to save up about $600 bucks. That's why the dono's at $600. I went about $100 a tooth. Hoping. Cash money usually talks. And if so, I do gotta go back to, you know, a couple cities away to the original dentist. Own business, you know. Because he works under the table. Cash money. We're never here. Sounds good. Have a good day. I'm talking to a wall. There's no one here. Have a good day. That type of stuff. So, yeah. Now, the downfall, Bitcoin's half as much as what it used to be. Now, we had bought a 1660 Super for just over $500 a few months ago. Excuse me, and I got to do insurance costs more. Yeah, I don't have insurance either. That's why I was like, $100 under the door, Novocaine, just take them all out. I know 4 teeth is my limit, you know that, but load me up, man. Do it to me. I'll if I can do it all in one visit, that'd be great. He wanted to do the whole top row one fucking day, dude. You got to talk to your customers before you go take out a whole row of teeth, yeah? Talk to your customers before, you know, instead of just, oh, hey, we'll just, you know, take out the whole row. Because he got around to the front tooth, and I'm like, ah. And he's like, what do you mean, ah? I'm like, ah, that hurt. He's like, it shouldn't. I'm like, well, it did. Well, I said you have to take out the whole row. I legally can't give you any more Novocaine. I'm like, I guess we're done until next time, huh? He's like, I guess so. Really, you feel that? I'm like, yeah. He's like, Ah, that sucks. Now the next time I went in there, numbed me up, didn't even feel the front tooth, so. At that point, he was learning how many teeth was my limit. He took out the entire top for me in one go. I was eating mashed potatoes for a month. Yeah, that would do it. Do it. Yeah, I told him, it's like, if you can you do a couple here on the side last? Those are my last connecting teeth. I'd like to enjoy them as long as I can. He's like, yeah, no, bro, we do that last. It's your mouth. You're the customer. Like, finally, someone who understands you're the customer. Yeah, I didn't have stitches either. So I just basically had to let it heal with the gauze for a good 12 hours. Basically, eat a lot of food before you go. Or at least the night before you go. You know, because you're probably not going to be hungry. And you're probably not going to want to eat anything because your shit's trying to heal and you got gauze in there for at least 12 hours. So, there's that. So yeah, it was interesting. I've thought of the implants. Now, what he had models of, in a sense, have something behind there. Yeah, glowing. Well, a Shardy's over there. Actually, let me turn this off. So just turn it off here too. Have to run this far. Point is, basically, there we go. I was like, pink. Tapped it once. A lot easier than I thought. You have 4 implants, and it basically, your dentures snap onto the 4 implants that are in the roof or the bottom. That's not bad. Now, to me, with that, the top denture is usually one piece to create suction. When you have it, you know, you just have the ring of teeth, so to speak, or a horseshoe shape of teeth. You don't really have to have that other lip on the top that creates suction because they're clicking in. They're you know, like toupees, they have the transdermal things, and you clip on your toupee. Same thing with the teeth. You know, and speak with the top denture in. Yeah, it was very hard. I had gone so many years with broken teeth at the gum level that I'd actually talked with my sister the one day after, and she's like, did you go get teeth out yesterday? That's what Mom was saying. Yeah, I got teeth out yesterday. Oh, you're talking pretty good for, you know, no top teeth. I'm like, well, honestly, they've all been at gum level, so it's not really much of a difference. That's true. Yeah, without dentures in, I was able to, 1, eat food more easily, and 2, put more food in my mouth. I was able to stuff my face better. So there was that. Oh, okay, we have a little gang up on there. Magnet. Get over there. Only 3 down there, that's not bad. 4. Yep, that's not bad. We can live with that. There we go. Gain weight after getting past the mashed taters? Exactly. Yeah, I'm at 230 now. No, 6'2". Oh. Got a little gut, but that's fine. I've been skinning my whole fucking life. I can afford to have a gut right now. You know, 6'2" and 160. Yeah, you're skinny. All my weight was basically my thighs and my calves. You run around a lot as a kid. You rode your bike all the time. You didn't do shit for upper body. You're like the opposite of Popeye. Yeah. So I never skipped leg day. Arm day, never had that. Yeah. 5'11", 190-ish, gotcha. So basically, I ate a lot of eggs for a while, scrambled eggs, because they're good, they're soft, it worked. You know, you learn how to make scrambled eggs on a skillet real fast. And after a while, I learned how to do it in the microwave. That worked even faster and it was easier. You know, cook it in the bowl that you're going to eat it out of, and you just have one thing to clean. Simple. Like I say, keep shit simple. Do what works. Do the best you can with what you have, go from there. Standards, common sense stuff that, personally, a lot of people just don't know. It happens. Go get some more 2 drills. 8 hours-ish. Sounds fine. Our Cloutium is just enough time to get the gem compressor going. 12,794. Not bad. Slap that in there. Turn everything off over here. Valves are your friends, man. 17, good. They're losing weight this summer at a stroke a few years ago. Holy crap, man. Dad had quite a few strokes, so I know what you mean. Don't want to get back to the weight I was at then. Blood pressure was also an issue for me. Gotcha. A little hard to see there, so I just basically bought a whole cart full of tools. There's a lot sitting right there. There's a few there. If I were to move the cart, we'd probably have low FPS again. Alright, we need Cloutium. Need a Z-bar of Cloutium. So yeah, oh. Cart somewhere, there we go. So yeah, it's fun to have connecting teeth and crunch stuff, but it's also fun to not be in pain. So there's a trade-off. When I did try the dentures for a while, I went to a Chinese buffet place and I crunched a cashew, or chewed a cashew. That was heaven. That was just, And taking my top teeth and scraping my bottom lip, that was nice. This peanuts, yeah. Snickers bar broke your first tooth. Oh, bad memories, yeah. I hear you on that. I eat a lot of Milky Ways now. That's my candy. Just enough thickness of chocolate to get the nice thick chocolate feel. But melts fast enough to where it... What? That's right, there is something right around there that I keep running into. And I actually was able to stand on it the one time, so there's something there. Milky Ways are nice. The fun size, those are the ones that I try to buy. Fun size ones. The minis are fucking teas. The minis are, you spend more fucking time unwrapping those damn things than you do eating them. So basically, I just sat here the one night and just unwrapped all the little minis and put them back in the bag. I just reach in and grab like 2 or 3 of them and pop them in. It's like, okay, this is much better. They really need to make the minis unwrapped. That'd solve it. Fine. Work out really well. I'd be down with that. Because didn't like the Kit Kat minis, didn't those come unwrapped? If I remember right. We have the thing on there. Might wonder is what's that there for? Wonder if supposed to set it there and then interesting though. But yeah, the fun size, you get the family bag fun size. That's good. Do that with the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup minis? Yeah, that would make sense. Definitely need to turn that about where these were. Turn like that. No. Oh, that's that way. Left hand's not that coordinated, so take the right hand over there. That's that way. Up is around and on the D-pad. That's that way. Might work better. Not. But yeah, it's there's a lot of, say, fried food, which is probably better. They just can't chew. I tell people I literally don't have connecting teeth, so I physically cannot even chew that. So that's why I have to get basically certain foods that don't get crunchy in the microwave, basically, and work out really well and aren't too costly, but a lot of stuff in the stores are costing a lot now, so it doesn't really matter anymore, so to speak. Rice works. Fried chicken is always an issue, yeah. A couple years ago, I had still had the same six teeth, and just try to eat some spare ribs or some rib stuffs, and gums were sore for 3 or 4 days around the teeth. It was just horrendous. Seemed decent at the time, but just the trying to chew into and pull out, it just a couple parts ended up breaking off, and I'm like, nah, that sucks. Done with that. Generally, what I try to having to keep explaining over and over to Ma is basically protein, meat, chicken, anything that's a muscle, you know, meat product, that's still in the original form is hard on the gums. Now, once your gums sort of harden up, supposedly you can eat steak if it's cooked pretty decent, but you still miss the ability to actually cut those fibers because you don't have any cutting teeth there. That's why I'm trying to hold on to the teeth that I have left for the time being. Obviously, push comes to shove, they hurt too much, you have the money, you know, get an emergency visit to a dentist or whatever, and see if he can get you in there. But I've also been trying to wait after all this common cold bullshit. I'm not going to sit in a waiting room with a fucking mask on. Pointless. kind of wait until some of that bullshit's over with. You know, live is one of the favorite things right now. Yeah, that would work. You know, like a hamburger, because it's not, you know, a straight original piece of beef ground up, made into a patty, and then it's cooked. That works great. Now, a toasted bun is horrible. Untoasted bun, it's great. Works great. It's a texture thing. And, you know, at times when my brother visits, he likes to take us out to lunch to Mr. Hero. And I had noticed, you know, once in a great while I'm on, I will get some Mr. Hero as well too. And I noticed that they put the buns through like a little mini toaster oven. You know, kind of set it on something to toast it a little bit. And I'm like, when I was ordering, I'm like, can I have the bread not toasted? You don't want to toast it. Like, no, if not toasted, that'd be great. I smiled on. She's like, sorry, but I don't really have connecting teeth, so I literally can't chew it, and it's not a fact of cutting it into smaller pieces. I still have to chew the bread somehow, and even just on the gums, it tears my gums up. It makes me not want to eat it. I don't want to eat it because it's good stuff. Oh yeah, we can toast it. That's not a problem. And after having it not toasted, it was great. It was marvelous. It's awesome. So, certain things have to be done a certain way, which is shitty, but if they're able to accommodate the customer, then they get a sale. Works. If not, I'll go over to Burger King, get a fucking double Whopper with cheese, and be done with it. Even like the Arby's sandwiches, you know, you get a half-pound beef and cheddar. I have to get on the Arby's that we go to because, again, I ordered 2 half-pound beef and cheddars to have on 2 days, and they gave me the regular roast beef. It was still a half-pound, but still, like, I even looked at the receipt. It said B and C, beef and cheddar. And I still got just a regular roast beef. It's like, really? Really? But my point is, just even biting into all that roast beef, which is super thin and super awesome, still kind of hurts a little bit. But I'll take that pain for an Arby's sandwich. That I can tolerate that. Relatively. But yeah. Can I do soft white bread myself? Any grain is too much? Yeah. Especially if there's stuff on top of the bread. You know, like a Subway sub sandwich would probably not be too bad, depending on what is put in there. I would get the chicken teriyaki because it's basically chicken chunks, you know. And I usually ask them to heat it up. Like, oh, you want the chicken heated? It's like, yeah, that'd be nice. Not everyone wants a cold sub. Sometimes they want a hot sub. You know. It just depends. 3 a.m. Gotcha. For now, then I try to look at the time. As a wonder. But those things are all over the place. I can get them to sit in a certain spot. Not bad. Basically arrange them. Or not. Okay. Pressing button, you do stuff? Yes. Wow, that's sucking a lot. That's really not working good. That's good. Or not. That's more so if you don't realign back in the same spot, it's not really going to work out too well. Wow. Back up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Trying to get to the same spot on the wall. There we go. Line yourself up with something on the wall, and you can go to that same spot every time. Alright, that'll work. Not too often for the pain. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So yeah, it's trying to find 3 to 5 different types of foods that 1 are good, and 2 you can actually chew, and 3 has things in there that you don't mind eating. Type of stuff. Trying to get to the same spot where I was on that part in the back of the wall, so bad. Find a certain way that something works. Best thing you can do is repeat it. Good to go. And if you stand inside the anvil, just make sure that you don't really get right where the drill's gonna pop out at, basically. But the downfall is you just pick up the drill and you're good. Yeah. Supposedly you can craft a few at a time. You know, obviously you'd pick the bars back up, and then you'd have them all there, and then you'd pick them all up and first drop them and whatever, and maybe you can jump up, pick them up from there or something, but yes, depends. I figure it didn't really matter height-wise, but the higher you drop it, the more it wants to bounce around, basically. That. Trying to find the right patterns to do things. No. Basically. Basically, I'm trying to not too deep into there, and also try to get in the same spot where it was before. Yeah, nothing. Basically, I can see all these were at different lengths, different depths into the cart. See, what gets me is you can walk up this, but the elevator, you can't walk up onto that. Half the height. Funny. Game logic, but that's an easy fix. Assuming that it's an easy fix. Also, I don't have to be perfect in there. There. Thought I tagged it. Looking that way is where my claim is at. So a little bit of lag there. Now, cart is unlike the truck, where if you put those in the truck, you're going to start lagging out, which actually is a nice thing because it kind of lets you know how much you've overdone things. You know. And I got basically here and then lined up just to the right of that part on the wall. So far so good, and we have more than enough iron to get 1,000 T2s and 35,000 T1s. The game will have to be really, really optimized to even let those run. Dirt-wise, yeah, it'll work. It's the harvester resource onto the belt is what really needs to be optimized. You know. And that'll be whenever it be. Some have already noticed an improvement on the 0.6 patch. So that's good, that's great. But what's what we want? Go! Go game! Sitting here... Oh, that way. I have to press the wrong button. Sitting there pressing the button and nothing was happening. That sucked. Get it a little bit lower? No. Yeah, that works. Far back there. Cool. Some of them are deep in the carts. How much are we on this? 14,900? Okay. Sounds good. Still a ways to go. Bad, really. Get in a decent spot, it works okay. If it gets over too far, it hits the side of the cart and wants to flop over that way. And I was saying, you try to get a good spot on the wall to focus on. Helps out a little bit. Oh, I was like, oh. Car stops in mid-air. It's like, it's either saving or it's gonna crash. But that's why I have autosave on, so it does crash for whatever reason. Now you lose like 15 minutes of work or something. Not the end of the world. Hey, close. Hitting. Too far forward or something? Feeling there's another one in there somewhere. Can't see it. Get it later. Cool. Really went in there. Sorta. Had it. Almost made it in there. Cool. Ammo. Cool. Works for me. Yeah. There you go. Dump it in the curd all you want, you're not gonna get a part. That's how it works. So I have a Cloutium bar down there, nice. Lined up right. How much weight? 1,300, damn. Taking a while. Probably one of the biggest improvements on the computer stuff that you can do is to get a pure sine wave UPS, uninterruptible power source. Big thing that it does, not so much protecting your computer when the power goes out and then comes back on. Yes, it does that as well. And operating systems are good nowadays. They freak out when that happens. Big thing like the ones I have can replace up to $500,000 worth of damages of devices that are plugged into it. I think for like 10 years or something. Something like that. It's pretty nice. Biggest thing too is with a pure sine wave, and voltage regulating, or regulating the voltage. It lets the electronics work at a better frequency, smoother frequency if you will, and a more regulated frequency as well, with the pure sine wave versus the analog digital sine wave. Pure sine wave, I believe, is the analog. The digital sine wave is very choppy. So if you can get a smooth analog or a smooth sine wave, I think your electronics will run a little bit better. Our buddy Prickly Peppy, he had bought the same thing that I have, and he's like, holy shit. I'm like, what, man? It's like, everything's running better. You know, CPU is doing better, GPU is doing better, fucking benchmarks are higher. Holy shit, man. Like, damn, why is everything so much better? And he's like, my voltage is too low coming out of the wall. It's actually boosting my voltage. And plus it's a pure sine wave, so it's a smooth sine wave now versus being all wherever, being all over the place. Damn, that's awesome, dude. He's like, fuck yeah, it is. Games are running better, the computer's performing better, it's running cooler, as it's not trying to work as hard to do what it's supposed to. Like, hell yeah, man, that's good. And anytime your power blips out, it instantly changes right over to the battery. I mean, you can get a converter, but it's not going to have a battery backup. Plug your modem, your router, cable boxes, your alarm clock. Plug all that shit into it. Plug your monitors into it. So if you just lose power and you're streaming, everything is plugged into the UPS. You have a good few minutes to say basically bye to your stream, or tell them, say, hey, ours not coming back on. I'm gonna have to get going. Get you when the power stays on more. You guys are coming out back. You know, quick stuff like that. We've had the power go out, I think it was a few weeks after I had bought one, and because I had the modem plugged into it, I had the monitors plugged into it as well. Basically, we still had internet, we just didn't have power. Screen was still going. 2 minutes into it, wasn't getting power back on. I'm like, I probably have like a minute or two left of power. I'm gonna call it. And 10 seconds after I called it, the power came back on. Like, you son of a bitch. I started the stream back up and continued, but still, you know. $1,000? These things are 300 a piece. I think I've done more than 72. Maybe I haven't. 72 is a lot. That's why I try to weigh the bars out beforehand. 21,600. Try to get them at least close to that. But 72 is quite a bit. But now that I have 2 more UPSs, I bought another 1,000 watt, which is a pure sine wave. That's like 220 bucks. Well worth it. And bought a 900 watt that was digital sine wave. That was basically just to run the miner. I have that now running all the peripherals. 4K 60 TV, that's just a 55-inch TV. It's actually my monitor for the streaming computer. dude, you ought to be gaming on that. I'm like, it's 15 feet away. 32-inch monitor looks bigger than the 55-inch TV because of distance, how far away it is. That TV was only $250. I bought that TV, I think it was through Best Buy actually. It was cheaper than buying a 44-inch TV. Leave that. It was on sale. Yeah. $150 off or something. Okay. And literally like the next day or two, Jeff from Gold Hunter, the one who's making Gold Hunter, got $250 worth of bits on the stream, and it's like, what the fuck? Dude, you just like bought my TV. Holy shit. He's like, oh cool. It's for TV, alright, love it. I go. Have a good one, bye. I'm like, oh my god. Thanks, dude. So the modem and router, the 55-inch TV, 2 monitors, the 32 and 24-inch that are in front of me, cable box, 2 weather readout screens off of me, an Accurate weather thingy to go to the internet, and my alarm clock are all on a 900 watt UPS. And if the power would have shut off right now, also a cable box on there too, all of that would run for 26 minutes as is right now. That's not bad. 900 watts worth of battery, leftover juice, whatever, all that stuff. That's great. And that thing was only like $160. That's a great UPS. Now it's not a pure sine wave, it's a digital sine wave. It's good enough for TVs, modems, you know, but not awesome for mining computer, fine. Not bad. It still has the voltage regulating stuff. It has all the same stuff as the other one. It's just not a pure sine wave. The only difference. Same warranty, same everything else. Cyber Power is a company that sells it. I don't think make them or not, but Cyber Power can also do pre-built computers too. It's the same company, but more so, I'd learned the pure sine wave UPS stuff from Grizzled Eagle on Twitch. He knows his computer shit. And he's like, hey, when you can, man, get yourself a pure sine wave UPS. You'll be glad that you did. And after a while, I'm like, dude, I just got a pure sine wave UPS, man. And you're right, they're awesome. He's like, dude, that is awesome. It's just your electronics are going to run better because they're getting the correct voltage and they're getting a pure sine wave. They're correcting the voltage and the sine wave coming from the power company, and it's making it smoother for your electronics. In other words, your motherboard doesn't have to try to smooth out that electricity, so therefore your electronics don't have to work as hard and they can run smoother. So why not? And with the UPS, you have a battery backup. I've had it where a couple times the power would blip for half a second. That's enough to turn the computer off. Right in the middle of the night time, right when basically it's mining and I'm sleeping. You know, so, or actually a couple times it was to correct the voltage. Voltage had dropped, so it corrected the voltage. You get too high voltage running through your shit like a surge, it might not trip the surge protector, but it's going to give your shit too much voltage and you might fry your computer. Fuck that. Pay hundreds of dollars per CPU and GPU. No, I'm not going to get that shit fried. You know, pop goes your motherboard. No, 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 no. Wake up smelling smoke. Wrong button. And still missed it. That's why I don't like dropping stuff in like that, because it's not super accurate. Hard to judge. Mostly with bars. Like with the shard bars, I try not to drop stuff like that, because it's a little difficult. Getting there. How much weight we have? 4,700. Alright. Over 13 of them. And would be 3,000 out of them. Crazy. Seems like I have a feeling I have more than 72 of these for something. That took a while last time. Nine hours, that's not. Drop the whole pan in there. What we needed. Good enough. Good enough. Blammo. Counter. The only thing that was left in the pan was the Cloutium. I figured it'd be a good time to play it. I guess so. Figure if I can get into a good spot where they actually sit down good. Good enough. Getting there. More and more. 700. About 3 more, that'd be 900 Cloutium. 200 something left over. Not bad. Where am I going? Gotta wait. After 1 more. You had 3 more and you did 2. Of course you have 1 more. It's like, I wasn't counting. You. Oh. Good. Point 2,339,513.5 left over. Now, iron, Cloutium, 230. Hard to see. I can see it. Caplets. Lack of stretching. Or when you don't get up after a while, stretch out the shoulders. Oh yeah. Does feel better. Alright, try to aim towards there, so moment to go. 73 degrees outside. Yeah, the dew point's horrible though, 61. See, earlier yesterday, go out and get 2 scripts for Ma down the street. Now, it was in the 80s, but the dew point was in the lower 50s, mid 50s. It was actually kind of nice out, even though it was in the mid 80s. That's kind of the difference, is you could have sort of higher temperatures, but low dew points, and everything is pretty fine. How we get above that? And that's where the elevator's at. Elevator typically right there. Do that and back up some. Like throwing a wet washcloth on your face just about anytime you go outside? Yeah. I have some friends that live in Florida. One lady basically walked next door, right near that balcony part, so not gonna let go of it there. Kid walked outside, walked next door to go basically walk to the store for her mom, and she walked back in. I was like, "What's wrong? You're sweating. You're a sweaty mess. What the hell happened?" I walked next door. Oh my god! It's like I'm taking a cold shower. I'll be out in a few minutes. Oh my god! And I'm like, "Oh, can't even put it down." Okay. And I'm like, "That's crazy." I'm like, let me pull up the weather, you know, see what kind of your dew point is. It was 97 dew point. 97! It was on the Gulf of Mexico side of Florida. By the Panhandle. Yeah. Well, won't say any more than that. Anyway. Yeah, sounds right. The humidity is terrible. Yeah. I didn't even look at the humidity number. Didn't matter. I just saw the dew point. I'm like, 97. Good lord, girl. That's worse than a tropical rainforest. Literally, and I went down, like in Brazil, where the rainforests are usually at, yeah. And their dew point was like 72. Yeah, we made it. Enough to stay on there. Ooh, Kurt's not liking that at all. Okay. Go forward, hurry. Yay. Made it. They don't hit that thing that's by the front, yeah. Hydroneer Daytona, gotcha. Only gets to 72 in the winter. Only. Yeah, reverse those numbers for me. 27 up here. My buddy was in the Coast Guard and he was stationed at Key West for a while. It flew us down there for the one time. Waiting for the FPS to go back. Walk forward a little bit. And it was about a week before spring break. FPS. Like go up and see what happens. It was like 55 at night down there. Again, it was about a week before spring break, yeah. Been to Key West once, was my guess hell? Yeah. Actually, wasn't, when we went, really wasn't that bad. But when we got in October, oh, that I could see, yeah. It's practically still summer at that point. But this was a week before spring break, so you still had coldness from the winter-ish. Yeah. Like Florida gets winter. So, yeah. We slept outside on the patio. Because basically back in Cleveland, we had to get de-iced twice before we took off. Because it was snowing while we're flying on a plane. So yeah, literally winter for us, even though it was a week before spring break. Close to decent most years, gotcha. So it's just kind of like, yeah, this is nice. And our buddy that was in the Coast Guard, he's like, the fuck you guys doing out here? Like, sleeping. What are you bitching about? The long john, sweatpants, sweatshirt, he's fucking freezing. And we're out there in shorts, you know, just like, this is great. That is a fucking heat wave to us. The difference is the Floridians, you spend too much time down there, your blood gets thin. Where you live up north long enough, your blood gets thick and it can handle the cold. You know, you might as well have blood centers, you know, you're taking blood centers, you know. So, trying to figure a way to get up over this a little bit easier. And grew up here, lived in North Dakota. Oh, that's way up there. Years with the military, I've not been able to stay in Florida since. Yeah, I can see that. Once you get, I would assume, I'd assume once the body gets used to the thicker blood, where are they going? Okay. I was expecting these things flying around everywhere. You know. But yeah, I think once your body gets used to having thicker blood because of the cold, it doesn't really adjust well to having thin blood again. I've had a few people come into the stream that have mentioned the same stuff, and they had the same reaction too. They just hadn't liked Florida since, and I'm like, that's weird. And again, having someone saying the same thing, so yeah, it is a thing then. Once is, you know, okay, cool. Twice, really? Wow. 3 times, okay, it's confirmed. It, you know, seconds might be coincidence, and 3 times it's, you know, okay, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Even though every time the first person says it for the first time, it's obviously a thing because they're experiencing it. But for someone hearing it, it's like, one, that one, and now this one's, wow. Yeah, okay. Even though every single person's being truthful and honest, it's just, you're getting it confirmed even more every single time. Basically. Like, wow. Pretty crazy. But yeah, it's... The only thing that was really weird was... had a layover in Chicago, and then Chicago down to Miami. And when the doors opened up... Oh, I don't want to go down that far. The doors opened up in Miami. I heard 3 people say, I want to go back to Cleveland. I'm like, we left Cleveland, you know. Basically, the humidity was coming through the plane. I'm like, nah, you'll get used to it. I mean, y'all literally flew here. You know what you're getting your ass into. And if you didn't, well, now you do. Younger 70 was cold, true. Now if it's more that, I was sweating my ass off, was in North Dakota, 2003, 2006, gotcha. Yeah, some can handle decent weather, and some just can't. Yeah. Run's kind of done up a little bit different. But let go of you, there you go. Waiting for it to pop up. Now, that one over here, so a bit far away. Go this way so we can see going. But the one weird thing too was the first morning there, I don't know if I actually took a sleeping bag or just a comforter for a blanket or whatever. I can't assume your buddy has pillows and blankets for you. Anyway, woke up sweating my ass off. I'm like, what? Came back from Germany the first time. It was a slap in the face getting off flight. Oh, I'm sure. I was waking up, I was a sweaty mess, and I'm like, what the hell? The sun was shining on me. I was on the couch, and the sun was coming through the back patio sliding glass doors. That's close. And in Florida, they actually have the windows tinted, like almost limo tint, dark, and it was still heating up the room, even with the tint. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, wow. Gotcha. That, you know, you're that much closer to the sun because you're that much closer to the equator. So, yeah, that makes sense. You know, like, wow. No joke. Sun is hotter. Wow. Alright. It's interesting that it does that, but that works. Crazy as that sounds, but yeah. Get closer to the sun, yeah, it's gonna be fucking hotter. Hello. Really how it works. It's extra thick double pane windows to black it out. Wow. SPF 10,000 or something, probably. Oh, that's right, we're stepping down. But, oh, we gotta just left it down for the debt. It's just up here, no one has 10 on their windows in their house. Cars, yeah. Yeah. I mean, in Ohio, you're not allowed to have too dark a tint. I think like 2 to 4% is all you're allowed. Ain't much. Basically, might as well not even have 10 on there. Not really gonna do that much. I mean, your car is gonna be hot after you get into it. But once you get into it after work, I'm pretty sure get into your car down in Florida after work, you're probably going to get second-degree burns on your ass if you have super short shorts. You know, probably burn your thighs or something. That would be my guess. Or you touch the seat belt, the actual metal, and you'll get first or second-degree burns. That I could see. I mean, it gets hot up here if it's in good direct sunlight, because basically picking mom up the ER having breathing issues, and sun was basically direct, or the car was directly in the sun, and it heated up the seatbelt. Yeah. Why cloth seats are now the main fabric? Yeah. I had a 98 Grand Prix GTP. Pure leather is awesome. It's great. I actually left one of the windows open, and it rained. I was at work and it rained. It's like, you motherfucker. Great. Yeah, went out to lunch and seats are wet and shit. I'm like, God damn it. So I rolled the windows up. I wasn't sure when it was going to rain next, whatever. By the time lunch was at 11 p.m., 11 a.m., 11 p.m. and it's sunny. 11 a.m. and 3 p.m., actually 3:30 came around, quitting time. And, I mean, yeah, the inside of the car was a little muggy, but the seats were dry. Freaking steamed out all the moisture in the vehicle. Hot boxed my car seats. Worked. Did what it was supposed to do. Come on, I know you can get in. There you go. More that I can basically dip out of the cart here. Down here, the easier it'll move getting up to the other level. So yeah, hot day, cloth, awesome, great. It's like, steering wheel's hot as fuck, but my ass ain't burning. Sounds great. That's even through black jeans too. Could not move further because of that. But yeah, the one thing I did notice in Florida was the colors. Everything was so much more vibrant, more colorful. Everything's dull here in Ohio. Boring as hell and dull as all can be. Driving is boring. We get excitement just driving south and going up and down some hills. That's exciting. I would like roller coasters, and that's too high. You know, that's still too high. The ground's mostly flat, you know. Reflects the light more, keeps it cooler. True? Yeah. So, basically, like a long time ago, we would say, it's like, yeah, pretty much after 8 p.m., the city's dead. There's nothing to do. Boring as hell. That was before 24-hour stores and such and whatnot. Or Taco Bell, all that stuff. There was no fourth meal. Be lucky if you got third meal. Third meal's dinner. You always got dinner. Sometimes you didn't eat lunch. You were just outside playing all fucking day. Why would you play outside all day? Do you have computers? No. You have PlayStation? No. 24-hour stores are nice. I see them going away over time, but alright. Enjoy them. You get a hankering for some cookie dough ice cream at 3 in the fucking morning. Go buy some. Stop. I don't give a shit if the cashier looks at me. It's like, here's whatever. Someone that's open and selling it. Here, I'm buying ice cream, going back home and eating it. You're stuck here at work. I'm not. Bye. Fuck you too, man. What? Nothing. You have a good day, sir. This all depends how you look at things. There aren't any here right now? I got you. That's too high. Could just also be just having employees to work around the clock. Not around the clock, but having 3 shifts of employees. If you only have 2, cut out a lot of overhead. And if you technically aren't making a lot of sales for that 3rd shift, say from midnight to 8 a.m. or something, why the fuck be open? If you're losing money staying open, stay open. Close. The one place I worked at in Brunswick, Ohio, talking different states, the Taco Bell was open till 5 a.m. and opened at 7 a.m. because they were starting to do breakfast stuff. I'm like, why don't you guys stay open 24/7? I mean, oh, we gotta clean the deep fryers and clean shit. I'm like, alright, never mind, go ahead and close down for 2 hours. Sounds good. Good, I asked. Now it's a lot easier to move around. Happened with the big incident in 2020 and hasn't gotten back yet. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Doesn't make much sense, but I can see that. But cart on flat ground turns a lot faster. Shocker. Before we went up the other ladder. That makes sense. Not a ladder, it says. Stairs. Things will get back into somewhat order after a while. The world doesn't put up with stupid bullshit for too long. It doesn't. It just takes time. What's kind of cracks me up with everyone freaking out with the war in the Ukraine. I think it's just a majority of them have never seen a war and have forgotten that countries do go to war from time to time. It fucking happens. It's always going to happen until something worldwide not a world war, but something worldwide happens to where, okay, everybody stops invading everybody else. We literally have to pull every type of fund together just to live now. We can't be spending money on war shit. You invade the other country, you lose the right to be a country, and everybody takes the 1/50th of your land, and that's it. You're done. You're gone. That's a consequence. And obviously the UN would enforce that, whatever. Or we just nuke your fucking country and you're done, you're gone. Bye. Have a good day. Fuck off. Auto-saving right when I picked that up. I was wondering, I'm like, has the game paused right when I was picking that up? Come on. Not good. Something cataclysmic, in a sense, would have to happen. I'm talking asteroid hit the Earth, that type of shit. Something catastrophic. That's a word, yeah. Cataclysmic might be the wrong word. No. Like says that it'll take a huge catastrophe to make that happen. Exactly. You get it. We might not see that in our time, and we might. It's only one being that knows when that's going to happen, and we can talk to him. Answers us in weird ways, but we're not going to get a written piece of paper saying exactly when it's going to happen. Yeah. I mean, if we do happen to see it, not a damn thing we can do about it. It's going to happen, it's going to happen. Like on the 26th, there was supposed to be 26th to 28th. A huge solar flare, and it was coming towards Earth, basically. Like, rip electronics. Get fucked. Because it was like 3 times the size of Earth. Now, on the sun, that's not very big at all. But to us, fucking huge. When we get solar flares coming towards Earth, we lose the ability to use some electronics. Tongue twister. But I forget one. So it was just kind of the wonder of, what's gonna not work on that day. One somewhere? Down there? I have one left over. You just go right there. Oh shit. No, we're going wrong way on the funnels there. I climb up on the cart one way. Thinking we missed one, so forget to put one off of somewhere again. Check this out. Good there. Got one down here. Gotta check one that already. One's there. There. Okay, so that side's good. Yep. Side seems. Or did we just make one extra? That's my wonder. I know a lot of the bars were as close as I could kind of get them. I think we just made an extra one. See if they're all turned on. Oh, there's one. Whether they land in the cart doesn't mean every one of them is going to get, you know. Jump up. Jump up to get that. Okay, looks good on this end. For some reason that one just looked higher. Looking at the top row for the switches. I think I just made an extra one. Only had one not turned on. That's not bad. Honest. Guess we just did make an extra one. Okay. Set up where? Well, what am I? Ah, crap. Down here? Oh, there anyway. I was just thinking I missed like some piping or something and missing out on a spot where to put drill, you know. Seems alright. Main thing is usually on the ends where stuff gets forgotten. One over there, okay. Look, we just made an extra one. I know some of the numbers on the Cloutium bars were, that happens. Dude, that's not good. Can't even touch that with a fucking magnet. No. So, polish your gems after. Oh, the belt's stuck. Oh. I had that happen last time. Nope, that's not what it. Yep, I had that happen time before. Ah, can't get through. Turn that on and see how that goes. Fucking on switch. Bang! Weird. Not always perfect. Things happen. At least we caught it before the FPS started going low. I was just in the claim. Putting things up. Just a certain distance away and stuff happens. At least it recounted. Look like it's compressing though. Yeah, there, man. Nice book. That's good. Go to bed for 15 a.m. Yeah. Same time zones. Corey's been personally on vacation. Ah, there you go, man. Really nice watching a stream and chatting with you tonight. Hope to catch another one sometime soon. So. Will take another recordings if I miss them in the future? I'd appreciate that. Obviously, slap them on YouTube. Twitch doesn't get much scene or let's say action. My YouTube's not monetized yet. We need 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours watched. That's within the past year with Twitch. Thanks for the interaction tonight. Sorry if I slowed your build. No, you didn't slow it at all. More than you had planned. Catch you again sometime. Not a problem there, Drek. I will catch you again as well. The big thing I love doing is helping people. And if that means showing certain things and doing certain things, cool. I can veg away on this shit all week long, but if I decide to stream and I'm able to help somebody while I'm streaming, then that helps. Makes it all that much more worth it, basically. You know, like I say, I can game any time, but I can only help people every now and then. So, yeah. Helping people I'd rather do more than just veg out on a game. I know the shovel I think is at the 2nd level. Somewhere. Get all these different funnels and levels and everything. Everything's everywhere. Difficult at times, but you could get lost every now and then. Put this down. I actually pick up carts drop them. That's the thing. But you have a great morning, night as well there, Drek. Appreciate you coming in and stopping by. Having another friend in Florida, super, super awesome. Again, thank you for the follow. Much, much appreciated. Learn one thing here, I'll over appreciate you more than not enough. Even if it's just for a follow. Let me know on YouTube. I appreciate that, dude. Video number 266. Night and keep having a good time. Thanks for everything. Not a problem, man. And thank you for stopping in. And especially subbing on YouTube. Need 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours watched. It'll take a while for the hours watched, but I get a lot more views on YouTube than I do the videos here. But I'm sure if I start streaming over there as well too, that the hours will pick up. Yeah, which would be an obvious. But hours are nothing without the 1,000 subs. But pretty sure after a while, say if we stream over there too, that the subs will come through. Because subbing there is free. Follows here. But this fall, Twitch wants to try to redo a lot of stuff. And one of the things is letting people to also stream over on YouTube, even if they're monetized over on YouTube and Twitch. It's something that they haven't been allowing, so they're going to allow that. But Twitch is also wanting to do a bunch of other stuff too. And that might turn a lot of people off on Twitch and force them to go somewhere else, because a lot of people stream on Twitch to pay their bills. Not really a great way of paying your bills, because you're literally trying to pay your bills on the goodness of people willing to give to you. It's not great. Not bad. You know, there's enough money coming in, but not great. You know. Shirts have any difference? Oh, some are fast, some turn fast. In the middle of placing some dirt at the moment. Like to get these done and fired up and see how 5 funnels work. Get some food. I've only had a bowl of cheese. Heard bolognese, but I haven't heard bowl of cheese. What's bowl of cheese? It's a bowl of cheese. Oh, I thought you were like calling a dish or something. Yeah, it was a dish of cheese. It was a bowl. It's a bowl of cheese. Oh, okay. I figured it was actually food instead of topping. I only have so many teeth. Bowl of shredded mozzarella tastes pretty good. And it has been, I guess, documented or whatever that cheese can be an addictive food. I feel like sounds like, well, any food can be addicting at that point. It just, you know, insert food and you have a lot of it, it can be addicting. Yeah. It doesn't seem like it has to pertain to one type of food or a few types of food, you know. And we're done. If you're highlighting what you want to put the dirt on, it works really, really well. Really well. Go right about there, you can get a nice little nook and cranny there. Oh. Actually, now that we have the system set up, we can turn that row on. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might be a bit noisy at times, but know if the dirt worked or not. There we go. And the water pause. That one, and of course the ones that aren't running and floor obviously don't have dirt. Far so good, I can see all them spin-ins and now, see if we can build that out a little bit. That's not bad. Make it a little bit easier. Yep, and that's the thing with the dirt. You place a piece of dirt when your face is up against it, you'll be able to see through all the dirt. That's bedrock over there. And when you back up, see the dirt, but you can put your face on it and you aren't gonna get through it. It's weird. Oh, it helped if I had a chunk of dirt. I was wondering why it wasn't really working. Not out far enough. There's a gap. Bring that down. That's better. Tag it somewhere, don't matter where. Good for the other ones. Maybe by the time 0.6 comes out, you could just use a pickaxe and hold button and get rid of it all. Nice. Do it again and see how the dirt looking through part works. Yeah, there we go. Bedrock. There. Go over here. That one. Already got all those, so we can raise this floor. Little hard to third row with these spores. Itchy answered it. That's what I was waiting for too. They're Itchy's carts, literally. One moves faster forwards, backwards, another turns faster. There's the basic one you start with. Right on, man. Now, there. Nice. Yeah, we could go this way. Weird things of dirt growing out of the walls. That one that was down there, yeah. I was wondering, I'm like, oh, I didn't get it. Getting there, it's going good. Wondering, I'm like, oh, that's an echo. Pretty much as long as you can highlight it and smack some dirt on it. All going good. Going good. Was the extra one. Lower these down. Now, too far into. And there we go. Placing mode mouse. Didn't need them super deep. Better not be turning, they don't have any dirt. Alright. Turn, baby. Ding ding. Virgin Empire. Says we can't put a piece of dirt on that one. And says it. Oh yeah, probably should have done. Yeah, probably should have done the top layer before we moved the floors down. That happens. Get the bottoms first. hindsight, you know. Don't have any dirt piling up like crazy mad. Oh, doing good. Messing stuff up. Dirt. Barely got in there. Can shovel the stairs. Didn't say ladder this time. Got him. Took a half hour, but got him. That's gonna be difficult. Need one spot of terrible. Go. This oh. Been in, that's good. For the water to not pause and a lot easier than hoping you got in the right spot and then take care of it. That way you know. Oh, cool. Oh, third layer on those. Four layers? Oh, he just came through here and did the second floor. Gotcha. Do that to here. Okay, gotcha. Just making sure. Much easier just lowering one floor. Next time we'll go through and basically do this one and that one, and then lower it and do all the floors, or lowest ones, rather than having to move the floor twice. Saves time. That sounds horrible. Maybe get up a broken gear somewhere. Oh. That just didn't sound good at all. Dropped a cylinder or two, dude. Not good. Alright. Seems to be running. Stopped. Like, okay. Heard me say everything seems to be running. Hey, they're timed really good. At least the water pausing kind of gets them running back into shape, almost. Almost. Some are offset. Fine. I'm good. Alright. Fuckers. And then go. Oh. Already seeing the light. Alright, we got 5. Turn it off right now. Doggy. Making sure I just didn't have any lumps going on there. Yeah. Water leg is serious. His teeth are always fun at nuts. 288 plus 72 T2s. Whatever that equals to. Basically, I'm watching the milliseconds. Wow. Gotta turn it off now. Game. There you go. And we'll just let that chill. 8 plus 72. It would make it 290. So 360. Yeah. Didn't think it'd be 360. Well, yeah, it is kind of a 72 is a derivative of 12. Yeah, I guess so. Sounds good. There, since that cleared out. $77, 13. Alright, so we're gonna see how much Cloutium 360 T2s can get. They have a second hand. Doubt it can get them to run for a minute. Timer here. Just hit 4:46 a.m. Try to go for a minute. Oh, that's right, I could time it on the music. Oh no, the song is over at 3:44. Ah, shitty. Time it on the song. Oh, see if it'll actually last a minute. That's a lot of dirt piling up there. Oh, it just went in the harvester. Pulling it out. Probably 30 seconds. Hey, you're gonna kill your computer. That's not how it works, man. Alright, there's 47. I actually got to tag it too. So, 1 minute's worth of dirt. 360 T2s. Hopefully it doesn't crash. 1700 milliseconds there. 2000, oh shit. Okay. I'm just basically gonna stay here until it all cleans up. That way it can just do what it needs to. Yeah. Now we're picking up speed a little bit. If nothing clogs, that'd be nice. I'm gonna guess it's gonna take another minute just to clear it. Almost. It's not 4:48 yet. Now it is. It almost took a whole minute just to clear it. Wow. Alright, so how much Cloutium did we get? 1 minute, 360 drills. 127. Okay. Interesting. That was 127. Now, this was T1s, 42 T1s at 1 minute, 11 Cloutium. This was 72 T2s for 1 minute, 21 Cloutium. Wait, 21 weight, I should. This is 144 for 1 minute, 58 Cloutium. 144 of them. Now 360, 127 Cloutium. For 1 minute. 127. So 144 of them, a little more than half as many, 58. So with the water bug, having more than double the drills did not really net us more than double the Cloutium. So with the water bug, after a while, more is not better. Because 288 would be double the 144. So we had to add another 72 just to get double what 144 would do. So obviously the more that you add, the more lag you get within that 1 minute. Yeah. Now obviously with 72 in 1 minute, you're almost getting 21. Now 144 in 1 minute, you get almost 59. So 21 to 59, that's more than double. 21, yeah, almost 21, almost 59. So doubling your T2s, even with the water bug, will more than double. Now again, it's 0.9% chance to get Cloutium, and you're hoping that in that 1 minute you get some Cloutium. That's why I did a 20-minute test. 72 T2s, 104. Sorry, I can't. 804 weights of Cloutium with 144, 1347. Really double, but about 500 more by doubling the drills. By having them doubled for that long a period of time, the water lag was obviously a big factor. So for a 1 minute time between 72 and 144 T2s, the water lag wasn't much of an issue for one minute. Now for 20 minutes, we lost. You didn't get double the amount of Cloutium. These are 20-minute tests. These are 1 minute tests. And for 1 minute on 360 drills, I got less than double what 144 would do for 1 minute. So evidently, the more drills, more dirt, more resources popping out of the harvester, the more water lag and less resources you'll get. So technically, at this stage, more is not better. Now, 0.6 updates might change all that, because things are running smoother. I'm like, what I run into? Things are running smoother and better. So there's that. So 144 of them in say 20 minutes will net you about 500 more weights. But the thing is, the water pausing is more, and your gem polisher, your gem compressor might back up, because when it goes to get used, there might not be any. Damn it! Look how clogged that is. That worked. There might not be any water for the gem compressor to actually function. Oh, that's clogged up. So there's that as well too. Cleared it up pretty good. Cool. Kinda did good. A lot of times it'll grab them on the edges except near the conveyor belts. Oddly enough. Again, it should have recompressed because the belt stopped, but because water stopped as well, no water for compressor. Yeah. Let's have them lined up good, but sounds good, seems good. We're gonna shut this down for a day and a night. day and the night. Okay, yeah. Mostly in here. I was wondering where the extra cutouts was. Extra, that 1 minute test is going to stay there. Like, we got 14,000 that short time? No way. 68. Sounds better. And better. That's for another funnel. We have 4 funnels worth of Cloutium here. 21,631. 2,400, so that's obviously over. But we're not gonna chop that up like crazy, so yeah. 21,700, that's good. 1,800, nice. So put that one towards the end. That one there, so sounds good. Works good. We'll weigh those out next time. Gem compressor, one last press, yeah. No impedance or anything. Turn off the main. Bad. Used 4 pulls. Good, seems good, seems good. Get up corner here and slap a photo. Thumbnail spots. Although after a while, obviously all the thumbnails are going to kind of look the same. It's all good. Change the time here. Going from mouse to controller is crazy. Don't really have cheap ones on there. Wonder. Really can't see the T2. That kind of stuff. Happy. Done thumbnails, man. Ah. Now you can walk up it. Screenshot. Should be kind of good. Feel like keep top of the funnels there. Just a minute. That looks good. That's dark. Not modded. Game, everybody can use it. But then again, creative mode is in the game too, and everybody can use it. But I still don't like creative mode because it feels like cheating. That's unsaved. Save, return. 360 E2s. Pretty nice. But I've been on for, God. Last time I saw the time on of. Oh. That didn't work. Question mark on that. Interesting. Alright, anyway. So there's a screenshot I just took. So 277 kilobyte. Twitch does not want anything bigger than 1 meg. That's why I also just take a light shot for desktop screenshot of that. Type into Discord. I know it doesn't look any different, but I want to make sure I have those numbers right. Screen might be fried a bit. 72 times 5, 360. Because before it was 288 plus 72. Like, okay, that 2 goes to that 8. That makes that 90. And well, 7 plus 9 or 9 plus 7, you're going to get a 6 out of that. And then carry the 1, you're going to make that 2 or 3, so 360. See? Yeah, 360. Round up, round down. Round up, round up, round up, come. Words afterwards. Afterwards. ARDS. Words. Yeah, 5 funnels with T2 drills of T2 drills. Now I have 5 funnels of T2 drills with a total of I have 5 funnels with a total of 360 T2 drills. T2 drills per funnel. Someone's gonna ask, well, how many per funnel? Can't math all that. There you go. I was able to run them for 1 minute, and it took 1 minute to clear the dirt afterwards. After burned. It was like 127 weight worth of Cloutium. Able to make that was 127. Go with 7. 27 weights. Bad team. Yep, has an O and U mixed up. Cloutium, yeah. And and you have mixed up. So yeah, they were able to make 127 weight of Cloutium in 1 minute. Not much really. FPS rates were around 1 to 4 FPS for the last 30 seconds of the 1 minute run. Not bad really. No mod for creative mode in 2.0.5. Ammo. Yeah, that's what I just typed up. Feel free to emote the crap out of it, whatever. I'm good. As you wish. Oh, I see. Paste that onto here. Add them to dictionary, yeah. Ah, works better in fucking Discord. Oh my god. We'll use 591 kilobyte of your remaining 18.6 gigabyte of cloud storage. 19 gig total. Jeez, that's a lot. Fuck yeah, Steam. Fuck yeah. Basically, to get that to actually pop up, go to a different game and then pop back down, so you know, it'll be long, yeah. Head into Hydroneer. Peppy, you're in Facebook jail again? Really? Well, my head's against the wall and I don't even care. Exactly. Just looking back at Jeremy's stream chat. Put the 5800X 3D in your crosshair Hero X370 board, very first board you bought. That's awesomely crazy, man. This Ryzen stuff anyway. Gotcha. Should I buy this Dark Hero again? Because you wanted it. Because you wanted it. Kind of a bummer. You were like the only one that chatted in history. $11.16. Oh, he's only on for 2 hours. I wish my account was 14 hours old to have 33 followers. Sounding like a bot. Person for time and sin. Oh, hey, they're over here now too. Yeah, I can ban here. Not so much in 2 streams at the same time, but we're seeing 6 hours ago. In a while. Oh, band of bots. Don't allow bots over here. Bolton over here. Put to go on that. Well, I'll catch up with you guys later on. Fill out from under my butt. So, Dirk Med, thank you much for the follow and the follow over at YouTube as well. Number 266. On our way to 1,000. Soon, yeah, soon. An hours, 32 minutes, not bad at all. Excuse me. So I will catch up with you guys later on. 1,024 hours in Hydroneer. You guys have a good, great one. I do appreciate each and every one of you guys coming out once again. Super appreciating and thanking you guys for that. I will catch up with you guys later on, hopefully sometime tonight. So in order for me to do that, first day of July 2022, I have to get some sleeps. 5:13 a.m. Jesus. You guys have a good, great one. I will catch up with you guys later on. I love you all. Bye-bye.